Sunday morning here in Barcelona. We're back at the Montjuic Olympic Ground as we get ready for day 14 of this European Cricket Series. A little bit of magic coming up this morning and a few teams trying to press their claims for a quarter-final qualification. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series, Spain Encore, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Bom dia, buenos dias. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Great to have you with us. It is Sunday, it's day 14, it's the end of week 2 of this European Cricket Series. So after this, just 5 days remaining, 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of Group B matches, then quarterfinals Thursday and finals on Friday. And don't forget, next weekend, we have an ECI Men's Tri-Series, and that will feature the Spanish national team as well as the national teams of Italy and Croatia. But first up this morning, we're getting going with match number 65, and this one we'll see Magic CC Badalona back in action, taking on Raval Sporting. It's a bit of a funny one because Magic have only played 3 games. Raval have played 10 games. And look, it means that Magic actually start the day at the bottom of the ladder, but they'll be hoping to climb it over the next few days and essentially entrench themselves in the 4. Currently, they've got a 2-1 record. I do have some news from the toss that it is Raval Sporting that have won the toss and elected to bat. So for Raval Sporting, obviously things haven't gone to plan for them. They're 2-8 at the moment. They've lost so many of these close games right at the end, and they've had a bit of a rough schedule as well. I think a lot of their games have been put in the first half of this group, and it hasn't really clicked for them most of the time. There are some players to watch though, and I can tell you that Karan Datta, obviously very, very talented. But Manish Manwani, I think that he's one guy, I know that Corey's been calling for him to bat a lot higher. He just seems in kind of golden form at the moment with the bat. Did go up a spot last night, missed out, but certainly one to watch for me for Raval Sporting. For Magic CC Badalona, Shahid Nazir, century maker earlier in this tournament against his old team as well, Royal Barcelona. So he's certainly a guy that has been in good form. Weather-wise here in Barcelona today, a little bit of cloud cover today. So if anything, it's trapping the heat in. It doesn't feel too cold at the moment. It's about 11 degrees. We're expecting 17, but reasonably decent conditions for the players, I think, first up. And no real dew this morning. That's a factor. So maybe that is the thinking behind Raval wanting to bat first. Let's get ready for the first ball of the day. Corey Ruckers will take you through what happened yesterday and take us to the first ball. Match 65 on the way. Corey, it's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match 14.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Good morning, everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from, or maybe good evening, as you have enjoyed what's been a lovely Sunday, and hopefully you're going to enjoy your Sunday out here in Barcelona as we have a look at the scores from yesterday. Let's just say it didn't go the way we sort of thought. It was Barcelona calendar with 182 in the morning, absolutely pumping Girona. They then played each other again because we decided that we wanted more. And Barcelona calendar again went on to 181. Wasim Abbas with 50, Mohamed Asif with 50 off 13 balls, and then Mohamed Asif with 3 for 9. What a standout performance from him. He was player of the match in that second match. As we continued on our merry way, Bajwa 99 not out as he chased down 176 in 6.5 overs. They made 179, which is just abnormal. We've never seen a chase like it. Raval Sporting 161 on the board. Ishan Patel 49, Karan Datta 47. That was enough over Royal Barcelona. Murad Ali batting up the order made 30, but it wasn't to be as they were dismissed inside 8 overs. And then the comeback kings, Royal Barcelona, completely flipped the script. Bowled out for 90. They then decide to pile on 203. As Raval Sporting then got bowled out for 67. Gee, don't know how to describe that. But that was the day done, and then it was a nice 15 minutes walk home as we sort of nestled ourselves back in to the hotel to get some rest for Super Sunday. We have a look at the table, and Yeah, it's definitely taking shape, isn't it? Magic CC, they've only played the 3 games. This is a big day for them. It's moving day for them. They've got good opportunities to climb that table quite quickly, and they'll be hoping. So Ravel Sporting, well, they've been a bit hit and miss. They easily could have been 4 or 5 wins. They've got 2 games left, and they probably need to win both if they want to stay and try and get into that top 4. They then need a lot of luck, you'd imagine, with plenty of other games to come. But we'll have to wait and see how it all pans out. So that's the table. Magic CC, I think, have 3 games today. Let's have a look at their lineup. Ihsan, Hassan, Zishan, Nazir, Anwar, Ullah, Muhammad, Anwar, Hassan, Ullah, Razak. Some famous names there, as they will be taking on a Ravel Sporting who have 2 wins and 8 losses. All I know is I like Menwani. Give me more Menwani. And Chet Patel probably had his best ever day yesterday with the bat. Congratulations to him. Yeah, Gorang hasn't been able to go too well with the ball so far, but can he be effective? As we have a look at the supercomputer, and they're saying Ravel Sporting are going to get an absolute drumming. So let's see if that comes to fruition. As I can see the players getting into their spots for this Sunday. A really cloudy Sunday. But I heard Vinny's pre-game, it sort of has trapped in the heat a little bit, which is surprising and rather thankful. So it is cold, but it's not unbearable. It's like a familiar bowler, Mohammad Zishan. I remember this man. He can get it through. He's got absolutely not on his back, which is different. Oh, the old Imran Khan. Yeah, interesting. Look at that. That man's locked up currently, but obviously he's got a lot of support from this team. They've got the 1992 sort of World Cup strip, which I've got some hope for. But wow, what a kit that is. Surprised we can wear a political kit, actually. I'll bring in Vinny Sandhu soon to talk about that, because I thought that might be frowned upon. But anyway, we're all set to go. Good morning, everyone in the chat. Zishan with the ball in hand. Now, on bounce 4, welcome to T10 action up in Barcelona, where boundaries come a lot more than dot balls. That's a nice shot, just lofting it over mid-on. No real risk in that shot. They had deep mid-wicket and, I believe, deep fine leg. That's an interesting spot out of the 2 boundary riders. Not sure I'd be running the deep fine. But anyway, too little, too late. 4 to the total. Next delivery, hit along the carpet, traditional cover drive, and the fielder's done a hammy, has he, or he hasn't? Well, I don't know what's happened. He could be gone. He's got his hat off. He's got a smile on his face, but that looked really weird. I don't know if he did a hammy halfway through running after the ball or not. There was this weird hop, skip, and jump about here. Look, he's running after it normally, then, oh, 1, 2, 3. I think he thought he was at the Olympic Village for a while. The old triple jump. I think he's okay, but that was a bit... Oh, no, he's not okay. There's a limp there. And there goes Shahzad Hassan's day's gone. Well, you wake up on a Sunday, 2 balls into the day, and they've moved him to short third man, and he is gone. Can you believe that? Well, that is huge. And he's sort of in fly slip now, so maybe he could be faking it. Who knows? It's a good ball, good pace. Let's have a look. He's got the ball in his hand now. That's an all right stroll. He'll grab something here, surely. Yep, there it is. Oh, knee. Oh, yep. You know what he could have done? That could be one of the great fake plays ever, and he's found himself in slip now. He's gone from cover to slip. Tell you what, if he has fibbed us, or a little white lie, that is sensational. There he is, there on the corner of your screen, just chilling at slip now. So good on him. Another shot straight, not out the middle of the bat, but that might go for 4, it will. So 3 4s to start this one. Not out the middle of the bat either, but still getting the runs thereafter. Yeah, what a start to today. Not great getting an injury second ball of the day. That you wake up with so much excited energy and then your day could be ruined, especially with 3 games to go. It's well bowled. I remember Zishan from a couple of years ago, and he's definitely got decent pace about him and likes to hit the deck hard. Curious they've got the old absolutely not on the back of their shirts. Very interesting. I'm sure there'll be some sort of story behind it that we're probably not going to be able to find out. Well, that's high in the air. That might be with us in the commentary box. It is. It's hit me in the shin, and that's how you start a day of cricket. 18 off the first over. Gets that one out the middle. Shub's reading a book in the background. It's just one of those Sunday mornings. Probably reading something about giving back to the community as it's 1 over complete, 18 for none. And a welcome back, fresh and bright and early, Vinny Sandhu.
Good morning. What is this?
My shin hurts.
Here's some numbers. 146 per 10 overs is the average score. Hasn't moved too much in a while, but what do we got in for us today?
I got a question for you, Vinny.
Go on.
Total runs at 17,456. So what number does that have to get to for you to break? How long would you have to commentate here?
I had a stat that we a while ago went past 100, definitely past 100,000 runs in Barcelona, maybe more. It was 500,000. Just down the boundary, down to the boundary. Hold on, what a first over. He had a pinged hammy. I think then he was looking at his knee for like a carpet burn when he then just launched himself anyway. What an effort that was from Shazam Hassan. We had you getting hit in the shin off the last ball. That's only 1 over. And
Shub reading a book.
yeah, Shub reading a book. Rakesh Anwar comes in and he's hitting the leg side, and that's going to be 4. So they've gone for Karan Datta at the top with Jubed Mia, who's in the lineup. Yeah, absolutely not. I know you brought that up, and it's a sign of solidarity for Imran Khan, who I know is they're currently in prison in
Genuine question.
in Pakistan.
Are you allowed to wear a political...
I mean, it depends if you'd have to make that argument that it is. You could just say you're a fan of Imran Khan.
Got a faded...
That's Maximal Jubed goes large, sees Carreras.
You'd have to imagine it is. I don't have one on me of...
But actually, okay, you could say it's not just politically motivated. It actually is used as a sense of national pride. That absolutely not. It was in response to a question a few years ago about whether, when Imran Khan was in charge, whether he'd allow US military bases in Pakistan, and his answer was absolutely not. And it just became a bit of a catch cry for Pakistani national pride.
Tell you what, they'd love to bowl even 1% like him at the moment.
And they've got that. You've got to love the strip. The old 1992 throwback. They did that for another World Cup recently. Was it 2015, I think, in Australia? They did kind of basically retro. It's all to do with the coloured panels on the shoulders. You see? No, they got the coloured panels on the shoulders. This one just misses the mark. At Marvel Sporting, talking about your Jekyll and Hyde performances. 2 and 8. Magic, 2 and 1. Down the bottom of the ladder, but that's only really because they haven't played too many games at all. They catch up here. Leg side, and that is going to be 4 as well. There's that Tube. He's taking his nose out of the book to do the fielding this time.
Yeah, just dropped the book to make sure he picked up the ball. And, well, Vinny, it's just a crazy start again.
Good technique.
We've had 10 deliveries, Vin, and we are up to 8 boundaries.
Yep. Yes, we are. And this is power play batting. Jubed Mia comes in, listed at 10, comes out and opens, and he's 18 off 4.
Listed at 10.
Listed at 10. Nishan, the captain, not opening this game.
Oh, that's cleared
That's
it.
a good shot. You
Watch,
think that's
that's
gone?
cleared it,
Is that grass? Yeah, that's grass. Go fetch Lassie. Maximo, say smash.
When you clear the gate and get it, oh, that's gigantic. And he cleared it comfortably.
And when you go over the road as well, which we saw at square leg.
That's gigantic. Whoa, wow.
That.
That is huge. Listed at 10, gets promoted to open, 24 or 5.
Well, I don't really think he's number 10, to be honest. Play it where it lies.
Gee, that sounded big.
Oh, boy. Last ball of the over. And 31 off the over. Maximo. Supersonic. It made a suspicious sound. It hit something. End of the second. It's 49 without loss.
It's just bonkers, Vin. You got to run out of superlatives sometimes. Some of the power hitting we see. Yes, the pitch is flat. Yes, we're at altitude, but you still got to hit it, and that's what they're doing. This is the table.
Magic CC. 2-1. And look, Barcelona calendar sitting pretty at the top with the 5-0 record. Everyone's had at least 2 losses. But yeah, we'll know our 4 quarterfinalists at the end of Wednesday. Of course, tomorrow, yeah, I've got Rico back. I've got a bit of a 3-day mini break. And I'll be back with you on Thursday. Looking forward to that.
Yeah. That'll be quarterfinal day.
Is Thursday your last official day of ECN commentary for the year?
Yep, unless there's a late injury for the women's.
Right,
Not with the commentators.
Ping Tammy. That's going to be lifted up, and that's going to be for...
Is he bowling with a face mask on?
Oh, I know who this is. This is Faizanullah, the ninja. He just likes to bowl with the mask. Likes to play with the mask on.
Wait, what?
This is kind of his trademark. You know how some people have different trademarks?
What is happening? Wait, what's going on?
Faizanullah. See, it's and he's going to get pumped for 6 right now over cover point. Maximo. So he's Corey's face. You need a face mask.
That's what we've got a ninja on the network. Is that where we're at right now? Why has he got a face mask on?
It's his personal preference that he likes to play in the face mask.
Does he bat in a face mask?
Yeah, I think so. Doesn't bat too often.
It's like a Sprite, young lad.
An extra large one.
That can't be fun to bowl in. Imagine the deep breathing in that bad boy.
Works for him. This is going to be a point as well. And I think that's gone for 6. Maximo. Meanwhile, the 50 partnership came up somewhere along the way. They're up to 65.
Oh, just crazy, isn't it? I don't know what. So you've got a
The thing is, you're not allowed to use a white face mask because of the white ball.
Tell you what, the face mask industry went big a few years ago, didn't it?
Buy low, sell high. You still got a few random face masks around your house? Most people do.
Yeah, I've got a packet.
Yeah. Belted straight, and that's going to be 4 as the 3rd over goes magical as well.
What is going on? You've got a ninja coming in and bowling a pile of fruit, and I tell you what, right now, Ravel Sporting, who have only won 2 games, are looking like India right now.
Yeah, don't look like a team that got rocked for last night, 67 all out.
They got bowled for 67 last night. They're on 69 off 2.4.
Yeah. Only 2 balls have been dots. Every other ball's been a boundary in this game. And so's that. What a shot from Karan Dutta. We're heading, what's that? Are we at 73? And there's a ball to go on the power play.
I've never seen these guys.
They've hit every ball for 4 or 6, except there were 2 dots in the first over. But every single ball since then, it's 11 consecutive boundaries.
Why are they timing it so well? They're on the bottom of the table. They're crunching it.
They're morning batters.
Tell you what, the ninja's not great.
Well done.
Well done.
But what it does do is it keeps Karan Dutta on strike, so that one goes for 25. And when you win the toss and bat on a Sunday morning, I think that's what they call a dream start, a 74 without loss after 3.
Yeah, unbelievable start, really.
Yeah, so I want to say hello to ECN Supporters Club Australia in there. Scotty, hello to Wayne. Wayne, always love seeing you The more the better from you, please. Hello to Matt Hetherington as well. Good to see you. Rob Thompson in New Zealand and all the early risers. Good morning. And hello to Ashraful Alam. Interesting. Jacob Bethel played his first ever game for England and scored his first 50. What a selection that is, the Bethel selection. What do you think about the...
I like that Ashraful. That is fake news from Ashraful.
Yeah,
I'm a huge fan of fake news, Ashraful. Yes, he did not play at the ECC, but I like it.
You might have thought about it, but what about it as a selection though?
Oh, that was a bit different sort of action, Vin.
This is the captain, Asad Isan, who's bowling.
Well, he probably thinks I'll get myself in there and have a go here because the team's getting spanked. But yeah, Ashraful Alam, that is the good bit of fake news for a Sunday morning.
I love, but I was just about his selection in general. It's edged, and that'll probably run away. And guess who's going to have to chase it? That's the old, that's pulled string that's going after it, Shazab Hassan. That's going to go for 4. Seems like old news now when he pinged his hammy second ball of the day.
Yeah, nothing's going Magic CC's way, let's be honest. The boundaries are flying around this ground. Players have injuries, and the bottom of the table, Ravel Sporting, right now are on fire.
Walks at it, slaps it at square leg, and 4 more. So the carnage continues. Cuatro carreras más. I just loved, I saw an article about when Bethel, so Bethel has got a very non-traditional, explain to everyone like not the traditional way to get picked for Test cricket, right?
Barely any, not a
barely
first-class player.
Cricket.
Yeah, just different. They have a feeling and they've gone for it, and they're hoping it pays off for them. Shot.
He's going to get through the fielder for 4. Oh, this is pretty good surface to field on, but that was just hit too hard, and this opening partnership continues. I just like, there was a quote, I think Ben Stokes, the quote was, "We know what we're doing."
Yeah.
Always a great tag headline. The other thing is Jaffa Chowan, who did play for England 11 in 2022, actually bowled the last ball of the tournament. He actually did get picked in the England Test squad recently, though he hasn't played. So that's a nice little story, but I don't believe Bethel has any ECN experience. But hey, always welcome to have him. Umpire's on the walk there a little bit, I think because the follow-through from Isan's going straight in his eye line. I
think he panicked for a brief while that he might get the ball back at him as well.
These two are kind of racing each other, aren't they? It's 44-42 at the moment. Jubad Mia can take the lead, though, potentially.
The keeper's been told he has to take a step further back because he's not up there with the helmet.
Oh, yeah. And he's not brought into play this time as Mia does take the lead. That over was reasonably decent by comparison for Magic. It doesn't go magical. 19 off it, though. And the score after 4 overs is 93 without loss.
Yeah, 93 on the board from the team that got rolled yesterday. Quite amazing turnaround, Vinny. And, well, they've crunched nearly everything at the middle of that blade. They're on track for 230 at the moment.
Yeah, that's a good score.
That's a pretty good score.
How are you travelling anyway? You're pretty pepped up for a Sunday morning. What did you get up to last night?
Just a small dinner then, and caught up with the crew quickly, and then got some rest, and yeah, not too much.
You guys are having what has now been nicknamed ice beers, which is like one cold beer that we think they come out of the freezer.
No, I didn't.
True? You didn't last night?
Nope.
This is what I heard. But I've got news. I finally had my wings.
How was it?
They were really good. I didn't go the very, very spiciest one, but I went the second spiciest, and they were good. And quite a bit of college football from America. A lot of Americans in last night. Oh yeah. Probably wasn't really expected, but Sufyan Anwar comes on and
big boy
gets one upstairs.
He's very, very tall.
Channeling is in a Imran Khan there.
It's actually a perfect bump up.
Didn't really want to get across and try and pull it. And he just tries to guide it. Dutcher on 44. Doesn't really get this one, make that 45. Yeah, so went and I caught up with some of my crew from Spanish school. They were there, so yeah, it's really, it's one of those things that's like the United Nations, And people that went last night, there was a German and an Irishman that I was with.
Yep.
A few Americans around.
You're speaking Spanish to each other?
Sounds like I'm a bit for myself, but they're not quite as advanced as me yet to be able to have conversations.
Oh, my word.
I actually like hanging out with them because, when everything's relative, right? So with them, I'm like this. They think I'm like I'm the smart one. But we're at different levels. It's not that they're not smart. It's just they haven't been doing it as long. They're absolute beginners. I'm just one rung above absolute beginner. Jubed on 48, still on 48, as Umar pushes this one down the leg side. Hey, everyone, chat to us. It's Sunday. We're just getting into it here.
Yep.
Let us know maybe how your Saturday night was. And I'm sure everyone's got a story or two to tell. Goes for this, and he's going to get enough of it at least. It's going to be 50 for Jubed Mia, and what a good decision to put him up the top of the order. And Jubed, like I said, he was listed at 10. I thought there's no way he's going to bat that low. In fact, they open with him. This guy does have 3 50s on the network, and now he's got 4. He hasn't played too much in this series. Has a high score of 87 on the network back in 2020. And we haven't seen him for a while. Missed a couple of series. Now high. Can anyone get this? Surely someone's going to reach it. And it's been taken. Excellent catch. Bilal Hassan, he's normally pretty reliable in the field. So Mia gets to 54, but he's going to be done as the 100 partnership comes up, but doesn't last a lot longer. Raval Sporting 102 for 1.
Yeah, pretty good catch, Vinny. He came screaming in from deep mid-on, called it early and made sure he held on to it just inside the ring, so he made good ground. But boy, they needed that wicket. When you've got 3 games in a row, you definitely want to take some wickets. And there's Jubed Mia, nice wagon wheel, Vin.
You know what? It's a wagon wheel that probably wouldn't support its own weight, but still, who cares when you're hitting them that well? And it's a rousing reception. It's kind of do or die kind of day for Raval Sporting. They lose these 2, I think they know they're out, but if they can have a couple of good wins, particularly if they can get some 4-pointers.
Not necessarily, Vin.
They might
not be out. Even if you finish bottom, you'll never know.
Yeah, I suppose you never do in ECN cricket. That leg side. Chet Patel comes in.
I definitely would cancel him out.
You know how when a win predictor says 1%, even though it's like 86 and over you need, I always think it's like, and the player's been ruled ineligible and they've forfeit the game. Something like that. Who knows? Chet had a really good day yesterday. But the occasional one from Sufyan, just pushing it down leg side.
It's got lovely bounce and a pretty nice action, just angling it down the wrong line at the moment. He's bowled a half decent over here, just needs to try and get out of it. Chet Patel, tell you what, yesterday this man batted really well.
He was incredible, wasn't he? First ever ECN 50, and to be honest, he was pretty close to 100. He was 82 before he trapped LBW in front. But a first ever ECN 50 in, I think it's 26th match. So it's nice to see him having that success. He does get a lot in front of his stumps. I think he's been hitting them. Just got done by that one yesterday. Otherwise bowls another one. I'm going to go early clock watch with this many extra balls being bowled.
Just down the wrong line. Just not getting his line right at all. Just needs to bowl that heavy length on about 5th stump if he can.
We're looking at minimum 11 ball over here.
It's a long over.
Apart from that, we only had the 1 wide, so. This one's a bit straighter and Chet Patel can't make any contact.
First day of the advent calendar.
Yeah, it is. Happy new month.
Have you got me an advent calendar?
What would you like? What sort of advent calendar would you like?
I'd like my Christmas gift by the time you come back Thursday. My end of year gift for all the work and all the services.
That's very good. What would you like? I already got you the hand warmers, of which you just told me.
I need 1 hand warmer.
You lost 1. I'm impressed you still have one, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's going, and it's just going to bounce near the fielder, but it will go for 4. Chet's off the mark, and a pretty productive first 5 overs. 109 for 1 after 5.
Talk to you about the fielding here, Vinny.
A bit technical.
Look there. Look at the fielder in the background. Hands on the hips. Garbage. Just, you got to be alive. He's not even moving.
Teapot style. Not really going to be picked up by the professionals.
It's only 29 balls into the day. You've got to have some energy in the field, Vinny. That could have been caught.
Well, there's us. That's exactly how we look. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers with you. And yeah, we'd love some interaction. Hopefully you're having a great Sunday, I suppose. In some places it's still Saturday, but let us know how your Saturday night went. Let us know what your plans are for the day outside watching ECN. Hello to Kroom, watching from the UK as well. I think I saw on his Instagram he's off to Wimbledon for a football match or something. It's pretty late, but you tell me, Kroom. Zishan comes in, we know he's a competitor. Gets the first one upstairs.
Yeah, just trying to slowly bring this back to parity. That was a nice short ball. Might have been the one for the over early.
Data. Been left on the shelf a bit in the last few minutes, but he's still there. He's on 45. Does have a century in the series. But he just loses shape here, plays down the wrong line. Anything with Data, I notice a little bit, is he doesn't really get that back foot back and across. So he stays leg side of the ball. So if they are able to get a good short ball and he's not really in a position to pull, someone's in a position where he just kind of hangs about out, tries to guide. He's not really jumping on top of it. Zishan uses a good change of pace to beat him there. And this one, could have been trouble, but he's pulled the chute and he's done a look-away throw because he's already dealing with some free coaching.
He's trying to blame the light. Got to catch that.
He lost it in the lights, and there are only a few lights on. So look, I'll give him that.
No,
I'll give him two.
I'm directly behind him. There was no way that light got in the way. I'm telling you, he's lying.
No, I give him 2 for the effort and 8 for the excuse.
That was straight to him.
I'm
in line with the light.
It was too flat to be in the lights. Anyway, it might work out. Maybe it will. It's in the air. Well, 2 fielders coming together in a great effort.
Well, his knee seems fine. He made great ground, and now he throws it to no man's land. Oh, there could be a run out. Oh, boy.
Oh, it's a bit of chaos. Here's a bit of chaos.
Look at the man on the field, Vin. His knee is in agony. He had to run, and his knee is back on the turf.
I reckon he got carpet burn and a blown hammy earlier. And, yeah. Yeah, true. It almost resulted in a run out as well.
Well, Zishan could have had a couple of wickets, and you can understand why he's frustrated. Good over, though. But, yeah, got to love some of the excuses. That man's having a tough time.
Oh, he's meant to be put out of the action. He's always taking one of the catches of the tournament. Got hands to it as well. How many did they get? I'm going to guess 2.
Nah, I don't think so.
No one knows. This is going to be pulled away, and that's going to be 4. So it's 50 for Karan Data. He brings up the milestone in 19 balls.
I absolutely love watching some of the cricket up here. 50 to Data, but Vinny, I love it when a player doesn't go for the catch and then just blames the obviously it's the lights.
He had already come out firing. You know how like you come out to neutralise the aggression coming your way. He basically sidearmed it, threw it about 30 metres away from the bowler because he was already copping it from all angles. Last ball to 6 over. It's going to be whipped away, and end of the 6th. Zishan, a decent over. Second up, only went for 7 in that one. He finishes number 25, wins the battle with 30, which we've been talking about a little bit. 116 for 1 after 6.
He's a good bowler. Here's Zishan. So the openers have got a pair of 50s this morning. Can they keep going? This is why I think Manwani's got to be in that top 4 at least. He better come out next. He's too good not to bat next. Someone told me Manwani is 21.
Yeah. I know. And he used to be younger.
He should my advice, if he lost it, he's actually like, it's got a proper technique.
Yeah, he knows that. 7th over coming up. I can't speak for him, but I feel like there was a time where he was that was a strategy and he just wasn't hitting him that well, so he's just gone back to...
Yeah, I like it.
He's gone back to the Baba strategy.
Yeah.
But Data misses out on that one. A little channel that he's sometimes trying to pull across it. But I actually think he's such a good driver of the ball. If he's going to stay leg side of the ball, then you don't try and pull. Try and drive it. That
Shot.
one is going to be through the offside, and that's going to go for 4.
Yeah, 120 on the board now. These two are batting together quite well, but especially Data. Chet Patel batted beautifully for this team yesterday. I think that the Magic CC have just said, look, we're going to bang it. Should try bang it into the middle of the wicket and make them play cross-bat shots. Anything full has been going to the boundary.
That's going to go for just the single. So it's been pulled back a little bit, hasn't it, in the last over and a bit?
Yeah, the crazy sort of start has been pulled back somewhat. But yeah, the runs have been flying here this morning. These are just Barcelona madness. Chet Patel back on strike.
Yeah, good footwork. Just gets it over the top. Chet Patel does have a slightly different technique, doesn't he? In that he does just kind of lift it.
It's good batting. He actually realises he's banging it into the wicket, just jumps outside off, and it realises all he has to do is get some elevation. So 4 more, and we're definitely going to be on clock watch, Vin.
Yeah, all about the position outside off stump there to get his eyes inside the line and lift it up for 4 runs. Clock will be close, I think. That's a good shot from Chet Patel. Mentioned he's in the form of his life right now. Goes Maximo. Stays smart.
Vin, I haven't seen much of Magic CC, but they've got some nice tall fastballs, but are they more a batting side, you'd say?
I wouldn't say more. They're pretty dangerous in both respects. I mean, they're a team. I'll go back to some numbers from earlier in the year. Some of their games were quite good.
Yeah.
And they actually finished in the top 4. That's going to be 6 more. Maximo
big.
Over the fence, I think.
Yeah.
That's in the grandstand. It probably bounced into the car park. That was a proper knock-knock job, apparently, in the production room somewhere over there.
Tell you what, for a little man, Chet Patel can hit it a long, long way. That was a lovely shot for 6.
Yeah, they ended up finishing 4th in the tournament back in February. But check out some of these numbers. Yeah, I remember Magic, they knocked the Jaguars out. Hamza, Salim Dar, etc. And they beat them 208 to 181. That was in the elimination day. That's after they made 172 in the earlier game. 8 days until the ECCW, but we'll come back to live action right here, right now. And it will start with what should be a wicket, and it is a wicket. So the captain, Asad Isan, comes back on, and Bilal Hassan, he took a very good catch earlier that was a lot more difficult. This one's a bit of a goober. He doesn't miss out. And it's the end of Karan Datta, who will go for 56. So another player got in the 50s, 137 for 2.
Yeah, Dada has to go after what was a pretty entertaining innings. Back to the sheds. Really well batted to that man on your screen. He's put his team into a very good position.
I'll give you another interesting stat on Magic. They played 22 games in that series earlier in the year. And they never went away empty-handed. They got at least 1 point in every single one of those 22 games. It shows them that, they're really...
Consistent.
Yeah, consistency.
Oh, Vin, it's Manwani time.
Yeah, this is tailor-made for him, isn't it? You want to get Alistair and Manwani, get him on the Alistair program for a bit?
How old is he?
He's young. He said 21. I believe that's true.
When someone told me that as I was leaving the ground yesterday, I was like, you mean 41, right?
Whoa. Beyond his years, maybe.
For 21, okay.
He's he's actually 20 still. He doesn't turn 21 for a couple of weeks. Down the ground, 6 runs. Maximo gets under that Manwani and gets off the mark.
He's got a beautiful technique, and he's a clean striker.
Clever swing bowler as well. It's got good instinct. We first saw him, he was young when we first saw him. He was only 16, 17 years old when we first saw him on ECN.
Only 20.
Yeah, 21 on December 16. Happy birthday in advance, Manish. Don't worry about Corey saying you look 41.
But he's 21 in next week.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
But, I mean, look, that actually interests me because he's got a genuine technique.
Alistair is summoned that to the bat signal in the air. It's like, Alistair, get here. Alistair's the strength and conditioning coach for Spain. This is going to be 4 more to Manwani. Strength and conditioning coach? Strength, no problem. Conditioning, some problem.
I'm seeing a Manwani, Booney, a Waste, Baba, top 4.
Get him in. I mean, you know what? I'd be curious. He's one of those players you'd love to. He'd be a perfect player to throw in an ECI, and see what he's got, and see if also that changes his perspective on what he wants to do with his cricket.
I'll change his perspective with a conversation after this game.
Really?
I didn't realise his age. For his age, he's a bit of cut above the rest. You can see the way he goes about it. I think he'd have to work out really what his goals are with his cricket. Yeah.
You know, it's tough trying to make a living playing cricket in Spain. That's bowled him. Chet gets cross, tries to horn it to the leg side. Isan hits the stumps, and I suppose this might call a fight back. Continuing for the Magic as they have Ravel Sporting, 149 for 3.
Well, what they've been able to do, Vinny, it was very likely it was going to be a 200, 210 score, and that pretty much backs you out of a game, but they're pegging it back to something that could be chased.
Yeah, for sure. We know they've put on big runs in the past. They've got Shahid Nazir in their lineup as well.
What's Manwani's career numbers?
Career numbers, averaging 23 at 190. Bearing in mind that you bats between 5 and 8, depending on what team he's playing in. And with the ball, he has 48 wickets at an economy of about 10.
No, he's not a national bowler. He's just a...
Yet.
Nah.
Anyway, interesting to get your thoughts. This is Isham Patel, captain, coming in at number 5. Will retain the strike because he gets off the mark. It's the end of 8. 150's up as well for Ravel Sporting. 150 for 3. Just quickly, Croom was away at Wimbledon, that's right, the FA Cup. And Dagenham and Redbridge won into the 3rd round where they could play Man City, Man United or Arsenal. Very exciting.
Wow.
I know that you know their chairman of the board. He's very big on Dagenham Reds. The chairman of the board from Hornchurch, the president. He's heavily involved with that club. So the chairman of the board will be very happy with that.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Oh, and also another one. Ian Redpath passed away. Oh, is that right? Australian cricketer from the 70s. Didn't realise. So, a sad day for Australian cricket. Passed away aged 83. This is just going to get past this fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. So, Isham Patel will get his first boundary.
Yeah, just the open sort of splice away, and he gets 4 more to the total. They want a good finish here, Ravel Sporting. They'll know that their bowling attack's been hit around a bit, so they'll want every possible run, maybe even a 190 still if they can finish perfectly.
Nishan slides up and down the order.
They've caught up on the time as well, Vin, which is important.
Did look like an obvious time penalty. He should make it now. Just take the single this time, back to Manwani. Left-hand, right-hand combination, pretty useful, I think, at this stage as well for Ravel Sporting. One of their issues, though, sometimes they put scores like this on the board and they lost. And that's been one of the issues, I suppose. Don't judge how they're going until we see the magic bat. Hello to Darren. Good to see you. Saying Manwani so good in this format, clubbing boundaries for fun on Friday. Where are you watching from, Darren? Great to see you.
Darren, Australia. That's an Aussie name, isn't it?
I mean, I'll call you Dazza. This one doesn't quite get right. Bit of a leading edge, but he gets lucky. Bilal Hassan not able to get there in time.
Just pegging it back nicely here a bit, Magic CC.
Yeah, 9 balls to go. Still saying 180s. We've only seen one 180s chase. We've seen, probably now.
We saw 177 in 6.5 yesterday.
True. Nishan Plays and misses.
Ishan Patel hasn't had the cleanest tournament with the bat so far.
Kind of
It's got a weird grip. Look at his grip, very front on hands.
Goes up and over the top, and that'll do. Well, front on hands work sometimes. That's how you do it. Maximal 6 carreras.
Well, that helps when you go through the offside, doesn't it? He seems better on the offside than the leg
He's
side.
so front on.
Yes.
Just when the impact there. It's quite an amazing shot.
162 on the board now.
Rakas Anwar, none for 43. Finds himself in the naughty 40s. That's where he'll stay though. And that will be the end of the over. So it's 162 for 3 after 9. They do beat the clock. And we'll head into the 10th over.
Yeah, 10th overtime. As we have a look at the scorecard, and they've tried a little bit of everything. It hasn't been easy, and I reckon they're going to have to finish with the ninja.
Yeah, that'll be fun to watch. He's going to be Faisal Nurli. You can definitely pick him out of the crowd, can't you?
Well, a few years ago, he would have been the most intelligent cricketer ever.
Yeah, back in the Wild West though. Yeah, like the old bandana. He just has straps. Anyway, here we go. Over 10. Big swing and a miss first up. Gloved one glovedly by Shahid Nazir. Well, Darren's not from Australia. He's in Southampton, near the Rose Bowl.
Darren.
Yeah.
There you go.
But Darren, yeah, you get Darren Goff.
Never heard of him. Jeez, he was a military meds.
Darren Goff. So he's commentating the Nepal Premier League with Lenny. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did see a post, I think.
Hello, Darren. Then I won't call you Dazza then. But yeah, I've actually been to the Rose. I've actually stayed at the Rose Bowl before. Very nice. I was doing a bit of work in Southampton, and then I had to come from Plymouth in the very southwest of England. Ishan will carve this up over, and a bit of bookends about this. It's Shazaib who doesn't look like he's that keen to get it off the fence. We saw him ping his hammy, what it looked like off the bone, second over of the day. Didn't stop him attempting a brilliant catch, and doesn't stop him going here. I think every time, I actually like, he's still in his mind, he's still going for it, and then reality sets in that it probably wasn't a very smart idea.
It's going to be a long old Sunday for him, isn't it?
The old triple header for Magic straight up today as well. Yeah, well bowled. Oh, now you might get, you won't get a run. Ninja gets across quickly.
And another wide to the, dot ball to the total. Two to come then. It's a better shot. Yeah, I think Patel actually thinks this is a revolutionary strategy of watching the ball that actually comes at him this time, and he plays the right shot, and he gets 4 runs. Just when he's not over swinging, he looks a lot better, but they're going to get a score in the 170s. Maybe left 20 runs out there that they should have made. Won't count a Magic CC out, especially up here.
There's a bell curve to what's chaseable, that's why we have quite a lot in the 170s now, but we have one in the 180s. This is going to be 170s, last ball. Edge, and what a great bit of fielding. They're going to try a run out, they're going to miss. Gets past the Ninja, actually hits the bat of Patel, who slows it down. So he actually hits the ball twice, in a way. But they're going to get back for 2, and that's all she wrote. It's 173 for 3 off the 10.
Yeah, I think Ravel Sporting will be very happy with their morning work. 173 is a big score. Can they defend it? We know they haven't been able to defend scores in the 170s before, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Manish walks off with his captain. Surely that's enough runs, but yeah, one issue with Ravel Sporting, as I said earlier, is they haven't been very good defending at times. And yeah, they've had some big chases go against them. And so, yeah, 176 against Girona yesterday. They are the team that got whacked for 179 in 6.5 overs. This is how the day started. It wasn't great for Shazab Hassan, who basically pulled a muscle. I'm not sure about the extent of the warm-up he'd done before that first over, took off on a sprint. But then the boundaries came, and they came hard. We saw this crazy run. I think we had 11 boundaries in a row at one point. In the power play, there were only 3 balls that weren't boundaries. So that was pretty insane as well. In fact, let me do my counting. It was actually 12 boundaries in a row from the last ball, the first over, then all the way to the second last ball, the third over. But then there was a bit of respite, wasn't there, for Magic CC, Badalona. We're able to hold that really good catch. That's Bilal Hassan. Took 2 good catches in the innings. And I suppose, it's not often you say this, 173 being a bit light on, but felt it actually could have been more. You felt that if Karandata, Jubid Mia went on with it, they both got out in the 50s, maybe they're getting 200 here. Chet Patel with a little cameo of 21 before he went. And Manish Manwani and Ishan would have to then take the innings through the 9th and the 10th. Ishan, he hit some, he missed some. Probably likewise Manwani, 13 off 6. Ishan Patel, 22 off 10. And yeah, interesting, the win predictor, I didn't notice it, but at the end of the innings, it actually is calling it a 50-50. So yeah, probably tells you all you need to know. All 5 batters that did get in made double figures. Half centuries to the opening pair of Karandata and Jubid Mia. Nice to see him in and making a difference to Raval Sporting. They've missed him on occasions, I think. Chet Patel with 21 continues his good form with a nice little cameo. 2 4s, 2 6s in there. Manwani and Patel, Ishan Patel took it home. Bowling figures, look, a bit of a consistently slightly worse than normal economy there. But I will say that Zishan, number 25, was probably the best of the bowlers. 2 wickets for Asad Isan, 1 for Sufyan Anwar. We'll take a break then, back with the chase in a minute. 174 for Magic to make a Magic start to their day. Can Ravel Sporting defend this 173? Surely you make 173 your favourites, but let's see, because this is ECN Cricket. Anything's possible. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll see you after the break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're into the second half of this game between Magic CC and Ravel Sporting. And well, Ravel Sporting have put a pretty competitive total on the board, 173, but this is probably the one location a score like that can be chased down. We saw just yesterday 177 chased in 6.5 overs, just ridiculous. So can't say this one's over just yet. It was Ravel Sporting who were bowling yesterday when that amazing chase did happen. They'll be feeling the pinch a little bit here. You'd imagine if they don't pick up early wickets and the opposition have a good power play. Warm welcome back to everyone around the world, wherever you're watching from. Hope you're doing well on a super Sunday of sport. Plenty of sport action around the world on a Sunday. I think Formula One's on, the football, and the cricket. More importantly, the T10 cricket out here in Montjuic. So we're almost set to go. Looks like it's going to be Manish Menwani with the new ball. Bilal Hassan is facing. Deep mid on and deep mid off are the two boundary riders. All right, we're all set to go. Ball number one of the run chase. It's going to start with a dot ball. Menwani just putting it in the right area and a bit of a loose stroke to start. Magic CC will know they have to get off to a bit of a flyer here to stay up in this chase, but don't question their ability for sure. They can go close to this, if not win it. I think that Ravel Sporting actually left maybe 15 runs out there. They were on a massive score after, I think, 5 overs, or 110. So that means in the last 5 overs they made about 63, which at Barcelona, 12 and over isn't that quick. Well, it's high in the air, shouts of catch, and it could be a duck. And he drops it. He drops an absolute sitter. He got hands to it. Menwani's disappointed, and that is a life for Hassan, who should have been dismissed for a duck. It was a loose-looking shot, and that's our guy who's had a horrible time in this tournament so far, Rizwan. He just can't do anything right, old Rizzy. Got hit for about 36 and over yesterday, and that's how he brings in his start to today. Drops an absolute goober. So an early life for Hassan. Oh, and this one then gets top edge, and Rizwan's after it again, but it's going to spin away from him. There he is, number 804 on his back. And Menwani with a cheeky grin saying, well, what am I meant to do? Should have had a wicket the ball before. That's a bit of frustration for the opening bowler. Again, Rizwan, he's not going to go for it this time though. And Nazir will go for 4. Both batters are playing some weird sort of little clip shots to the leg side. And instead of putting their hands through the ball, just trying to get it over the top. Couple of top edges. And Menwani picks up a pretty big wicket in the context of this game. Wasn't short enough to pull. It's a really loose cricket shot. And, well, Imran Khan will be turning in his soon to be home when he gets out, because that is not good. Nazir goes. The score is 5 for 1. Let's have another look. It's too full to play that shot. Really too full. Very similar shot to what we saw Hassan do first ball. New batsman's taking his time. Don't forget those clocks are ticking. You got 60 seconds to get out there. Looks like he's set to go now. Deep square leg and deep mid on are in place. It's an even looser looking shot from Ishan here. Say thank you to Vinny Sandu, who's brought me a nice little coffee in the background. A little bit of pad on the way through, so we actually get away with that, and that's a brilliant first over when you're defending 174. Only 5 come off it. Makes it very difficult for Magic CC. It's been 49 games since the Golden Ball. Will we get one today? I don't know. It would be nice for our Sunday just to add a little bit more spice to it. So let's get into over number 2, shall we? And not a man that's come back for over number 2, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you seeing this one pan out?
Well, look, Wicket in his ear is huge. This guy made a century already in the series. Interesting how they're trying to play man one. He's kind of horning him around the corner. And saw Catch go down that first over as well. Bill Hassan can hit the ball violently right now. This isn't off the middle. So only get a single. There's a little maestro out there, Gorang Mayavanshi.
Yeah, not so much used for his bowling anymore, Gorang, but sort of falling into that professional fielder category.
I mean, they will use him.
Will they?
Sometimes. I think, but he's become a kind of an alternative option now, maybe rather than a primary option. Just mention the change of the ball. It's been a bit of a rough one for him. As this will run away for 4. Gopi Warak can't really chase it down. Yeah, because just to explain to everyone, these balls staying harder longer compared to the old Kookaburras, they would go out of shape a bit because they weren't.
They just didn't ping off the bat.
Yeah, they go out of shape and they become a little bit softer, and so you get more miss hits being caught rather than carrying the boundary. But yeah, hey, Gurung will find his way. He's a good cricketer, loves the game, still very young. We forget that with him. I think he's 22. So yeah, hoping he can find a way back. Chowan coming on now. Surely they're not blowing this. I think they're only 70% considering they got him 10 for 1 after 9 balls. It's like a storm's coming. And there it is. Straight to Ishan. He drops it. Oh, it was right in the breadbasket, wasn't it? But it's a Sunday morning special, 11 degrees at Montjuic, and the captain couldn't hold on.
Couldn't hold on. It hit him hard, so I can understand a little bit, but he'd be disappointed. He's trying to catch it on one leg.
I think the thing with trying to catch fingers pointing down, if you like, with those, it's very hard to give. Versus, he wasn't really able to get fingers up because it was so low.
Oh.
Does it get a bit of the line?
Well bowled. A great start from Ravel Sporting.
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving the keeper a bit of a spray.
Yeah, maybe got a tiny bit of the line, but Ranveer.
Look at this. Not happy with the keeper saying, throw it to the inner ring.
Yeah, no Kish Patel in the lineup for Ravel Sporting today.
They are still scarred. They got chased by 177 in 6.5 yesterday. They know this is game on. Shot.
Yeah, nice shot. And gets it on the full. Bill Hassan gets 4 runs, end of the over. After 2, Magic CC are 15.
Tell you what though,
for 1.
That start there, 15 off 2, it would take pretty big capitulation to lose this one.
Poor Ranveer. You know what, I feel for him because you got a regular keeper that keeps pretty much all the time, and then Ranveer's come in. Okay, he's trying to do a job. He's made a couple of goobers. And now gonna just feel the weight of the world on your shoulders. Ravel Sporting gonna have 2 games to go. And no Kish Patel. We actually saw Kish bowling yesterday for the first time on ECN, getting out from behind the stumps. Effects Mike's picking something up there around the ground. Here we go with over number 3. That coffee's working. But Corey's hit, I think, what's known definitely in long distance running as the wall. And we're into over 13 of the day.
People have to respect this. The Sunday morning after 100 overs.
Well, you told me at breakfast you didn't know what day it was. I had to tell you it was Sunday. All right, well, that is up in the air and a fantastic catch. And Karan Datta has gone back, and he'll get the Magic skipper. Magical catch, really, as well. What a good catch. Had to judge it perfectly and did. It is 16 for 2.
Tell you what, Ravel Sporting have woken up this morning and they've had a couple of Weedy Bicks because they are playing some good cricket, Vinny.
Just so late on that, wasn't he? I said Isan. But yeah, perfectly judged. And yeah, thanks for coming. Assad has to go. Gopi right with the wicket. It's 16 for 2. And surely the supercomputer has to start believing that there's... We've got up to 79. As this is up in the air. Is it going to hold up? It's not. It's going to go for 6. Maximal. And look who it is. It's our man, Shahab Hassan, who we thought tore his hamstring in the first over of the day. He comes out, he just basically plants the feet and swings straight through it. Puts it for 6.
How do you describe that shot? What shot's that? Give me an educated way to call that shot.
It's like a squash buckle.
Squash buckle, I like that.
And this is going to be 6 as well, so the standard deliver tactics working. Breaks the run of 2s, 22 for 2 off 2.2. It'll go 6 carreras más.
Tell you what, he's got a big blade, just check drives it, and he's got a huge smile on his face. So it's almost as if he knew what was coming.
Then look straight at the camera and flashes the pearly whites. Oh, interesting option.
Great option.
If he's going to sit leg side and try and flat bat everything, then you mix up the length. That'll be the one for the over, I think. That was really short. Deep cover back now. Bring the deep square leg up. Feeling he's deep mid wicket up. Feeling he's only going to try and flat bat straight. And this does go offside, and that is flying a long way. That's gone for 6. Maximal. What a start here from Shahab Hassan.
Yeah, and that's why you just can't count them out, Vinny. You never know with this sort of Ravel Sporting bowling lineup when they can capitulate.
Shahab, what an interesting day he's had so far. We're only just getting started. Ravel with the double header to start the day. Magic with a triple header. This time he does go leg side. Smart batting, really. They brought that fielder up. And a bit of bottom hand in that. As been another boundary for Magic fighting back in that over. In the end, it goes magical for Magic. They're 38 for 2 after 3. And actually 23 of the 38 runs came in that third over. You'll see it here.
Yep, runs galore, it's for sure. And yeah, it was a little bit of a slow end, 13, 12, 11. And that probably cost them an even stronger position,
Yeah, we
let's
thought
say.
190, 200 was on, didn't we?
Just a little bit of a sedate finish.
109 in the first half and 64 in the second.
Yeah.
Here's Ishan Patel, who's going to bowl. Over number 4, field goes back, Bilal on strike.
Well, I'm out.
Oh, well, that first one from Ishan. I know that you... Oh, they're going to take it a dodgy 2 here. Oh, I reckon that's gone. And I think he might have pulled this out, Ranveer Singh. Let's check it out in the replay. He had to throw glove on. So the wide might bring a wicket. Maybe it's genius. Have a look at this. He pings it. And is he home?
It's going to be... I think he's just out, Vinny. Very close.
Oh, I think that's out. Personally, I don't think he's made the line then. You can see where his bat's just grounded, but it's so close. That's the frame we got to go on.
Yeah, with that one there, but I could understand if the umpire says he can't. It doesn't have a conclusive enough.
Yeah, because it's probably been called not out on the field, I'm guessing. But
gone.
Given. Yeah, you know what? Maybe the umpire gave it out on the field. We don't know what the soft call is, but it certainly appeared that way, didn't it? It's very close. And hey, I've got to say, well done to my man Ranveer Singh behind the stumps. Hasn't always had an easy time, but it will be a run out. And do my calculations. So they'll get 2 runs for that, but it's out. And the score will be 40 for 3.
Yeah, look, it was a horrific delivery, poor keeping, but he recovered. My boy Rizwan finally contributes.
Yeah. Probably not the greatest throw either. But, hey, well done. All's well that ends well. And Ishan will say, well done for missing it in the first place because you actually got us a wicket.
Yeah, in the end, it's going to be two wides, right?
2 wides and out. This is why, you know, here you might have some nice little old lady scorer that's done it for 60 years. They come to ECN cricket and they're like, what's going on? He's hit down the ground and Manish will do the fielding. Very good in the field as well, Manish. Natural instincts.
Down at deep mid-on, he moves well.
I can't wait till he gets the chat from
Might call him over what
Ruckers.
you can listen to it. It's going to be brutal.
Yeah, but I think it's going to get over chat. Only just. But Maximo says Carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Over deep mid-off for 6. And
Here's a stat for you. The last 6 matches have all been 4-pointers. Here in
Really?
Barcelona, yes.
wow.
Rebel Sporting have been on the end of 3 of them. Anyway, this is up in the air. Uh-oh. Yeah, a little bit of fancy footwork after initial fumble from Karan Datta.
Yeah, they're not giving up the ghost, are they? 48 on the board off 21 deliveries. Still sort of marginal chance here.
Is it giving up the ghost or giving up the goat?
Ghost, isn't it?
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just asking. In the air, doesn't really get it. Gorang's under it, and he takes the catch in the dirt. And so it's going to be another wicket. Hassan Mohammed the next to go, only a single to his name, and Magic have lost a 4th, 48 for 4.
Yeah, Magic CC are going down in a pile of flames. They're swinging at everything. You can understand why. They need a lot of runs, but unfortunately not out the middle for the batsman there, and a nice safe catch from Gorang.
Fortunately for Hassan Mohammed, can't clear the boundary. 48 for 4. Surely we're seeing some 90% numbers plus now, aren't we, for Rebel Sporting? It is giving up the ghost.
Is it? Yeah.
But you can also say giving up the goat. It's a humorous play on the original phrase. So you might encounter it in informal contexts. Interesting. And the phrase giving up the ghost actually originates from the Bible and has been used in English for centuries. Ishan gets that one right, and it turns out to be a pretty good over. So at the end of that, it will be 49 for 4. It was a very unusual dismissal of 2 wides and out. You can see they did slow down a bit towards the end. At one stage on a ridiculous pace, kind of like 240, 250 pace, but was brought back. And yeah, as normally happens, you take wickets, and the run rate takes a little bit of a dip.
Yep, and get into that soft middle order sometimes as well. 49 for 4, Anwar and Hassan are at the crease, and they really have to catch fire. They're going to need 6 magical overs for Magic in a row. Don't see that happening. It'd be really special if they did. Here's an interesting one. I'm going to bring deep mid wicket into the ring.
You're right. Hassan, yep. Might try and go straight over his head. He tries, but this is skied, and it's another chance for a catch. And he's got it. Slight fumble, but now Wakas goes, and really Magic running out of tricks here. That's 5 down, and we're not even at the halfway point of the innings. Nice catch out there by Sharul Chowan. 49 for 5.
Well, at what stage do they start to think about the 120 odd instead of the 170 odd? He got that high, nice catch, a little bit of a bobble up in the air, Vinny, but he holds on to it. And Magic CC haven't been very magical this morning.
No, they haven't. They'll be disappointed, I think, with this effort. But yeah, Wakas again kind of got the balls there to hit, wasn't it? But he just top edges it. Maybe bounced a bit more than he thought. Good recovery there from Chow to take the catch. Ulla comes in, similar kind of length. This is in the air, but mid wicket is up, and that's going to be 4.
That went straight down his throat as well.
But you can't have him everywhere, I suppose. You can understand they're trying to get him to play that shot. Maybe top edges it and it doesn't leave the infield. Fair enough. And that time he does hit it in the direction of the fielder, but it's way over his head. Maximal. Excellent shot there from Muhammadullah.
Yeah, he starts with the bang bang. He gets to 10 off 2. That one was out the middle of that bat. And, well, you never know. They're still fighting hard. Someone's going to have to play an amazing innings.
Short this time, cleverly, just waits, gets it a bit finer, gets 4 more. So, Magic certainly on track for that point. The actual game required run rate's gone out past 20 and over. Buenos dias, Monica, in the chat. Colombia, hopefully you're well. And yeah, maybe let us know what you've been up to. It seems like she's had a bit of a night out, bit of Saturday night out in Colombia. Have you ever had a Saturday night in Colombia?
No.
How'd you keep your energy up?
I'd never go out on a Saturday. I'm a Friday person, really. Is that one spliced and Data gets a fingertip, but it goes for 4, Vinny. They just won't die.
It's been a really good start for Muhammadullah. Come out, it's gone 4, 6, 4, 4. It's guides, it takes a bit of a chance. Can't run. Sticks out in the hand in hope. You're right, it's a fingertip job, isn't it?
Yeah. Just a little tip over the bar.
Ring finger, I think. I think I've seen enough cricket now and I've seen enough balls hit hands. Sometimes I can pick the exact finger.
Pick that one, Vinny.
So noted. This one is going to go to mid-wicket. It's now back. There's Little Maestro. That'll be the end of 5. And the score is 68 for 5 after 5, 54 for a point. They need 106 for the game. This is our last ECS of the year, and we'll have some ECIs coming up next weekend. Also looking forward to the European Cricket Championship W, which starts on the 9th of December. We'll have a bit of a break. We are expecting to commence on the 8th of February. It might be a couple of days either way, but that's our best guess at this stage. You looking forward to the new year?
Yeah, always looking forward to a new year. Some New Year's resolutions and plenty of things in planning for 2025.
Yeah, what have you got? What are your goals for 2025? Travel a bit more?
No, travel less.
Okay.
Travel a bit more, Vinny. We travel all the time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Ishan comes back, put deep cover back. It's a good position because he's able to keep this to 1. That's Jubed Mir out there, didn't he? Bat well this morning.
Yep, he did bat well, Vinny. So that 1 run does get the big man back on strike, Hassan. He's 29 off 8. Oh, no. Well, I don't think the keeper really realises what to do here, and he makes a bit of a mess of it.
This is something that's hard to describe, but you got to not be distracted by the swing. He was distracted by the swing and the moment there. Yeah, Ranveer, credit to him though. He jumps on the next one. But yeah, just technique. He stood, if you want to be real technical, he stood up.
His fingers were pointing up.
Fingers weren't really in it was a cup that was leaking water, I would say. And now in the air. Who wants this? Oh, it's going to be taken. It is taken. So it doesn't cost him too much at all. I tell you what, Ranveer will be feeling a lot better about that. Jubed Mir runs in, takes the catch in his lucky red hat. And so Ranveer botches the stumping, but it really costs him nothing at all. That'll be the 6th wicket down, 69 for 6.
Yeah, 69 for 6, and yeah, Magic CC are just falling away. Nothing going their way with the bat, really. They hit a boundary, but then they lose a wicket. So 69 on the board. 6 people are back in the sheds. 4 wickets to go. They've got to be careful about being swept here, Vinny.
Yeah, it could be our 7th 4-pointer in a row, which is Abe going for 29. Zishan gets a bat. Nice catch by Jubed Mir. Good fielding position as well. Have the cover back. Often you'll see, especially at this level, then Batters try and maybe hit across the line, but they've got spread umbrella field here, don't they? That's a bit short from Ishan. He gets pounded. Maximal for Mohammad Zishan. And I tell you what, a few balls have gone in that big batting cage, haven't they, during this innings?
Yeah, there's been some big hits, but unfortunately too many wickets. Almost fell in his stumps as well. Got away with that, but well, the spin worked there. So this is where I'd be tempted to maybe give Gorang a go. If you're going to play him, you have to bowl him.
Yeah, agree. 75 for 6 after 6. Gorang's got the ball and there's some sort of discussion. Don't think Gorang's going to have this over. I also think when Ishan's been so effective and we saw a stumping opportunity there, I think with Gorang it'd be a good time to bring him on. I think also we've seen that Mohammadul has been really good against pace. Looks like they're going to go for Jaspreet Singh. As the scorecard not looking too pretty for Magic fans.
Well, they go to a different left arm off spinner, and that might bounce over. And one, it doesn't. He defies gravity. Just one run.
I'm looking forward to the chat. What the chat is going to be about. Down the ground this time, but only a single. All the air out of the ball again from Jazzy Singh. Only get a single again. Hello to Tim Harmer. Good to see you in the chat. Really tosses this one up, and it should be a catch, and he's got it well. Chet Patel. He let that get so low. He almost was doing the worm by the time he caught this, Chet. At least they kept his eye on the ball. He does like to let the ball get low sometimes. You can see he's a little bit worried here, Mohammad Zishan, for good reason. Chet does take the catch, and then Jaspreet gives it the old chuck it if up there style. And this is a proper collapse now. Zishan out for 7, and he's the 7th to go, 78 for 7.
Yeah, 78 for 7, Vinny. Magic CC have been completely outplayed in this one. Haven't got anything going, really. From the moment they walked out to bowl, the ball was flying around this ground, and Magic CC have just fallen away with the bat.
Again in the air, Chet. He takes another one. So, how you like it? Jaspreet Singh's on a hat-trick. Chet is kind of on a hat-trick as well. It's a golden duck for Sufyan Anwar, and 78 for 8.
Well, he's getting a spray from his teammates as he walks off. They're not happy, Magic CC, with this performance. Look like they might be gifting 4 points to the opposition. Nice catch from Chet Patel.
Well, assuming we get through this over and there's still a game going on, surely Mayavanshi has to get the next over. Is this?
Oh, here we go. Look, he's not ready, Vin. Look, the umpire's putting the helmet on.
He's running to the crease now, new batter. We're stuck on 45 hat-tricks forever. Could this be it? Okay, he does get there in the end. New batter, Hassan Zaman. No time penalty thanks to his quick approach. But here we go, hat-trick ball for Jaspreet Singh. Oh, in the air and 6. He tried to be different. I think that was the one to toss up even slower. And Zaman, he was getting a move on, getting to the crease. He gets a move on straight away and belts a hat-trick ball out of the ground. Would you say we have more hat-trick balls hit for 6 than any other form of cricket in the world?
Yeah, easily. 100%. So 6 more to the total. As we get to the crescendo of this game, Vinny, this is what's coming up next. And I tell you what, if you like watching the same thing over and over again, well, you've come to the right place.
Why wouldn't you? But yeah, that's what's coming up with Ravel Sporting winning the toss, once again electing to bat. And by the way, this game right now is our 1,100th match of ECS Cricket of the Year. Of course, not even including other cricket. So we're up over, I think, not exactly. Could probably work it out, but it's a lot of games. right, well, here we go. Start of a new over. Doesn't quite carry down to Ishan. On for Chowan here in the 8th over.
Ishan Patel just didn't pick that up straight away. Could have been an opportunity. What is it for a point? 37 off 17. Yeah, a lot of work to do for the last 2 wickets, that's for sure.
A little rolling off cutter there.
Big win this for Ravel Sporting. Just breathe life into the competition a bit.
Mentioned they've been on the wrong end of, I think, 3 of the last 6 4-pointers. We're on a streak. This is going to be well, we don't know yet, but could be the 7th 4-point game in a row. Bold. Went the rolling cutter, then he put the pace back on. And Viet jumps on it, but concede the single, no problem at all. Yeah, I suppose, I thought they might go Mayavanchi only because it's very similar to what worked last over. But Chowan doing a pretty good job here. Hasn't the point been a really great addition to ECS cricket this year?
It's been so good,
games alive.
That point's changed everything.
Bold.
I've been thinking a lot about the company and where we're headed, and I just think that the idea you came up with in Malta about the Super Sixes is where I think it would work. I've been thinking a lot about it. 6 on 6 and the parameters and 6 overs. I just think it would suit the style if we ever gave it a go.
In some places, yeah. This is going to be.
Why wouldn't you try it?
You know what it'd be good for is, as well as a few places that may not have enough teams for us to run a full series, but still allows us to give them that opportunity. Yeah, kind of similar, but maybe I'd fix the rules. Hong Kong Sixers, there's a few loopholes. I'd fix some.
Fix some of them. Yeah. Do you reckon there's a chance in 2025 we would dip our toe in the water of sixes?
Maybe. Who knows if there's an appetite for it.
Oh, there's an appetite from me, Vinny.
Yeah. And the thing is, they can do more games in a day.
No.
I know where you're going. All right, so it's the end of the 8th over. It's 87 for 8.
You can't do more games in a day.
Yeah, of course you can. 6-over game, you can knock over in an hour.
Not what so European work labour wars say. No.
On the hour every hour. I don't know if we get to the point we do like 10 6-over games a day.
It's a lot of intros.
6-over cricket, 2-over power play.
Power play?
Yeah, give them power play.
What?
Why not?
What? So how many do they have? They're doing 1.
2 in, 2 out.
That's ridiculous. Fielders. That is ridiculous.
Otherwise, it's too samey.
You can have 1 over power play and you can have 2 in. I'll go for that. That is crazy.
2 over power play.
That's silly. That's just silly. That is gifting runs.
1 or 2? 2. You'll see they'll get wickets. No, balls will be skied and be caught. This is going to be knocked away. Going to come back 2 turns blind. Ranveer. Oh, tight.
Good arm from Gorang. Good throw.
It was really quick hands from the keeper this time. It's too close to call for me. I thought it probably was going to be out, but it just seemed to be might have made it. Maybe the blind turn saved him a bit of time. Here he comes. Out. Oh. Out. So, yeah, it's going to be just gone. Was good arm from Gorang Mayavanchi. So that'll be another wicket. It'll be 1 and done for Muhammad Ullah. He's run out for 25. And the score is 88 for 9.
Yeah, this one's almost over, Vinny. Magic CC have tried to be a bit cheeky there and steal an extra run, but good throw from Gorang.
So the thing is, normally power play is 30% of the innings. So 30% of 6 is 1.8.
No, right? Vinny. I'm not doing a 2-over power play. That's crazy. There isn't a power play in 6s anyway.
No, but we're improving it. The thing is, it gets too boring. It's too samey. Everyone goes straight away. Try it.
No.
And you know I'm a genius with this
I don't
stuff.
want 6s anymore.
Why? Because of the power. That was your deal breaker.
You've ruined the formula for me. That was my deal breaker.
9 out, 10 out, as Manwani finishes things off. It's going to be a golden duck for the Ninja, Faizan Ullah. And well, is that? I think it's the third consecutive match we've seen a team bowled out with time to spare. And Manwani gets it spot on. And I suppose it answers Corey's question. Does Faison like to bat in the mask? Yeah, he does. So it will be 173 to 88 with Ravel Sporting taking all of the points in this one. Really, Magic falling away, and Ravel valuable 4 points. Ravel, they don't look like a 2-8 team in that game. They go 3-8. Magic Badalona are at the kind of a crossroads as well, aren't they? They're 2-2 heading into the next game, which will start in about 30 minutes time. Join us for that one with Ravel Sporting once again winning the toss and electing to bat. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. And we didn't see Rizwan get a bowl in this one. But he did drop that catch early. This one was taken, Cheryl Chan, with a fairly simple one to get Nazir. And that was a big wicket early. I mean, Nazir fires, this could be a very, very different game. We saw Ishan get one belted at him. He wasn't able to make the stop. This was a fantastic catch, though, by Karan Data, running back with the fly. Some good hitting, the old long levers from Shazib Hassan. Then this was a strange way to get out, though, wasn't it? Run out of a wide +1. And it was a tight call. But, my guess is maybe it was called out in the field and they stuck with that decision. Main sequence probably was out as well, you know. A few old hits in anger at times, but Maivanchi, he fielded well out there. That's kind of his patch now, isn't it? That was a good catch as well on the deep square boundary. And Chet Patel would come into play a couple of times. That was actually Jumed Mia that caught that one. But yeah, Chet was able to get a couple. That one really had to get down low. Shane said, yep, that's it. And a chuck of the Fateh style. And then, would you know it, very next ball, same thing. Same combination. Chet Patel. That was Jasprit Singh, who was on a hat-trick. Although his hat-trick ball got whacked. It's Hassan wouldn't last too long because he ran out of partners. This was the 9th wicket down. Mayavanchi gunning down Muhammadullah for 25, trying to steal the strike back, and then Faisnur, the ninja, only lasted 1 ball at number 11. You can probably see why he's batting there. But that was all she wrote, and 88 all out for Magic CC. Badalona getting a hammering to the tune of 85 runs in the end. Just 2 20s in there, 29 for Shazib Hassan and 25 for Muhammadullah before he's run out late in the piece. But really nothing to write home about. 3 extras, so not giving too many away for free. And certainly one area that Ravel Sporting definitely outplayed their opponents as well. They did bowl a lot of wides. 2 for Manwani as well as Warak, Ishan Patel and Jasprit Singh. We didn't see Little Maestro with the ball. Well, we thought we might at one stage. Cheryl Chowan, pretty tidy 2 overs from him as well. Though he didn't take a wicket, he took none for 13. We'll take a break back in about 25 minutes. And we'll see if Ravel Sporting can complete an octopus maybe against Magic CC Badalona. 4 points in the bag, but Magic, they can strike back. So plenty to play for. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, along with Corey Ruckers. We'll be back with more cricket after the break. You're watching ECN. This is the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Barcelona Montjuic Olympic Ground. Great to have you with us. It's Super Sunday of action here and it will continue with the return clash between Magic CC, Badalona and Raval Sporting. It's match number 66. Clickety-click on the calendar. Let's see what happened at the coin toss a little while ago with Tyrone Peters and the two captains.
Raval Sporting to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call. We'll wait there. Tails it is.
We want to bat.
They're going to have a bat.
Tyrone channeling is in and Rob Kemming there with the coin toss, getting away and having to take several steps to find it. When they did, Raval Sporting had won it and they've elected to bat once again. And they certainly did a bit of a number on Magic CC in the last game, despite Raval being only 14% chance to win before the game. They ended up handing out a bit of a hiding, didn't they? Putting 173 on the board and restricting Magic CC Badalona to 88 all outs. 3 games in a row we've seen teams batting second bowled out. 7 games in a row we've seen a 4-point result. Ishan Patel listed up the top, but I've got to say that Jimad Mia did a good job in that last game. You won't see him in this game though, as he's not in the side for Magic CC Badalona. They'll go with, imagine Shahid Nazir opens the batting for them. Scored a century earlier in the tournament. Shazam Hassan had a bit of a tough start to the morning, but when he came out to bat, he looked really, really good. Unfortunately for the Ninja, Faizanullah, he's got -2 fantasy points. Certainly wasn't in the plans for him. And we answered the question, does he bat in a mask? The answer is yes. We saw him for 1 ball and he had the mask on under the lid. 51% Magic Badalona. They certainly have turned the tables, but it's just saying this is probably a coin toss now. Magic Badalona on paper stronger according to the supercomputer, but just did not perform in that first game. It's an unpredictable form of the game, we know that. And Raval Sporting, this is the last game that they will play in this European Cricket Series Group B, and I suppose then we'll see if it's enough to get them into the 4 and to get them to continue in the tournament. In the little break we had, because it was a slightly early finish, maybe an over and a half early in the last game, went and watched looks like the social softball, which is played on the field just behind where our commentary box is. Going to kind of walk up the hill. I always enjoy watching that. It's an interesting version of the game. They have 1 extra fielder and 1 extra player on the field compared to probably most forms of, or any forms of baseball or softball. I've seen always 9 aside, but they play 10 aside there. They have an extra infielder. They use a slightly softer ball, because actually in softball, normally the ball's quite hard. It's just bigger. It's called softball because theoretically it's thrown softer, but the actual ball is just as hard as a baseball. It can do a bit of damage, but they use a more spongy ball, and it looked like a lot of fun. Right here though, we're focused on the cricket, and Raval Sporting, hopefully for them and their supporters, they can finish strongly here. This is Shazam Hassan. Well, he's made a dramatic recovery after he thought he'd torn his hamstring in the early game. He's now opening the bowling in the second game of the day. And yeah, highly surprised. Didn't see him bowling in that first game. He's coming in, so you got game number 66 live from Barcelona here on ECN. And he gets the first one to jump. It's going to be a wide. Whoa. The reaction said it all. It hit the joint. And there is one joint. It's very hard to find it, but if you do find it, that's one way to get in the opening batter's head. It's Karan Datta. He's actually been batting really well in this series, but he had the high eyebrows to that one. Now it's a bit more of an orthodox delivery, an in-swinger, and beautifully just caressed over point by Karan Datta. Probably knew the universe wasn't going to give him 2 in a row like the first ball. Holds his composure and finds the boundary. overcast today in Barcelona, so I suppose it feels a little bit cooler, but it's not so bad. It's 13 degrees. No real wind, so I would say it's that tough to deal with. Goes in the same region again, this time a bit shorter, but it will still carry the line. It's Maximo Seis Carreras as Rafael Sporting take an early lead in this game. Your lead commentator for this game will be Corey
Vinny
Ruckus.
Sandu.
Thanks. Good to have you back, Corey. What did you do in your break?
Yeah, made a couple of calls, did a lap, questioned a few things about my existence, and then came back to the combox.
Have the Manwani chat yet?
Not yet. Oh, no.
Trying to throw a ball
Cha-ching,
here.
he's just got that one all wrong.
Son.
That necklace is going cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. That's a shocker.
Couldn't really manufacture a shot at it either, Karen Data.
It's got the old Merv Hughes run up from the side. It comes from a very weird angle. Indoor cricket style, Vinny.
Yeah, true.
Very right on an angle. You don't often see it.
Yeah, true.
Look at him come in late.
You're right, it's a good comparison. Free hit. Doesn't really go anywhere. Huh.
Just a typical first over at ECN Barcelona.
The first over the day was pretty entertaining. Ended with you getting hit in the shins in the commentary box.
Yeah, that shin's blown up as well. Might have to have an early one.
Right, our commentator Tim, back in 2020, he took one in the shin and on air, let's just say it was quite a loud reaction. She thought he might have been shot in the shin.
I have a question for you, Vinny.
Go on.
These teams tend to spend quite a lot of money on their outfits, right?
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
all
I
do.
mean,
But then
yeah.
why don't they never spend the money on the hat? Why does every team have different hats?
Good question.
Genuine question.
I think also they might, but then hats get lost. You know, so much you can leave a hat around. You're generally not leaving a shirt around, like at the ground.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a very good point. Up the hat game. This is pretty well bowled. Seems to have it back on the money now.
Yeah, he's got his radar right after he sort of filled it up, and yeah, he's got some pace about him. What do you usually do on a Sunday, Vinny?
Yeah. No, okay. My Sunday, if I'm not working, what do I usually do? Commentate cricket. But what? Had a Sunday free. Oh, little top edge here. Gone for Jaspreet Singh up the top this time. And he will get off the mark with 4. Into the first over. 17 without loss after 1.
Well, just your typical 17 off 1 over to start the game.
Pretty quiet. So what would I normally do? I would probably try and sleep in, which probably means waking up, going back to sleep, getting another hour or hour and a half. Quick look at where we've been this year. We've been plenty different places. What's one that you would have liked to have done this year but you didn't? Just so I know for next year.
Probably the places I couldn't go to, maybe a Bulgaria or a Romania.
Bulgaria. Yeah,
I've heard
Bulgaria's
good things about the food in Bulgaria.
Oh, definitely.
So that does interest me. Maybe England.
I know that sometimes everyone's got some opinions on Prakash Mishra and the way he captains his side, but the way he captains his restaurant, there's no doubt about it.
I don't want to go to England. Didn't hear great reports from the hotel staff. So I'm thinking Bulgaria for me.
I don't think in England as yet. Money doesn't stretch quite as far there, so we will put in what might be referred to as a shoebox. Anyway, here we go with over number 2. Thanks to our partners at Travelodge, as this is through the offside, and that's going to be 4. It's a nice start to the over. Karan Data helping himself to 4. It's like Zishan having a bowl. Hey, so my perfect Sunday, brunch. It's all about the brunch.
Yeah, that's a fair call.
I find a nice brunch, and probably have a Bloody Mary.
Yep.
You know, maybe an afternoon nap or like a walk on the beach, or maybe go watch some sport live or play some sport even.
Yep.
You know, you'd probably be able to do that if you weren't, if I was in a home city. So, and then in the evening, it's probably if I haven't gone out for a few drinks, maybe stick on a movie or something like that.
Yeah, what type of movie?
Put the feet up. Either like a good documentary or a good kind of something funny. Nothing funny about that though, because that's been dropped. There's Salim Khan into the side. Welcome. Just has that one slammed at him, flashes the thumbs up, just saying that all his fingers are still functional. It's a good view of it.
Oh, here we go. Look, he's not really too low, but then all of a sudden he could be in hero, and he spills
Did
it.
a lot right there. I liked his technique, but just kind of it curved away, hit more towards
I think
the fingertips.
the players in the inner ring get so used to the ball flying over them that when
They're
there's
highly surprised.
when there's a flat catch, they're just late to react. Missed out there by Dutta. That should have been a boundary.
Down at the pitch, but not going too far. Dave, I think he wasn't in here when we were talking about what the absolutely not means. It's kind of a slogan, which it's actually a direct quote from Imran Khan. And he was leading the country, and it's become a kind of slogan representing Pakistani national pride and independence. So, yeah, that's what it's about. And you can see the Imran Khan on the front of the shirts.
Prisoner.
This will just be a single out to the leg side. How about you? What's your perfect Sunday? Like, what's a typical Sunday?
Well, yeah, wake up.
I think I know how it starts, but after that,
Early wake up, but I wouldn't get out of bed. I like to have my coffees in bed. Couple for 1 and 2.
Brought to you.
Look at the sport that's on for the day.
Yep.
Take the dog for a walk.
Okay.
Eat. It's cheat day. You can eat what you want Sundays.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It goes without saying.
I think I agree with you on like not a brunch, but just a early-ish lunch.
Yeah. What? Oh, okay.
Brunch.
Wow. Let's hide the knives. Let's not get into a huge thing about this. Jeez. Sorry.
Well, for me,
Hold on, I'm going to press you on this. What's the difference between brunch and just an early lunch? Last ball, Z shots over. And he's driven, but straight to the ninja, who takes it no problem. It's the end of the second over. It's 23 without loss after 2.
So, brunch for me is you're actually leaving the house like probably 9:30, 10 a.m. to go to a brunch spot.
Okay, no, I'll give you that.
Yeah, so
That's
then
true.
you've planned a brunch. As we have a quick look at the table, Ravel Sporting all of a sudden have gone up to third.
Up to third. Haven't played 11 matches. So the other teams will be playing catch-up.
Yeah, so you plan a brunch. You go out to a brunch-specific spot.
Also, brunch is it's a genre of food.
Correct.
Yeah.
I just go an early lunch, like an 11:30 lunch.
And what are you having? What are you making yourself?
Club sanger.
Okay.
I love a club sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah. Early lunch and probably a little pot.
Side, just be a wide. Okay. Well, tell us. I mean, what does your ideal Sunday look like?
And then the afternoon, there'll be some maybe gaming mixed with the Formula One or the football Sunday, maybe a board game with the misso.
Okay.
Good fun.
What's your go-to board game?
Big fan of Scattergrees.
Scattergrees.
Unbelievable game, and it's actually become very, very even recently because we pulled away, top edge, and that's going to fly 4 runs.
Yeah, it was kind of landed between the lines, I think.
And I think this is 4, Vinny.
Felt like 4. Yeah, definitely 4, actually. It wasn't quite between the lines.
Yeah, so Scattergrees obviously playing with the native Dutch speaker isn't the easiest of games, so we let the Dutch speaker have both languages. So it's hilarious. So when you write, so then they've got it's very fun. It's very fun.
That's a good rule.
And then there's always debates looking on Google. You're just making up a word, but yeah, good fun.
Very good. That's very
I'm
smart.
a big boy. Scattergrees, Catan, Monopoly.
I get too competitive when games are strategic.
Oh, I love a good
like
strategic
Guess
game.
Who and whatnot. This is going to be fielded well done that time by
You ever play
Salim.
Catan?
What's that one? You told me
Catan,
this the other day.
C-A-T-A-N.
No, tell me.
Great game. Joe and Simon that play it.
Yeah.
You have to. It's all about trading and trying to one up each other. It's very funny.
Yeah, generally any games I play need to be over in a few minutes. Corey's been throwing one of the spare grizzlies to himself, and he's just lost it in the top of the cube. Little cut here. Well, this would be close, but here wouldn't have been close actually, because he was struggling there. Jaspreet Singh, you're going to go get the cube? Just jump.
Oh no, legs are a bit.
Yeah.
No, leave it. No, leave it. It's there now.
I'll be able to
It's the
get it.
cubes now. Another
I'll
one
get
to
it.
the tonal. Magic.
If I get it, it's mine.
Magic CC have definitely started this game a lot better in the power play. 30 on the board. Need a couple of boundaries here, do Ravel Sporting. That'll help. Picked up. 1 bounce. 4 runs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good aggressive fielding from off the field, though. If someone does get injured, have to be first in line to get out there. That time the in-swinger just swinging into the swing zone of the batter. Jaspreet Singh.
And then, yeah, because it's a early-ish lunch, then there's definitely like an afternoon snack. And then what my go-to cheat night dinner on a Sunday night is a pizza. Just a stock standard good pizza.
Also don't mind, we do the Sunday session back in Perth where we're from. Bowled him. It's full, it's straight, and the comeback continues from Shazib Hassan, who's got a bit about him here. Highly surprised he didn't bowl in the last game, but he's bowling now, and he has a wicket. It's 34 for 1.
Tell you what, that man, Lazarus, has come back from a horrific knee ligament issue this morning where he hit it slip, he couldn't bowl, and now all of a sudden he is a great bowler.
Probably worked on him in the break, extended break working for him, and there you go. Just straight through Jaspreet is the first to go.
What's in the water with Magic City? They got a lot of tall boys. They got a tall team.
Yeah, they're stretched out. I like this from Tim Harmer, and you're exactly right, saying this match looks like the 1992 World Cup final. You got England versus Pakistan at the MCG.
Yeah, it's almost the same ground.
I even know the date of that, 25th of March 1992. Do you know how I know that?
No.
I'll tell you after I see another thunderbolt from Hassan.
Oh, it's a no
ball called.
Well, check.
And that's going to go over the line. You can't believe that's 7-up time. This over ain't over yet.
Let's check the front foot, Vinny. Was it the right call? He came from miles wide. It's a big no-eat. Maybe not the biggest we've seen, but decent size. Good umpiring.
Yeah, good pickup. It's
That's a good way to ruin your spell.
Yeah, just overstriding. Maybe you need to have something behind the front line. One more time. And last ball is a free hit.
Oh,
big wide.
Sure.
But, 25th of March 1992, I had like a school, it was something to do with music, but I'd watched every game in that World Cup, I think, but I couldn't watch the final live.
Is that like the World Cup that was iconic with your upbringing, or was there a World Cup that hit the home?
Probably, yeah, because that was my first World Cup I ever saw. I was too young to watch the 87 World Cup. I watched 1992. As that's up and out of the ground. So Shazab kind of loses the plot at the end of the over, to say the least. And that over's going to end up going for 25.
Oh, he's got the limp back now.
And the score is 48 for 1 after 3.
What a way to ruin your figures. Look, there he is, yeah, just a little bit sore now.
And so, yeah, bit of a mystery injury has been plaguing him
Oh, the shoes come off.
this morning.
Bit of shoe gate. There he is, walking sockless.
You've got to carry it somewhere. But, so I missed that World Cup final, but I have seen the highlights, but it wasn't the same as watching it live. I mean, I was really disappointed. It was compulsory. I had to go on this thing with my school. I was 11 at the time. And also, 1992 was the first time that the Cricket World Cup got held in Australia.
Okay.
So remember, actually they had the idea that the Cricket World Cup, a bit like the World Test Championship, where do they have the final at the moment? World Test
London
Championship?
Lords.
Always, right? I think they had that idea for the World Cup because 75, 79, 83, they're all in England. I think that was the idea. And other countries said, hey.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's a World Cup.
yeah, exactly. So they held it in India in 87, maybe. Was it just India or was it shared? No, obviously it was just before my time.
Anyway, Chip Patel, 12 off 2, going about his business as he does.
It's held in, India and Pakistan combined, like in 87. Hit down the ground, but straight enough because it's into the gap, and Chet Patel gets 4 more. I kind of like Chet when he's willing to go straight as well.
I don't think he's planning to go straight, though. I just think he's swinging.
Made the adjustment at the end. Yeah, it's one of those ones that you think mid-wicket, if you're slightly late on it, then it ends up going straight.
He's
And then, of course, 92 in Australia. And back to the subcontinent in
96.
96.
England in 99, and then South Africa in 2003.
Isn't it interesting that they went back to subcontinent before they went back to England?
Mine was 2003 World Cup. That was everything. What a World Cup.
When you say growing up, I mean, I followed the Australia's run, obviously, of, was it 99, 03, 7, so those three back-to-back, right?
Yep.
For India won it in 11. My brother actually was in India when India won the World Cup in 2011. He's not a huge cricket fan, mainly because he used to force him to play. But he said that he was in a bar when Dhoni hit the final 6, and before the ball landed, they had already, basically everyone was just jumping over the bar and helping themselves. And I just pictured everyone just hits it. You know how everyone rushes the field at the end of a game for during when there's a premiership or a big win?
Yeah.
The bar was like that. They just started grabbing bottles and things. And
that's good.
there have been scenes. One of my favourite World Cup ones as well was when Australia won it in the dark. Was it 2007, I think, in the West Indies? And they knew the result basically, but they didn't want to have to come back the next day. So what a way to finish World Cup. Just
smart. Imagine if they had to come back the next day to bowl the last 3 overs when 90 runs were required. Imagine the fizz of that would have been.
Yeah, exactly. 2019 final, obviously, as well. It was good World Cup memory. That's how I got the idea for a golden ball. Last ball of that World Cup. Well, almost goes on to the stumps, but not quite. This is Sufyan Anwar bowling now.
They've bowled better this game so far. Have Magic CC. Gets a good hand down almost onto the stumps. 1 run.
Steps across, but this is high in the air, but nobody here. It's going to fall safely. And so it will be the end of the over. Pretty good one, though, from Sufyan Anwar, and he goes for 9. And Raval Sporting, 57 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, 57 for 1. Going at 14s, which is pretty tidy, but I think they'll want a bit more.
Let us know what your perfect Sunday is in the chat. Well, my perfect Sunday normally changes a bit. Sunday's also a big day for, if you do play recreational sport, you might go and do something. I used to play, Sunday was baseball day. When I played 6 years of baseball after I stopped playing cricket. So typically the games are in the morning. Depend. As I went up the grades a bit, it would be a bit later in the day. We might have a double header. So yeah, being sensible on Saturday night. And go off to baseball. All right, Isan's into the attack. First one's catchable. And he's taken it. Chet Patel has to go. Almost, well, he did get lucky a few moments ago with that exact same shot, getting sky, but this time Shazab Hassan, he finds himself in the hot spot again. He's a bit of an action magnet, isn't he, Shazab? But he'll take a simple catch. And so Chet goes for 18, and the score is 57 for 2.
Yeah, Chet didn't get anything away there, and he'll be disappointed. Just aired it, didn't he? Didn't get the distance.
I love this in the chat. By the barest of margins. Iconic commentary. Iconic player, by the way. Manish Manwani coming in the crease here at number 4. He's about to get the chat. He doesn't even know it yet. Today he's getting the chat from Corey.
Oh, no, I've done an indirect chat.
Soft.
Yeah, I don't want to blow too much smoke.
You got to be directed.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you for your, while we're on that topic, a bit of a touch shot here, but it doesn't get off the mark. What are some of your iconic moments of commentary or lines of commentary? The ones that spring to mind, was it Ian Bishop, remember the name? Remember the name Carlos Brathwaite in the 2020 World Cup final. And he took Stokes down 4 sixes in a row, wasn't it? Any that stick out? Or even little catchphrases?
Bale.
That's an obvious one. How about, it's all happening here? That's one that you always get from Bill Laurie. Right, in the air. This is probably catchable. It is, but it's dropped. Oh, well, Zishan throws the Hadouken. And unfortunately, for him at least, was that caught? Absolutely not.
Oh, he'll be disappointed, Zishan. He's just in front of us here near the commentary cube. And yeah, just a bit of an Arnold Palmer there. Dropped catch and gets Menwani.
Probably had
can strike.
half a mind about where am I with relation to the boundary, but not really the right technique. And he's going to get punished.
Soft
because
ball.
Menwani.
Uh-oh.
All right. I didn't hear any screams, but Maximo for Menwani.
What
Get 6.
What a shot from the big man. He crunched that, Vinny. In the box. Bang. 6 runs. Nice batting.
Yeah, any moments commentary that come to mind, big moments? There are some that it's all just so chaotic. Like the 99 World Cup semi-final where the ball was rolled down the pitch. Do you remember the one against South Africa? Australia with South Africa? Which is, oh, well. That could have been interesting as well. It took a long time to get going. That'll be the end of 5, 66 for 2. That was one where Donald dropped his bat, But that one didn't really have an iconic commentary because it was just everyone was yelling at once.
Mm.
Yeah, so Matt Hetherington taking 2 for 222. Well, I think I know whose voice he's doing that in. Bowler kind of intercepted that. It would have been interesting to see if he just let it go.
Well, this is what's coming up in 2025. Our ECL, one of our biggest ever events. It's going to be crazy. We've got 7 groups there, Vinny. 35 teams.
Ask me about a random team. Go. Well,
Parry
ask me
match.
Anyway. All right. Pick a number between 1 and 35. Go.
35.
Oh, Mediterranean Vikings.
I mean, where do they play from?
I bet you get them in the sweep. From a little place.
I won the sweep last year.
With
England.
Yeah.
What do I get?
Yeah, you get a
recognition
T-shirt. Well, funnily enough, there's no prizes officially, but Jeff Maguire did say he was happy to give everyone a Maximo shirt from Grizzly Bear Sports.
I'll pass.
I've noticed that Jeff no longer is with Grizzly Bear Sports.
Is he not?
No, he's moved on to another venture. He's still a staunch supporter, I'm sure.
He's a good character,
but
Jeff.
That's going to be a tough one to chase up those prizes. Anyway, this is hit out leg side.
Much better bowling performance here from Magic CC. They're keeping the runs in check, Vinny. So what? Jeff's out. Jeff's not Grizzly.
Yeah, not anymore at this stage.
I like Jay. Good character, Jeff.
Good character. Yeah. A lot of good characters around. I mean, Grizzly's still got a lot of good characters. With Jeff might just be wanting to take some time and smell the roses a little bit. And Shu's still there running the show. All right, in the air. Simple catch, if there is such one. That's a high ball. It is taken by Shahid Nazir. Zishan bangs it in. Karan Datta goes for 20. It's a bit of a blind spot with Karan, I think. He doesn't really get in a great position to pull. And this ends up going straight up in the air. That'll be the 3rd wicket down, 67 for 3.
Yeah, just a ballooning top edge, wasn't it? And a nice safe catch in the end. As Magic CC putting in a much more impressive bowling performance compared to this morning.
Yeah, this is a good one from Tim Harmer. You cannot do that, Ben Stokes. Are we talking kind of Headingley 2000? I'm getting years mixed up now. I'm going to say 2017. You cannot do that, Ben Stokes. Oh no, it's about the catch. When Ben Stokes took an incredible one-handed catch. Yes, good one, Tim. By the barest of margins is very good. Yeah, Christopher Ward's got a good one as well. This is going to be tucked away nicely down to the fine leg boundary. Ishan Patel comes out. It's a low attempted Yorker, I think, from Zishan, but he's able to turn it away.
Yeah, good shot. Just proves that you don't always have to try and power hit. Can play a few touch strokes as well.
Christopher Ward said, "You dig a hole, you fill it, mate." Do you know what that's from? It's when Tony Gregg, he used to sometimes get himself in hot water with some of his comments, especially when they'd show certain people in the crowd. And tries a little jink shot here. Umpire's not convinced there's an edge.
Why do they appeal to square leg? I always wonder why people appeal to square leg.
Just trying to build allies for the for the real appeal. Let's have a look. He just tries to run this down. Does it graze the glove or the bat?
Maybe the arm.
Hard to say. And in the end, umpire Shane doesn't uphold the appeal.
No, just a little touch of the arm. Zishan didn't really go up until the other players started to go up anyway.
And he tried to overcompensate. Last ball of the 6th over. Bowled him. Well, there's no doubt about that one. There's Zishan. Let's just say he's pretty thrilled, and he's careful he doesn't go over the top with it. Gives Manish a hug.
I think he went over the top and then realised, hold on, it's a bit of a social game. And yeah, there's a few words, but they're just a few apologies as well.
He tries to find the happy medium between a send-off, but also trying to sell it as just I'm putting my finger in the air. It's the angle, which is above 45 degrees. And, yeah, Ishan.
Just here, let's have a look here. Yeah. Oh, that's not that bad at all.
Nah. There's the angle. And then Ishan said, all right, what are you on about? You want to have a go? Yeah? You want to? No? Yeah? We're good? The angle of the arm, a send-off is when it gets below 45 degrees because you're pointing horizontally to the pavilion.
Yeah.
If you get above 45 degrees, you can definitely say, I'm just, put finger in the air, celebrating. Smart by Zishan. 71 for 4 after 6. Yeah, you've dug a hole, you feel it's a pretty good one as well. Wayne Smart saying that's why he was trying to give away free Grizzly stuff. He knew he was leaving. Good man. It's actually, find me, what have you done when you knew you were leaving your job? I feel like, Corey, this is what. All right, this is going to be fielded down there. So let's say hypothetically, you decided you were going to retire and move on. Are you like, what are you doing?
A couple of laptop screens around.
Yeah, I'm going to say, kind of feeling your boots. Are you kind of, well, technically I'm your boss. Are you like telling your boss what you really think? Like on the last day, you're going, here's what I think of you.
Yeah.
You give him a proper spray. Rizwan, the new batter. And this is in the air. Keeper's catch and taken. Wow, it's hard to believe this is the same Raval Sporting team that were able to smash the ball into all parts in the last game. They're in trouble now. It's 72 for 5, and that's Rizwan out for a golden duck.
Not just now, Vinny. They are in extreme trouble. They're not going to get up to a score that's going to be enough, you'd imagine.
That's your man, Mr. Riz.
He's honestly had the worst tournament any individual. So he's got King Pair this morning.
Was it golden first game?
Pretty sure. And last night he bowled 1 over for 34. He's dropped catches. He's missed run-outs. Old Rizwan, time to give up the ghost.
Yeah, Rizwan. He didn't bat this morning, did he? No, he did not.
Oh, he dropped. That's right. He dropped a catch off the first ball.
That's right. Oh, could this be a hat trick? Actually, no, not a hat trick. That's my bad. These will probably be out. And it won't be. It's Chowan comes and gets off the mark. Kroom's got a good clip. I think I know exactly what that clip is. Watch it. Commentary faux pas? I mean, I've got a list of them here on ECN probably.
Shot.
Yeah, really good. Gets across, gets his head across a bit. Feet don't really go, but he throws his hands at it, gets 4 runs. Good batting by Manwani.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a quicker one outside the off stump, and he read the room perfectly and just made sure he got it away, and that's exactly what he did. 4 more to the total.
I'm trying to think of more iconic commentary. Richie Beno was very good in his understated way he did it. So I'll give you one. Oh, he rolls out the leggy that time. And adios. As Manwani puts it over the fence. Maximal. I thought it was a pretty good ball. But I guess breaking into the left-hander. Manwani, it's one of those ones he does pick it. And he holds the pose. 6 more.
Yeah, nice shot from Manwani. He came down the track, got the half volley he wanted, and pumped it for 6.
I'll give you one. Shane Warne's first wicket in England with the first ball when he gets Mike Gadding. And all Richie Beno says, there's a slight pause. And he's like, he's done it. You know what I mean? And he could say so much by saying so little.
I wish we could do that.
doesn't work for us. Anyway, this is going to be cut away, and that's going to be 4. So Manwani just trying to do a bit of a rescue job here, isn't he? That'll be the end of the over. 87 for 5 after 7.
Well, the man's not just power. That's why he's a special player. Good talent. It's all around the ground, and well, he's going to hold this innings together. This was the ECL. We're just talking about these teams, and looking forward to this event.
Pick another one for me.
No. I reckon Ljubljana.
Ljubljana, yeah. Well, Ramanjot Singh will probably be a key player for them. The keeper bat, Ljubljana. Typically, we see them in the ECS Croatia, where I have suggested Barcelona International should go because they recently broke the losing streak of the Zagreb Warriors. The Barcelona International side are now 25 losses in a row on ECN. But I actually think they do pretty well in the ECS Croatia. They're not a bad team.
25 losses in a row.
But you just, you know what it's like. They're a bit more of the, how do you put it?
Conventional.
Yeah, they're kind of a social team, a bit more of a different melting pot of... He's top edged that right into his face. That was weird.
Back of the bat job and straight into the gob, Vinny. Let's have a closer look.
Proper leading edge.
That's exactly how I broke...
the neck, it wasn't even the face.
It's exactly how I broke my jaw.
Gee. I hope he's all right there. This isn't the helmet. Doesn't really cover that area.
Bang, bang.
It sneaks under, doesn't it? Hopefully that's neck.
No, we don't want it to be neck.
Neck's springy. No one like jugular. I've been hit lots of places, but neck's it's kind of soft. Not like back of the neck, but like kind of side. This is my experience. I've been hit there. Hasn't hurt as much. It's a bit of give in it. I've been. How much time?
Any give in the neck?
There is. It's a bit of give if you get hit. I've been hit all over my face. Right?
Okay.
Can I tell you? Have I told you about the time I was keeping up to a medium pacer in first grade cricket, and the batter went to reverse and just basically edged it into my voice box, into my throat, into my Adam's apple.
I'd do anything for that to happen now.
He crushed it. Oh, I didn't crush it, but he's like, "Are you okay?" He said, "Are you okay?" I was like, it was
sound like one of those smokers after 50 years.
Yeah. It was like, it was so bad because again, it was like that. It's like your grill doesn't really cover that low. Like hockey goalies will wear like a spare bit of padding. Anyways, fine. Told you. And caught off the net. So the net, not the neck. Maximal for Chowan, who fights back.
Geez, he got every piece of that as well. The old charge slog 6. Don't see that too often. It's Revel Sporting trying to get themselves up to a decent total.
Kroom saying that clip that he posted, the Tony Red clip. They probably used that clip at commentary school. Probably.
Hopefully in a private room.
All right, in the air. Bowler's catch here. Can he get there? He can, but he drops it. Sufyan Anwar puts down Chowan. What an interesting over this has been.
Oh, you'll be disappointed. He made good ground. You want to take these catches. It's another wicket in the column for you. He just doesn't hold it. The old Arnold Palmer. Some of these players have rock hard hands.
Well, it's hard. In his follow through, had to reverse his direction, and yeah, does get there in the end, but catch goes down. Back to the Manwani show. Had a bit of innings to bat with this time. Pretty much got 6 potential overs to bat. Came in just at the start of the 5th. He gets put down actually. It's a good stop. Technically, I think it's drop catch. And then with Salim, he's been in the action, hasn't he, since he's coming to the side?
Yep, he has. Good stop. This is a good view of it. It was cut ferociously. Just got a hand out. Saves 3.
Yeah, it's definitely flying to the boundary. Couple to come for Sufyan. Good ball here, full straight. And in the block hole. I think more iconic commentary. There's a really good one. It's pretty obscure, but I don't even know if you could find it these days. It was Steve Waugh taking the catch running back towards the sight screen. Do you remember? Have you ever seen this catch?
Yep.
Still pretty famous. It was 88-89, first season of cricket I watched. That's actually what sold me on the game, I think. 88-89, West Indies and Pakistan in Australia. The crowds, the atmosphere, all of those things together. And I've just spotted something as well. That the ECN Supporters Club Australia has posted a YouTube video, and for the first time, it's not just Scotty in the video. It looks like he's, and this has only come overnight, so I haven't actually watched it yet. Looks like he's on the beach. 96 for 5 after 8, but there's somebody else in the video. He's doing an interview. So the ECN Supporters Club, you can definitely use the S now in supporters. It's a bit of a promo for the ECCW. Scotty, nicely done. Hair's looking good. A lot of product in there. Looks pretty windy. Hello, Scotty. I know you're probably still watching. As this is the start of a new over. Salim Khan gets the ball. He's had a couple banged at him in the field.
He gets an opportunity with the ball, which is always nice. Can they get to 130? That's the minimum they're going to have to get to if they're going to try and win this game, you'd imagine.
That one's lifted up, and that's out of the ground. Chowan, ever since he edged the ball into his own neck, he's actually gone up a gear. Maximal.
Yeah, another big shot for 6, and since that blow to the neck region, he's sort of just gone up a level.
Sure has. Oh, doing a bit of warm-ups there. Did you see that in the baseball? Wonder what, probably the warm-up that Shazab Hassan could have used this morning when he was trying to catch one. Oh, yeah, that's always a good one. Stretch the shoulder. And what else? You know, with pitches, it's something you do need to work on a lot. Yeah. I will say they should be a bit careful there because they're right in the landing zone, as we call it, behind the deep into wicket wall.
A little bit of a delay here, Vinny.
I was wondering when we'd run out of balls.
Yeah, maybe we have.
I had actually had some of the Croatian coaches messaging me last night asking, do you think we could have a few of the extra balls? And I said, after the tournament this weekend, next weekend now.
So why they message you?
Just saying, what's the best strategy? I
Home
said,
tournament, thanks. We'll be taking those balls, thank you.
Excess baggage. Oh, you want them?
Cricket Spains, thank you very much.
Well, the balls belong to ECN.
No, home tournament.
Well, how many are you going to give Croatia?
0. We've given them enough recently.
They already gave you 5 wins, gave you your record-winning streak.
And you know how we paid them back? 30,000.
Balls.
No, dollars.
Dollars?
US dollars, yep.
That's nice. Beautiful friendship. All right, this is in the air, and it's going to go over the top. Maximo, 6 more for Chow. And the bowler's lost his name. It's not going great, really. But, yeah, Ravel Sporting trying to fight back here.
Yeah, nice shot again. And since he has taken that blow, Vinny, he's hit 3 big sixes. So we got no-name bowling.
We got a no-name, even though I would classify him as Salim Khan, and he does exist.
Is he on the list? Is there an issue with the list?
I don't think so. I just think they hit the wrong button over there. That's gone all the way. Gorang says, yeah, that's 6 carreras maximo. A little bit of kick in the tail from this Raval Sporting innings. I'm playing a blinder of a knot.
Tell you what, the runs are flowing again, aren't they? But maybe a little bit too little, too late. Yeah, it is a good friendship.
I'm just wondering when he's going to come back. All right, pretty much straight up in the air, but maybe not straight up. Had a bit of the old slice on it. So it's going to go for 4. The Ninja chases it down. Again, super surprised that we don't see him bowling. I mean, I know he didn't have the greatest game first game, but he's been one of the more effective bowlers, certainly in the earlier tournament this year.
Well, this definitely gives them something that they might be able to bowl to, Vin.
Do you think we can get to the end of the over with still no name on the... Or do you think that'll get fixed? No name on the bowler.
I'm not too sure.
Crunches and on drive down the field, but only a single. I suppose maybe you don't want to have your name next to the none for 24 or 5 balls.
So 7 balls remaining. Can they get 30? I think 150 plays, but it's a lot to ask in the last 7 balls.
Will Magic find their batting boots?
Oh, that's us.
It's going and gone. Maximo. Man, he's a lot of balls in our general direction, doesn't he? So he pays to have your wits about you. It will be the end of the over, and I think that's gone supersonic. In fact, it has gone supersonic. And if I had to count them up, I would say it's 30 runs off the over. Yeah, four sixes, a 4, a single and a wide. So the score now is 126 for 5. And Salim Khan, welcome to the big show. And he's had a couple of catches come his way, and his 1 over's gone for 30. And they're going to have to bowl someone else. Because they actually bowled 4 bowlers out in the first 8, so maybe not the greatest management either.
Yeah, it does. Not an easy first over for the big man that couldn't get his name on the screen, but that's what can happen. And that over just gives Revel Sporting a bigger chance in this game. Can they somehow get another 20 off this one?
Okay, so I'm going to go for Waka Sanwa in the 10th.
Oh, yep.
Nice shot from Shawan. Jeez, he's been good, hasn't he? As he wanders down, and he will get 6 carreras.
Well, they needed this late flurry, and it's come at just the right time. Otherwise, it was going to be a severely underscore innings. The last sort of few deliveries in this game just feel like everything's going for 6.
Made that into a half volley, didn't he? By jumping down.
I bowled.
Yeah, better. Hello to everyone, including Dr. DeSoto, looking good in blue there. Dr. DeSoto.
Dr. DeSoto.
He's from Adelaide in Australia.
Hmm.
I think you mentioned you've been to Adelaide, right?
No.
You haven't. Beautiful city.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's huge.
You like it?
He's in.
The chat's coming, maybe a bit more direct. Manwani goes bang, Maximo.
Jeez, he got every part of that.
Never change.
Oh, that was big.
That was big. Yeah, well, maybe, he could be the natural successor to like a, one
Hamza.
of your big units.
Oh, okay.
You know
I like
what I
what you're
mean?
thinking.
Yeah.
I think he would have to take something off the top layer.
It's probably a good idea, but Manwani, 37. Wants to go again, and he will get it just.
I'll give you a question. How would he go against the higher level, do you think?
Don't know. That's why I think it'd be good to see.
How old was he again? 21.
It's not quite 21.
That's ridiculous, actually. We'll do an under 21 event next year. I'll just send him.
Hi, he's definitely in your Spain under 21 team or Spain under 23 team, I think. Couple to come then. 145. And again loads up. Ninja grabs it. Oh, geez. Like catching a fly with chopsticks there. It was very, very quick and clean around the boundary.
Yeah, well, unbelievably, they're going to get to 150, you'd have to think. And it did not look like that for a long period of this innings. I think after this first 7 overs, Vinny, they're on 87. After 8, they were on 96. So it really is a ginormous ending.
Quick hello to Super Cooper, who's watching from Yorkshire. Just put the Christmas tree up. Yeah, 1st of December. A lot of people doing that today.
Don't you do that on the 6th?
No, a lot of people do it. Start of December. Here we go. Last ball. Ooh. Anyone want to appeal? Yeah, he's out. I think it is out. No, it's not where it hit you. It hit you on the pad. But we'll check it out. It'll cost him a run. I love he's so confident it hit him in the hip, but it didn't hit him in the hip, in the pad. Maybe it then bounced up. The only question is the height, even given that it hit him above the knee roll, but it looked pretty close to me, straight on. Too high, actually. But it'll cost him one, and that's all it'll cost him. And yeah, from straight on, you can definitely see why yeah, you thought it might be hitting. But it will go down as LBW, and that makes it 146 for 6 after the 10 overs. 147 for Magic CC to bounce back after that 0-point game in the first game to come back and take the win. Seems pretty important. Same as 2-1. They don't want to fall to 2-3, which they would do with a loss. Raval Sporting, another attempt for them to defend a total. Sometimes they have, sometimes they haven't. That was a good piece of bowling, wasn't it? From Shazib Hussain. Got that one through Jaspreet Singh, who was asked to open the batting this time around. Casking Cheptel came out, were able to hit 18, along with Karan Datta, who is still there, but Chet would hold out. Shazib in the action again. Brought Manwani to the crease. He had plenty of runway, had 6 overs to bat, and he engineers a bit of a recovery as he lost a couple of partners along the way. Raval Sporting finishing at 146.
Yeah, a really good comeback from them to get up to a score that's definitely up to par, you'd say. They're going to have to bowl well still. Zishan bowled pretty comprehensively, picked up a couple of wickets, maybe a mini bit of a send-off there, but it was all a bit of byplay as they hugged it out and got on with it. Overall, 146 definitely plays, but Magic CC, I think they'll be happy with their effort, Vinny.
Some good high balls taken by Shahid Nazir. I mean, he's the one that went early last time that, you know, for me, obviously he's in form. He's a great pickup for Magic. If he scores, 50 plus, it's hard to see them not chasing down this 146. That one was pretty close to the cube. Luckily, it was just the friendly side of the post. And then last ball, in slow-mo makes it look easy. But Shane had a bit of a think about it. Probably goes back and would be the first to admit. Probably wasn't going to hit the stumps once he's seen the replays, but he can't get them all right. In the end, it cost him 1 run. So we'll see if that makes a difference. 44 not out to Manwani, ends up top scoring in the innings. 16 balls, was able to hit 5 out of the park and 2 fours. 5 sixes also to Shao Chowan with a really handy 39 at number 7. That partnership couldn't have come at a better time. They came together at 72 for 5 in the 7th over, and they ended up putting on 74 for that 6th wicket, and they were able to do that in about 22 balls. 2 for 11, Mohammad Zishan, best of the bowlers for me, but 2 wickets also for Asad Isan. Singles to Shazib Hassan and 1 to Waka Sunwan. Poor Salim, well, he had a bit of a game to forget, didn't he? But I'm sure he'll bounce back. Sufyanawa, also a pretty decent couple of overs, taking none for 18. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. 147, the perfect break for Magic CC Badalona to make the perfect comeback, and Raval Sporting finish their group campaign with a win. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers. And we'll find out together when we return to Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we roll through the Day 14 program here in Barcelona, Spain. And right now we are halfway through match number 66, 146 on the board for Raval Sporting, winning the toss and batting first. I will say that they could take all 4 points here if they were able to keep Magic to 102 or less. Magic could take all 4 by chasing it in 7 overs. Now that might seem like a tall order, but we saw 177 chased in 7 overs yesterday, and I think I said during that game at this exact point, well, I think that's off the table. Turns out it wasn't. Girona were crazy, breaking all sorts of records on the way to that. But yeah, bonus point talked about earlier. It's been a really cool addition to ECN cricket here in 2024. Give me a lot of games alive. And otherwise be very, very one-sided. Manish Manwani to get us going. Here's the chase. And the first one is in the air, and it should be caught. Mayavanchi drops it. Oh, he got there, just popped up, and he couldn't recover. It would have been a royal duck. Bilal Hassan gets right royally lucky. Still was on the run there, wasn't he? Maybe a little bit unsure of the drop zone of that ball. That is going to be in the air, and it's over the top. Nazir gets 4 runs. Well, both these two missing out in the last game. They'll be keen to put on a big opening partnership. It's well bowled, angled in, open face. Kind of defensive prod almost results in an outside edge. This is hit inside out. Pretty good shot by Nazir. He's going to get 4 more. Attempted Yorker. Another outswing. It swings down the line, but excellent shot by Shahid. Yeah, Dave just mentioning last night with the double header between Royals and Raval Sporting. A crazy swing from one match to the other. Middle kind of length. A little bit of respect there for the bowling of Manish Manwani. Last ball the over coming up. Is he faces up. It's hit in front. Was this coming back enough? Seemed to be angling down the leg side, but no, he has been swinging the ball right to left. Close, but I think you see 2 stumps. For me, it's just too much doubt there to be able to give that out. Good umpiring. To finish the over, it is 9 without loss after 1. Time to raise the bat, bring up the 50, because it's 50 matches since the golden ball. All 50 of those matches are right here in Barcelona, because we had a golden ball on day 3 of this tournament. It was golden ball 67. Here's a man who's called many a golden ball with me, including one of the most famous ones at the ECC, still our only ECC golden ball. It's Corey Ruckers.
Like what I'm seeing here, the bowler's just grabbed the inner ring circle and using the marker as his bowling run up.
That's actually for the bowler.
Are you sure?
There's one that's specifically for the bowlers, yes. All right, in the air, and 6. Maximo for Bilal Hassan. A really lucky first ball. Second one he faces out of the park.
He's got a supporter there at deep fine leg, Vinny. It's good to see the crowd has come in to watch some of the cricket action. Oh, actually, he's been told not welcome.
John Howden, is it? Down there.
Oh, no. Who is it, Vin? Can we get a camera on that?
Yeah, let's try it. This is gonna be called
Looks like Shub said, you know what? Shub said, if you want to watch the game, I don't think you can stand there and watch. See if we can get the cameras on it. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's saying, I want to watch it from here.
I think she might just be explaining the rules. So he hits it there, then what do they... This one. Bit of bat on this.
That's how you buy yourself a bit of extra time in that spot. If that's
Show a
where
bit
you
of
want.
interest in the game.
Yeah.
I think maybe he doesn't want to go to the softball. I mean, we do have the grandstand here, so you can come down and watch, can have spectators, but there's a certain area which you have to spectate from. Because actually we run all these under kind of ICC conditions. Our
Non-official cricket.
well, it is ICC sanctioned cricket, of course.
Not this.
Of course it is.
What club cricket?
We have to run it to those specifications. That's why there's the official player and match official area. Is that conversation still going on?
It's still going on now. I think he's realised Shub isn't messing around and he's been told to leave. Well,
Shub's pulled out the red card.
yeah, and he's walking slowly. He's not happy with the decision.
We still can just go the other way. No, this is going to be a thick inside edge, and the race is on. It's
Rizwan,
your
my
man.
boy.
The Riz.
Oh, he just picked it up over the rope.
That's not the rope, luckily. That's the one of the baseball lines. They say get your foot to the pitch of the ball, don't they?
Yeah.
And Rizwan certainly does that
He's
well
had a
here.
tough old tournament, Rizwan. Nothing's gone right. He lobs himself actually with his foot. Hope they give him a bowl.
Slow ball this time from Chowan. On hit and run, I'll get a single, and that's the end of. Well, still want to go. Pardon me. It reminds me of when we had that door open. We don't think you were here with me, but we had a field invader, and it was a puppy.
Really?
A puppy who basically interrupted the whole game. This was either last year or the year before. Maybe it was a year ago. There's Shub back in the background after.
Doing a good job there,
Yeah,
Shub.
after like a bouncer. Oh, he threw him out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rizwan's
Go,
my boy. Oh.
Not quite that time. Town, bit unlucky in the way that over finishes for him. That will be the end of the second over, and it's 23 without loss.
Yeah, 23 without loss. Should have been a wicket early. Dropped to catch by Gorang. But yeah, there's my boy Rizzy, who's not had the greatest time of it. Will he get an opportunity to bowl? I hope he does.
Pretty nice day here in Barcelona.
Yeah,
Plenty of things to do. Plenty of markets down there. Christmas markets. Oh, I've got to tell you this, which I'll tell you after we talk the table. Raval Sporting last chance. They could actually go to the top of the table here if they were able to knock over Magic CC for.
And then you'd hope there'd be like
And
a
they
world...
were 2 and 8 at the start of the day.
And then what would happen if the competition was cancelled?
Okay, this is short and it's going to be out
Would
of the
they
ground.
win by
Maximal.
default?
Probably not, because it would go to whichever
Don't do
top of the
percentages.
group.
No, come on.
It would go to whoever had the better record, better points, and better run rate.
Could they finish in the top 2 then?
We've decided it one that way in Malta, when Marsa won against Atlas UTC Knights. Now it's called the Edix Knights, of course. That's in the air, and 6. Maximal for Bilal Hassan. We got dropped first ball. There's Laura there, sitting on the chair.
Yep, 6 more to the total, a little bit too straight, and after being dropped, he's not going to miss out.
Do you know who that is sitting in the chair? It's Mrs. Tiger Woods.
Really?
Yeah, see? Had a look at that. It's her
Well,
there.
that's not a look. Mrs. Tiger Woods has been through some things.
I'm sure she has. That's going to be up and over the top. And that's going to be for Gopi Warak. 16 off the first half of his over.
They're not looking good here for Raval Sporting. That ball is travelling around this ground pretty violently at the moment, Vinny. 11:50 a.m. A couple hours away from lunch.
Yeah, what we talking about? Things to do in Barcelona. Oh, last night. So I did go into the Paseo de Gracia neighbourhood. Caught the metro. And it was busier than usual, and it's normally pretty busy. It was Saturday night, of course, but everyone was having a look because the Christmas lights have been put up. It's the first weekend that it's been decorated with all the Christmas lights. So it was quite pretty in town. A lot of people taking photos. You seem a bit of a Grinch when it comes to the holidays. You just looked at me and rolled your eyes.
Yeah.
Something about people coming together and in unity and celebrating the holiday season that gets your goat.
You know, in the Netherlands,
Yeah.
it's a 3-day Christmas. Oh, that's what I'm preparing for. It's absolutely crazy. So the 24th is Christmas Day.
Yep.
The day before, you spend that with family and friends. Well, no, mostly family.
Yep.
25th is even closer family. 26th is friends. It's a genuine 3-day Christmas. You know how much the budget gets blown out? I am the Grinch.
Yeah. So, you know, you hate spending money.
Yeah.
We know that.
What's going on? What's going on here? Well, hold on, Vin. What's happened here?
Comparing bats. Is it broke? He wants an opinion about if it's broken or not first from his partner. Corrier's tacaño. That's the word I've learnt for you. Means you're a cheapskate.
I like a corjado.
Cortado.
Yeah, it's a smaller coffee.
I mean cortado.
Not corjado.
Okay.
You don't have the accent yet. You haven't lived here long
Fair
enough. Well, there's the old bat change.
All right. See if this one doesn't us here some favours.
Yeah, maybe that was a thick inside edge, wasn't
They're
it?
celebrating. I was in Europe for Christmas for the first time last year, actually, and the Christmas day on the 24th did throw me completely. Because it just doesn't seem real. And I think it's more of like an afternoon thing. You know,
Yeah,
like we
it's a
have
fake
Christmas morning.
Yeah, it's
It
fake
doesn't
Christmas.
feel right.
It's not okay.
End of the third over, and it's 41 without loss after 3. They've got some interesting traditions in the Netherlands, don't they, with Christmas? The old,
There's one that
the old mate Pete.
yeah, it's Sinterklaas. Sinterklaas. It's
Sinterklaas.
yeah, that's on the 5th of December. And I'll tell you what, the rest of the world thinks it's controversial. The Dutch, they don't care. They're still going to do it every year. I like those ones.
Even doesn't make your eyes water.
No,
a
but
little bit.
the Dutch, look, they were the first to make same-sex marriage legal.
Yeah.
They're very open the way they live.
Yeah.
They're not going to change their values because the
They
rest
just
of the
say-
world's soft. They're an open-minded people. They
Yeah.
they know what it was and they get on with it.
Yeah.
So I'll be dressing up this year.
Be sure to send in the photos.
I can't believe it's Christmas though. How quickly is this year gone? You done your shopping yet?
Oof. Definitely not. Is Ishan Patel?
Oh, I love starting with the wide Ishan Patel. Look, if I was watching this, I'd be thinking Ishan Patel's almost bowling a wide on purpose every time. Every first ball he bowls
No,
is
I
a
think
wide.
he's trying to lure them in. I mean, it doesn't miss by that much.
Still a wide.
He's trying to lure them into a shot. Tries again, just misses the mark again. Stumps. Ishan. Part of the slow bros.
Oh, that's slow. Oh.
Yeah, see? He just works, you know, like in darts when they're going for the double, they get out and they start working their way in. He's working his way in. There's the slightly quicker one. That's why I didn't want to put the pace on, because that is adios pelota máximo, seis carreras.
Yeah, and I think some of the spectators are going to have to go and grab the ball there. They're standing up there in the bleachers. 6 runs.
That one slammed out of the ground. Oh, snap table.
I think the Girona boys are sitting up there waiting for their games. Had to go do the fielding then.
Big hit. 98 or 40 to win here for Magic. And that one's on length as well. And hey, no way Ishan's not trying to get 2 straight, because that's another one that's ending up in the practice nets. And the 50 and the 50 partnership comes up in the 4th over.
I think that Ravel Sporting sort of maybe just knowing this is their end of tournament match a little bit. Look a little bit flat for me, Vinny. Those 92 runs could determine if they stay in.
True. Yeah, well bowled. A little bit of overspin on this as well. And he's kind of caught his ear in 2 minds. Hello to John Gray. Great seeing you in the chat.
Oh, Vinny.
We've got... This is one thing that 2 circles do well. Is especially when it gets to the weekend, we're on pet watch. It's too short, but we'll only end up with a single for that. The other thing is, are we able to see the softball game or not? We used to show a bit of that as well.
I don't want to see the softball game. I'm on
But I
dog
don't know
watch.
if we can do both. But yeah, we're all about dog watch here. Not just dog watch, whatever pets. Animal watch. That's 6. Mind the dogs. That's out of here. Maximal. The over goes for 22. It's probably a dangerous place to be. And it's 63 without loss after 4.
Yeah, it's just too slow. It's Gundy bowling. Slow, loopy spin isn't going to work at this 50-metre boundary. Over goes for plenty, and Ravel Sporting are on the brink. You'd think they need to win this game.
Ahead of the run rate, the red line there. The blue lines have been a good addition to that graph. Remember when we took a few goes to get that graph right, but now we've... Because you used to hate the worm. When it was just the worm that went up no matter what.
Yeah, it was just one of the silliest things I've ever seen. That is quite good.
That is, for me, is a very, very useful graph that we use.
We don't put it up enough.
Twice an innings.
Hmm.
Okay. So this is going to be Hassan Razak. He's going to bowl over number 5. It's going to start with a wide. The blue line also was a viewer suggestion about how we could improve the graph, because it shows you the run rate to keep your point as well.
Oh, okay, there you go.
It just shows you. Sometimes viewers have good suggestions.
Rare.
According to you. Razak, he's got the old Chris Harris special action, doesn't he? Kind of comes in, and Chris Harris, former New Zealand cricketer. Very good indoor cricketer, actually, Chris Harris. Apparently he scored a century in indoor cricket once,
Oh, there
which
you
is
go.
pretty tough to do. A little bit short and smashed. Maximal. A bit like last night, we're going to see a team potentially go past what they were bowled out for in the game before. They could go past it without losing a single wicket.
Yeah, they've just seemed to be able to click here, and unfortunately, Ravel Sporting need a wicket. Otherwise, this will be game over soon enough. Runs are flying once again.
This one flicked away. It should be fielded. Oh, well, there you go. That's going way Avanchi. And you know, that might have actually hit where the base goes. There's a little plastic... There's a plastic kind of hole for it to go in, like a guide. And I wonder if that's hit it. It's kind of right there. So, yeah, that's a bit unlucky. I think
A bit unlucky. We're playing on a field with a baseball mound.
Dirt-based fielding. Well, this is in the air. Goran, can he get there? He can. He's dropped it. Oh, well, he's having a bit of an innings to forget. I mean, you were calling him a specialist fielder. The
Wow.
specialist fielder's dropped 2 catches and he's misfielded 1 in the dirt so far.
He's not had an easy time, has Gorang, and another catch goes down.
Get him on with the ball. Back to live action.
Oh, no. Oh, great take.
Well, Ranveer Singh has just taken one of the best leg side takes I've ever seen.
From a backup keeper.
Doesn't really have a stance. He just kind of stands there. And remember that? You missed that stumping earlier. That was way easy in that. Uh-oh, full toss. That's trouble with a capital T. Nazir goes large. Maximal. Stay smart.
Well, the runs are just flying here. Balls are getting thrown on after every 6, and Ravel Sporting, their tournament life looks like it's coming to an end soon, Vinny. A loss here.
Oh, we don't.
Well, unless
still-
teams get banned again, there's no way. There's no way that they'll be able to get back into this. One pulled away. It's a no ball, and it's 4, Vin. When it rains, it pours.
It's been called, has it? So
Yep. Square leg called it straight away. Probably,
I mean, we normally say those middle ones, you like to see them called.
I think he put the arm out.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, will be called. Stick with the on-field call. Then once you call it, hope is a bit of a Pandora's box if you uncall it. So, last ball of the 5th over. Magic. About to pass the score they got bowled out for in the last game.
Oh,
Oh, and the church bell, the noon church bells has forced him to pull away.
I think the umpire's calling over here.
It was 12. Nah, it's definitely not over.
It's called dead ball.
It was definitely dead ball. You're allowed one. It's late.
Oh, it's
But
pretty
I think
late, you know.
at high noon, when the church bells ring in the bowler's action, you're allowed.
I reckon that should have been legal. I don't think you should be allowed to pull away that late.
I've got a practical solution for these.
Oh,
Oh, well, Probably should have been over. Would have been a better result. End of the 5th, 87 without loss. I feel like you get one of those per innings. But if you start repeating doing it, then I think you can call it legal ball. But I feel like every batter you can pull away once for no reason, and that's how I would umpire it anyway. So once they start doing it again, then especially at a Test cricket level or high level international cricket ODI level where the bowler's running in, spending energy to get there, and they don't get the benefit of being able to actually deliver the ball. That does seem a bit unfair. Okay. All right, that one is going to be up and over the top. Maximal for Hassan, who gets 4 runs. Well, gets 6 runs, I should say, moves to 44. Remember, he was dropped very first ball of this innings.
Yeah, that first ball drop has really cost them, hasn't it? Look at the score, Vinny.
That's going as well. Adios over the fence. 50 for Bilal Hassan. He's made the most of that slice of luck. First ball of the innings. He brings up his 50 off 17 balls.
Looks like we're going to get another complete reversal of games from before. And geez, it's happened a lot, hasn't it? Where a team wins well and then loses the next one well.
Yeah,
it's almost as if something's a little bit very 99 on the board, Vinny. You have more than a 2? Crazy.
That was. You made a very esoteric reference to dinner the other night there. Quicker one, but he's all over it, and that's going to be 6 more. Maximal. And, yeah, really, Rafael. I've seen him in this position before. Hundreds up for Magic here in the 6th over. There we go. There's another one. And, well, I think Lara had a very good look at that. Maximal says Mas.
Manish.
Smacked it. 36 off 8 for the bonus point now.
Well, start the car.
Well, Ranveer Singh's keeping's improved quite a lot in a couple of days. I felt like they just kind of...
You know what I want to say about Ish Patel here? The old Shane Warne. You can't bat, you can't bowl, you can't field.
Very harsh. Well, he might end up with 50 to his name, and he will. So Maximal...
What's this over gone for?
Oh,
30...
Are we still going?
31 with the ball to go.
31 with the ball to go. We had 5 sixes in the over and that wide. So we could be looking at the perfect 6 sixes again here in Barcelona. Bilal Hassan.
Oh, it's a
no way. That's a shocker,
Tell
really.
you what, if that hadn't been hit for 4 or 6.
We were talking hypersonic. He's gone the quicker one, and it's high. Once again, Ranveer behind the stumps having to deal with that.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Well, he could be in the swinging 60s here, Patel.
That's rare.
If it goes for 6. That's only happened about 6 times ever. And it will be 6 sixes in the over. Count them up. 38. And this is absolutely headed south. Oh, the border for Ravel Sporting. It's 125 without loss after 6.
Yeah, I don't know how you describe the bowling. It's just loopy dross, really. And that's a lot of runs. 60 up for Patel off his 2 overs. Wow.
And now we're talking bonus point because if they get 22 off this, they've taken all 4 points. Yeah. See you later, 38er for
See you later,
Patel.
38er.
And he will end up none for 60.
Off 2 overs. How do you do that?
And Mohamed Waris none for 73, still sitting at the top of the tree. The only bowler to ever concede in the 70s.
Oh, that's tough.
That is going to go and just hop away. The protective screen there for no particular reason. But yeah, 18 off 5 now. And by the way, Ravel, this point, let's say if it's close with fourth place, this point could be the difference.
Well, we've seen 5th and 6th place get back into the competition as well, Vinny. So,
only 6th.
well, could have been 5th though. You can finish 7th and stay in this competition.
Goes for this, Mark Gorang. That time only a slight fumble.
They haven't bowled him as well, which is a bit, yeah.
Yeah, you think this is the kind of situation that you would bowl him. Maybe now you're trying to save the point. Yeah, we're bowled by Manish Manwani. There's the short ball this time. So any result except 3 sixes here. And Ravel should walk away with a point. Breaking our run of 7 games in a row that have been 4-pointers. Something tells me Hassan has other ideas. There's 6. They tried the short ball again. This time Hassan was waiting for it. Maximo! That bonus point still alive.
Yep, but still alive all right. 136 off 6.4. And crazy striking, but really poor bowling, it has to be said.
Well done to Kroom, just getting his 20-month Silver Spanner membership acknowledged. So 4 more months till he gets a crown upgrade, he says. Hassan needs to go 6-6 for the 4 points. High. This won't be 6. Chet Patel has a chance to catch him as well, and he'll take it. Nice catch by Chet. Even though it looks like it'll be a consolation wicket. And Manwani probably deserves that wicket as well. You know, he's tried his heart out. And I suppose time will tell whether we get to see Ravel Sporting on quarterfinals on Thursday. But Chet takes this one well. I like the fingers up here. I always just think gives you a bit more of a chance. Gives you a second chance if it bounces out as well. But a brilliant 80 off 25. Bilal Hassan was dropped first ball. He hit 6 sixes in the over before this one. And surely he's led his team to a certain victory.
Yeah, they're going to win, obviously, Vinny, but a special innings from him. He really piled into a team that looks a little bit bereft for ideas. Last ball, the over's going to be a dot. Manish has bowled well again, but the rest of the team, the other 5 overs, Vinny, have gone for 116.
That's a lot. I'd even say Chowan bowled a good over. He went none for 14. But yeah, the other 4 overs, if you like, have gone for 102, which is quite a lot. Is what's coming up, Magic CC with the 3rd leg of their triple header, and it's Girona who are waiting for them here in the middle game of the day. The only time these two will play each other today. Govinder Singh Bajwa and Hira Mahe listed to open for Girona. Well, we saw some crazy stuff from them yesterday. Delete Bawa holds his spot on the side. Some ins for Magic as well, looks like. It's down the leg side. Will be... Well, maybe not. Maybe got the end of the bat there. So, not crazy.
Was it caught by the keeper then?
No, I think it went across along the ground. Wasn't really watching. still trying to analyse the scorecard. The next game. That's 6, and that will be 50 for Nazir. So both openers click here for Magic, and one more of those. This game is done.
Yeah, done and dusted, Vinny, and it's going to be a rapid chase. We've seen a few of them. And Ravel Sporting, this is their last game on the network.
A few people loving the Joe the cameraman references here after you do the can't bowl, can't throw.
It was Warney. We all know it was Warney.
What Scotty Muller's up to today? What do you think he's doing?
Watching ACN.
Yeah? Hello, Scotty, if you're watching.
Might be in the player draft.
Like, it's strange. You know, you always get a few people come and play a couple of tests, like Peter George.
Dan Cullen.
Dan Cullen, yeah. Was there a nick on this? Apparently not. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Razak is devastated.
Oh, I don't think so.
Keeper's improved.
Ranveer's turned into Ben Folkes. Just give him 24 hours. I think someone just threw him the gloves and say, because he wasn't listed as a designated keeper in the squad either. They said, right, you're in. Anyway, 5 to win.
Hit the ball in his ear. Oh, no.
Well,
oh, no.
leg by.
Oh, they could get 2 here.
4 to win. Where are we going with that? No, yeah. Christopher Ward, I'll let you answer this one. What is an overcall that goes for 50? 20 is magical, 30 is supersonic, 40 is hypersonic. What is 50? Corey?
It's the Big Bang,
Explain.
and once that happens, the network will shut down. All the computers we pulled out will lose electricity because we're not going to commentate a 50-run over. As that is game, set, match. They've chased it in 8.
Yeah, you know it. Team gets bowled out for 88 game before, and Magic, almost magically, transforming, and they do get that win. They'll have to settle for the 3 points. Ravel Sporting will take 1 point away. And what that essentially means is that Ravel Sporting will finish with 16 points off their 12 games. Doesn't seem enough for me.
No.
But, hey, you never know in the European Cricket Series here in Spain. This is what's coming up. And Hassan Zaman, Sufyan Amwan, Faznullah retain their spots. Hassan Mohammed likewise for Magic CC Badalona. And Girona look at their side. Ajay Pal behind the stumps. And I think with the Girona side, I will say that the top 3 are pretty important if they're going to get over the line. But they've had some interesting games along the way. But I think top 3 pretty important. So let's have a look at this chase. And really, that drop catch came back to hurt Ravel Sporting a lot. They lost that opportunity to get Bilal, and we know that he can turn it on. Goring had a bit of a shocker in the field, to be honest. A couple of catches went down, and that one I think might have hit where the base normally goes. I can't really criticise his effort though there. Gets in, gets two hands for him. He wasn't the only one. But just kind of backfiring some of the choices made. Chet Patel with a nice catch here. But really, this is after the damage had been done with Dishan Patel going for 38 in a single over. And despite, I thought they kind of had things under control early. Manish Manwani only went for 9 in the first over. Chown went for 14 in the third, but in the second. But after that, saw a bunch of these big overs. And Bilal Hassan ends up top scoring with 80 off 25. Shahid Nazir with 54 not off 23. Shazay made a brief appearance at bowling figures. Manwani head and shoulders for me above the rest. 1 for 20. Chowan only got the 1 over, went for 14. But have a look at Ishan Patel. A pretty rare one. He goes none for 60 in that game. And Ravel Sporting, they'll be bitterly disappointed that they walk away with a 3-9 record. Team that we have seen make the final stages before. They seem like a team on the up, but it just hasn't been their tournament. I'd be highly surprised if that's enough to keep them in the mix. When it comes quarter-final time, we'll take a break then, and we'll be back in around about 25 minutes, and it'll be Girona on the park against the Magic. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll take a break, and we'll be back shortly with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back to Montjuic here in Barcelona as we get ready for the third match of the day. It is match number 67. This time we're going to see Magic taking on Girona. Magic playing their third leg of the triple header. And Girona, well, they are playing their first leg of a triple header here on day 14. A little bit earlier we had Tyrone Peters with the coin in his hand. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Girona to call. Head is the call. And head it is. They're going to bowl first.
Girona wanting to bowl, and why not, especially after they set a crazy pace their last time out, chasing 177 in 6.5 overs, going at basically 26 and over. Now, I will say it wasn't quite the highest run rate in a completed innings. That goes to Paco Care, who chased 94 in 3 overs in the ECS last year. So these are the two teams. Magic CC actually are coming into this, obviously playing a third game on the spin. They did bring in Faizan Ullah today. It's an extra bowling option. Girona, though, Govinder Singh Bajwa has been cracking them, finished 99 not out yesterday, but does have 100 in the series here. Mahe leads the side, listed to open. I think that's where he should bat. Magic CC, though, despite all of that, they're slight favourites. But these two teams, they actually got quite a lot in common. Even though Girona, first time we've seen them play in an ECS, but they've got plenty of players we've seen before. But I just think they match up pretty similarly against each other. So this is really one that could go either way. Nice to see Vin G in the chat. And he's a Vincent in the chat. He's watching from Australia. Let us know where you're watching from exactly. Good to see you. And he's finally plucked up the courage to jump into the chat. So from one Vin to another, welcome. Good to go now. Trilochan Singh is opening the bowling. Magic to set the pace. First one is going to be your traditional wide delivery. Just gets that swing, and he just misses. In fact, you might even argue that might have got some of the line. Trilochan at least looks the part. Good outswing first up, though. And the second one is unleashed from Bilal Hassan. Maximal, 6 runs.
Vinny, I've got some breaking news. Welcome back,
Corey.
Yep. Apparently there's someone on the field with not a traditional type cricket hat. There he is in the background. We're going to try to get a close look. It's not a floppy hat. It's one of those
like a
cowboy, but it's red.
All right, that's in the air. It's Kuma, who gets a bit of a bounce he wasn't expecting, but does make the stop. Okay, so you're telling me that the hat is...
The hat game. We want to... There it is.
It's what are they called again?
A beret?
Hold on, can you keep that on the screen for 2 more seconds?
Because
I'm going to find out what sort of hat that is.
That is a different look, that is. That's not a floppy.
It's one of the Blues Brothers kind of hat.
Yes. It's like a fedora.
That's what I was going to say, but I feel that that's not it. Okay. Early hat chat. Here we match 67.
I'm a huge fan of fedora, Vinny. Why not? Bit of fun. Ah, and that's also a bit of fun. 6 runs. Big shot from Nazir. Over pitched, and he wasn't going to miss out on that one.
Yeah, just kind of slot step hit, Lance. Thank you very much.
Yeah, fedora.
Yes, it is a type of fedora. It's wide brim and bold colour, give it a unique flair.
Do you have a ChatGPT app?
Yeah.
Do you pay for it?
I do with this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Well,
very
is it
good.
that good?
I've found it quite useful. I also don't mind paying for a service that I think is useful.
Yep.
It does give you, I think if you have the free one, it only gives you a certain amount per day. I've been using it a lot with my Spanish because I can ask questions in English and like, have it explained to me. Or like, okay, because you know I went to Spanish school. That's well bowled, hits the tram line. You can, at the end of, imagine you at school, if you had this, Corey, you would love it. There's 6 more as Nazir gets in on the action. It's a magical first, and the Magic are 20 without loss. So, okay, the teacher makes a lot of notes on the blackboard or whatever, the whiteboard.
Yep.
You take a picture, you put it in GPT and say, explain this to me. And it gives you the lesson again, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible.
It's pretty amazing.
Yep.
It's also pretty good for doing your homework, I think, if you really need it. You
Yeah,
just go say, give me the answers.
There must be kids plagiarising through the well right now.
They always come up with countermeasures, don't they?
Yeah.
So these are the upcoming events. You can see we just have this one in Spain. We have the ECIs coming up at the end of next weekend. And then ECCW starting on the 9th of December. We'll take a break. Could be about a 6 or 7 week break. Biggest break in a while. Here's Hiramahe bowling early. And throws this one up outside the off stump. It's going to be cut away by Bilal Hassan for 4.
Yeah, Hira's been going with this sort of best described moon ball tactic, and just trying to make sure that he takes all the pace off the ball and force a mistake, a misplaced shot or a mistimed swing. Basically, it's brave. Can also get hit a long way.
Good comeback from Hiramahe.
Yeah, that one was a little bit quicker through the air. Yeah, I don't mind the old fedora on the field.
The old Terry toweling hats. Well, this time he's not going to get away with it. It is going to be out of the ground. Plays it off the wall. Maximo, 6 more for Bilal.
Yeah, 6 more, and that one definitely flew over the rope easily. Nice shot. Keeper's just got to be careful as well. Oh. Oh. Keeper's really getting in front of those stunts with his hands.
Got to be careful with that.
Yeah,
Ajay Pal Singh.
Oh.
Oh, sunglasses blowout.
Well, wasn't expecting that.
Has he knocked his own sunglasses off here?
We're back, Vin.
Well, they're on the back of his head. See too many bowls international level bowling with the sunnies on the back of their head. But anyway, this is going to be 4 as Bilal pulls this one towards mid-wicket.
Yeah, so this is what I was just touching on, Vinny. Just the keeper every now and then. Tall keeper, long arms, just has been reaching very close. Watch this. That ball's okay. But yeah, just has to be careful.
He's made a bit of an adjustment. He's standing a bit further back. You'd hate to see it cost you dismissal. That's almost out.
Oh, the
and
fedora.
It's your man wearing the fedora. And he's looking sensational in the dirt. And that's, you know who that is? That's Dilip Bawa.
Oh, little Bow Wow.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, he's living up to the name.
He loved the hat.
Look, to be fair, if you're wearing a hat like that, you're allowed to drop a couple.
I have been told, now comparing it to a trilby, it is more fedora than trilby. Trilby was mentioned in the chat. Meanwhile, we'll see another ball disappear up and out of here. Sace Mast.
Yeah, I'm still not sure about the tactics from Hiramahe. This like that is hit me bowling. It almost feels like it's intentional, Vinny, just to try and take it all out. Like he's quicker than that.
You got to take your chances. You got to try something.
He tried it yesterday.
Magical second, and it's 41 without loss.
Unsure.
Can you tell us what you think in the chat? Do you want more hat chat on ECN? Terry toweling hat for me. Bring it back. We had it like, you know, the last person to drop a catch had to wear it. Says when I was still working my way up the grades, we had an English guy come in. He wouldn't wear it. He just, you know, I'm not doing that. But I think, yeah, the dunce hat's kind of a fun thing to do. Because someone might be wearing it for like an over, or they might be wearing it for weeks. You know, if you go on a good run. Manjinda gets the ball. And the first one is smashed. That's proper softball. Well, oh, I was worried about the softball game behind us because that was a giant 6. This is pure, actually. Just thanks for coming. Bilal Hassan picks up where he left off in the last game.
Yeah, nice shot. And they have picked up where they left off, haven't they?
You can see Vin G. I wonder if it's a relationship to relate to Phil G. There's another one is hit, and this thing just gets across the line. Does Maximo Sace Mast. Bit of a minimo Maximo there. Wasn't really more than 50 point 2 metres. But it does carry the line.
Yeah, just six more to the total. Wasn't exactly a huge 6, but it's 6 nonetheless.
Long off goes back then. Long on, long off back.
Oh.
Right in the plastic.
Yeah.
Bilal Hassan, good comeback, I guess, from Manjinda.
And if you can't get them out, take them out. And that almost took out a whole generation, Vinny.
Yeah, Vinci in the chat. We've got a Phil G, we've got a Vinci.
What happened to Corey's wife and Vinny's wife in the chat? Where did that go?
Who was behind that?
Someone on the crew.
Yeah, this is going to be thick as that edge, and that's going to run away for 4 as well.
That's
so,
tough.
Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. 50's up as well during this power play.
Talking about cookies crumbling, love a cookie. Choc chip cookie, keep it simple, make it big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you start with cookies, you can't. You
Cookies
don't
is
stop.
one of those foods that's underrated and not spoken about enough. But a good cookie, phenomenal.
Do you like them slightly warm? Like a warm cookie fresh out of the oven?
No, not necessarily.
What's your crunch level? That one's banged straight at point, bounces off the foot, so they'll take a single. So you want crunch or you like chewy?
Slightly chewy, actually, I
Do you
think.
like maybe a little bit of a salt thing in your cookie? That's a new thing.
No.
No, just.
Choc chip, baby. Simple.
And how big a cookie you talking?
No, yeah,
Are you
now
talking
big. Now
like,
I'm talking pretty big, like fair
Like-
size. Yeah. Keep going. Yeah.
like dinner plate size.
Whoa, that is high. That hasn't landed yet. It's still up. Dong. There you go.
Somewhere down there, as Nazir finishes the power play with a bang and magic out of the blocks. Still hard to believe they were bowled out for 88 earlier today, but right now they are 64 with that loss. It just seems that I'm saying a lot in this tournament. It's hard to believe that.
Yeah, it's hard to believe. It's almost as if they know that it's weird. It's just weird, Vinny. I've never seen so many topsy-turvy
Feel like the
games.
series might end up
What was that clicking noise, Vin?
might be on the X-Files.
Have we ever had 10 magical overs? Like a consistent flat 10?
I don't believe we've ever had 10 magical overs.
Really?
No.
No, in the 257 they didn't.
No. I don't believe
Because there's
so.
always one.
I'll take you. Yeah, there's normally one. Okay, it's an 18 or something. Yeah. I don't believe we've had 10 magical overs. All right, here Mahe brings himself back. And the first one is going to be 6. Maximo, what do you think about the captain bringing himself back? After going 21 in his first over.
Oh, well, he's bowling to the 2 best players. It's a brave decision. I might have tried maybe some left arm seam if they've got it in the lineup, but not too sure they do this time.
No Usama in the lineup today for Drone, unfortunately. As this is hit, and it's going to get past Trilachan, who...
Well, no Prahan also, so that does limit their bowling.
Yeah, it's okay. It's going to be 4 more. Bilal Hassan to 49.
We get this sometimes, honestly, where a team goes out to field and the runs just fly.
Yeah. Interesting they elected to bowl, though. They probably feel there's nothing they can't chase, though, after yesterday.
Oh, no.
No, the misfield. Oh, no. And at that time, it's Manjinda out there. I'll give you something on Bilal Hassan. He scored over 1,000 runs in this calendar year. Went past that recently, and he has 550s and 100 this year. He actually had 550s and 100 in 2023 as well.
Nice. Good on him.
And this is going to be 6. He's going to get another 6 here. He's approaching 200 sixes hit in his career as well. Good numbers.
Good numbers. Not enough.
Ball's starting to get thrown back randomly from the softball as well.
Jeez, they're on 84 off 3.4, Vin.
Bilal's like an exercise in exponential growth.
And there's another ball that's been thrown on, so
Yeah.
it's multi-ball action.
Multi-ball action has arrived.
We used to love that when you get that on a pinball machine.
My favourite bit. I love multi-ball.
Do love a good arcade.
Quick one this time from Mahe.
Walked into an arcade recently in the Netherlands, and 2 guys were walking around with like a huge amount of chips and then tickets. And I was like, how did you get that? And they showed me a hack they found on one of the games for me to do it to then like cheat and get like the jackpot every time.
Oh, really?
It's great fun.
Oh, you love a loophole.
I love cheating.
Let us know your loopholes. Yeah, Spanish national team coach Corey Ruckers with some special comments there. It's the end of the 4th over. 84 without loss. How about Bilal's year by year aggregate runs in ECN. 2020, 1 run. 2021, 2 runs.
Really?
2022, 58. 2023, 755. And 2024, 1,019.
Wow. Can I take a guess at what it would be next year?
Yeah, go on.
0.
Don't think he's planning to retire anytime soon.
You like that, didn't you? Vinod Kumar into the attack. Well, that could be a catching chance. No, it's going to land. Watch the spin. 1 run.
Manchit's back. And hurls it in. Would you say they need a wicket about now, Girona?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I was dug into the pitch. Brave bowling.
Good to see Vinod back as well. Play we know pretty well here on the network. Probably would like a couple of runs with the bat. Missed out last time out.
Yeah, hasn't had the tournament with the bat just yet. That can always change. It takes 1 good innings.
He's kind of rolling, kind of taking the pace off compared to the arm speed. It's been pretty good over so far.
What did these two put on in the previous game? 146 in
the last game.
It was 146 in no time, wasn't it?
Yeah, these two, 136 in 6.5. Good Yorker from Vinod. That's a bit of a task for the field down there, but no problem. Just 1 run. This shows when you get the bowling right. Actually, it isn't as easy as you might think.
Yeah, it's good bowling so far from Vinod. A little bit different from everyone else.
We have a boundaryless over, maybe.
Nah.
No. Good timing. Heads up. That one's out of here. Maximal. Hey, look. You hit once in an over, you can handle it. You can still win the over as a bowler.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Well, they're thinking, what is that? Oh, that's a great hit.
Do we get to see the throwback? Okay, that's enough of that. I want to see. We need to see if it came back. Maybe, maybe not.
Well, that would have been right field, just standing there calmly. Another blind to the toe. So looking at the old 100 within 5 overs here.
He tries a York, it comes out as a full toss, and it's clipped away, and Maximal. The 100 comes up, and once again, it comes up before the halfway point of the innings.
And just like that, Vinny, the over we were saying that's going pretty well. It's gone for 17 with the ball to go. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
First half of the over, 4. Second half of the over, 17. And we're not, so 4 and 13, I should say. This is the last ball. And he wins the last ball. So look, seen worse. 17 off that over in the end. It's 101 without loss after 5.
Yeah, it's another display of batting that makes you question what you're watching. You know, the runs are just flowing, and we're your two commentators that are enjoying all of it. If you do want to get any questions, Mr. Maximo at 50s or myself, @CRuckers_28. Get a question in. Fire them away.
Early random questions, because actually I do have to take the last game off today.
What?
Yeah, we're leaving you alone.
Does that mean I take the next one
I trust you, though. Trust you. You can have the last game off tomorrow. Deal?
off? No deal. I want the next game off.
What, today? What are you going to do? Sit here?
Not too sure what the delay is here, but it looks like a slight pause as Sidhu is going to bowl now. So over number 6. That is bomb.
This is giving me proper 2022 vibes now. The dawn of modern ECN cricket.
I mean, the thing is up in Barcelona, Vin, that it's a 50-metre boundary. That's an 85-metre hit.
Oh, yeah.
The sixes are big here.
In other venues, you know, the boundaries obviously encourage them to be more aggressive. But the thing is here, they don't need to be encouraged. They're naturally
big.
Hey, but that's why we keep it consistent across all venues distance-wise.
So that's a huge hit as well.
Maximo Nazir to 38 off just 10. As we've seen Amrit Pal Sidhu coming into the attack, and he's finding it pretty tough going as well.
Yeah, he doesn't bowl too often. Girona, oh boy, Interesting.
Hello to Jacob, youngster from Estonia. Jacob, always great to see you. Good afternoon. And yeah, once again, hello to Vinji. As we see another ball get hit out of the ground, and it's 3 balls, 3 sixes in the 6th over.
Well, we're on for another 6 sixes here. Bowling a right arm off spinner at this stage is just crazy.
So Bilal hit 6 sixes in over last game. Now Nazir is going to try and do it. Let's see what Amrit's got in the arsenal. Well, that's probably not going to work. It's gone a long way. If you look up slot in the dictionary as Nazir gets 50 and 12 rocks.
You know, after the 3rd 6, the coach would be saying, anywhere but there. Tell you what, some of the bowling, I hate to be critical, but it's dross. It makes me want to come out of retirement.
In another format, in another
50 up off
play,
12.
yeah, in another format, another field, that's considered a pretty good ball. But here, it's going to go, well, that'll break the run at 6 sixes. And mercifully, it's only 4 this time. Hammered down the ground by Nazir, but we're still on supersonic watch in the 6th over.
Jeez. Look, we talk about it's the flattest pitch on earth. We're at altitude. The ball is like from Mercury. We're built with players that can hit things. It's just a cauldron.
It's a perfect storm.
It is a perfect storm.
It's a perfect storm of factors.
For the batters.
For high scores.
Oh!
That was good variation, but it's gone across the road. Maximal from Nasir, who plays catch-up. He's 66, and time to send out the search party. End of 6, 135 without loss.
You know how we talk about the batters. This is why you have to marvel at bowlers like a Muhammad Atif or a Murad Ali, these young guys, because they're up against the perfect storm. And that's why when they come to ECC, they probably think, you know what, it's not as crazy as what I've seen before.
I actually thought that was pretty well bowled, some of those. The scoreboard says otherwise. That over went 6-6-6, 6-4-6, 34 off at 135 without loss after 6.
They're on a 225 pace.
Jerome will chase it down. Manjinder comes out, and now he's going to get whacked for 6. Maximal to start the 7th. Corey's broken. Your brain's finally broken. In this partnership has done it. And just to remind you that this is a team that got bowled out for 88 earlier in the day. When the openers failed, they failed. Well, that's hit pretty well as well, and that's going to bounce just inside. 4 runs this time. Cuatro más.
Poor batting, only 4 this time. Well, it's just a display of power hitting you don't often see, and right now it has to be said that Girona look like they're just out there as a bunch of cones, bunch of markers, and they're just sitting there and they can't wait to get off the field. This is embarrassing.
Bit of a miss hit for once.
Wow.
That's your man, little Bow Wow.
So, I mean,
Bow Wow.
now I'd be a bit ashamed to wear the fedora.
No, he's all right. Dilip's a bit of an individual. Yeah, we feel like we've broken you here, but that's okay. There it goes after this one. Hang in the air, just out of the grasp of the fielder. And think about coming back for another one. What an opening partnership.
Yeah, we've had 2 openers hit centuries before.
Only ever once. And actually, I don't think they were openers. I'll go back to it. It's when the Cobras hit 257 on ECN. As that's full toss, and that's going to get whacked out of the ground. Maximal, say smash. And this score is continuing to spiral. Yeah, so it was when an opener got a golden duck, Nilesh Jain, for the Cobras in Hungary, and Sheikh Razik came in. He hit 106. The other opener hit 101, and they end up 257 for 2. Only instance of two centuries in 1 innings. As this is lifted up, and it will only be a single into 7 overs, and Magic are 154 without loss.
Well, you might as well start writing in the name for 200 on the network because they're on for 220 at this rate.
We've had a lot of close shaves of 2 100s in an innings, but often we've had, remember that one of the ECL, Talon Stallions?
Yeah.
Was really close. Jersey Club Old Victorians close a couple times as well. 8 days until the ECCW. You can join us for that series. Well, it's actually 2 series in one because you have the Challenger Division, then you have the Premier Division to finish season 2024. 154 without loss after 7, and well, Govinda Singh Bajwa was going to get another bowl. I actually thought he did a pretty good job yesterday when he was brought in.
Yeah, well, I guess no harm in just turning to anyone at this stage. Oh.
First one's fraction short, and it's going to get smashed for 6. Maximo, as Bilal Hassan has slowly but surely crept up on 100 here.
What do you mean by slowly but surely? There's been nothing slow about it, Vinny.
Relatively speaking.
Look, they're even fielding the ball now and throwing it back to the bowler.
One of my favourite bits here was when, as Bilal moves to 96, by the way, where's the batter getting the non-strike getting back, shining the ball and giving it back to the bowler. All right, 96 for Bilal. 97 for Bilal. Won't get there just yet. Yeah, the non-striker grabbing the ball and shining it was one of the funniest
So
things
what have
I've
these
ever
two
seen.
put on in the last 2 innings? They've put on 300 and what now?
Yeah, I mean, they did have a broken...
Oh, they did, yeah,
partnership,
right at the end, yeah.
So they were 136 and to reset the clock. As Nazir gets this and drags it, and that's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 mas. How many sixes in this inning?
Well, we might be on that. I reckon we could honestly be
30 is the record.
How many
at the
we on?
moment, we've had... Scoreboard can't keep up.
Because there's not many fours.
We've had 21, and there's still a quarter of the innings to go.
You never know. Yeah.
You're literally seeing every ball and assuming it's going to go for 6 at the moment. All right. Bilal Hassan. Could he be century holder number 139 of the year? Exclusive club.
Yeah.
There it is, 100 for Bilal Hassan. Brings it up in 30 balls. What a sensational innings that is. As he will bring up his 3rd ECN century, 12 Maximo, 6-4, striking at 343. What a powerful innings that is for Bilal. And is there a way to stop him today? Absolutely not, as that just disappears like so many others have today on day 14.
Just a beautiful head of hair as well. Some big power hitting. And, well, he's still got time to go on to a Big Daddy 100. And Big Daddy for me is 120 plus.
Now you're on his ear watch, though. 32 required for him, and then you got a bit of history.
How many overs have gone magical? Have they done every over magical? Because we said before, Benny.
Manjinda's went for 19 in the 7th. See, told you.
Oh, I thought that would have been consistent hitting.
Still pretty consistent. More steps, hits, and slams. Time to party for Hassan, who moves to 107. 8 overs down, 178 without loss.
Well, it's just a lot to digest, to be honest. Not enough slower balls or Yorkers or anything like it. 107, they've been consistently motoring. They've actually picked up speed.
You know, we could be on. They need 50 plus in the last 2 overs, and they go top 10 scores of all time.
No, I won't do that.
You need 228 to get on the list now. 229. Vinod's going to come back. I actually thought his over went okay.
How many did it go
went for 17. Where's another non-magical? I'll say they've done well with their time in this innings. Let's try and find some positives from Girona. Hey, are we looking at the first ever 200 chase?
Nah.
May I remind you...
Not with their bowling attack. Because they've got proper fast seam bowlers. No way.
Triller Chance coming back. And his first over went for 20.
That wouldn't fill you with confidence for your second over, would it? The same 2 guys are there, but they're still in.
All right, it all happens in the ninth. Here it is. First one is smash. It's met. It's 74 now for Nazir. So we've never had two openers score centuries in the same game.
Gulam Abasbat 99 not out, and I think the other
Gulam did make the 100. It's his partner that didn't make it.
Honestly, it's like a bowling machine on 40k an hour. You're just having fun. Ugh.
Wide. I'd say Bilal's pretty relaxed at the non-striker's end here. I don't know, he's just scratching his neck. Maybe he's just adjusting his helmet, but that one just wide of the tram line.
Vin?
Yeah.
This ball's 6.
Bold prediction.
Of course that happens. What are the odds of that?
Would you say this is textbook backing up from Bilal?
Well, you wouldn't back up because they hit it so hard.
This ball is 6.
What are the odds? The first time they've missed one.
After the wide.
No,
wide's void.
Gotta eat it.
It's still this ball.
It's not void.
It's still this ball.
It's like how a hat trick doesn't count. It doesn't count.
This,
unlucky.
No, that's not batter's fault.
There's a supporter up there taking some catches.
Huh? It could be Johnny up there.
It's actually got the ball to swing all of a sudden.
Gets past keeper.
Oh, no.
Jay. That'll be a bye. That ball's good. So if we've... Well, you can thank us later, Girona. We're trying to curb this total for you. It's twice. We've seen our predictions go awry. What an innings, though. Completely wrong. There's Trillichan. Arm slot. Just leave those to Malinga, I think.
It's almost as if his action changed a little bit.
It did. Obviously not easy when you're in the eye of the storm. Slow ball, goes to the sky. Now here's your chance. Hiramahe doesn't really drop catches, and he's not going to drop this. So Bilal Hassan's going to go 107 off 32 in the end for him. As Trillichan will break through with the first wicket, and the partnership is broken at 188.
Yeah, and it takes a giant slow ball to do the trick. 188 partnership finally comes to an end. And a special century from that man on your screen. He'll be happy with his work. And now it'll be over to the number 3.
What an innings. 12 sixes, 7 fours in there. Just have a look at the wagon wheel, particularly how strong he is. Straight. He's also got some over cover, but obviously plenty over mid-wicket. But a brilliant innings for Bilal, his third. ECN 100. Oh, it's 2 and 2. Shazab Hassan gets done by an absolute genius slow ball here from Trillichan. And poor Shazab Hassan, he's been sitting there on the bench watching the openers smash the ball all over the place, and he's gone for a golden duck.
Well, this is where you look at the scorecard and you say, yeah, I got a good one. It was doing everything out there. And a big celebration. Big loopy slow ball, hits the stumps, 2 and 2. Well, wasn't expecting that. He's had a funny old day. Golden Derek appears out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, he's probably off at lunch.
As the boys really revved up for this one, getting some rest.
First December ton for ECN, and goes to Bilal. Anyway,
Hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball, Wakasanwa faces up. There won't be a hat-trick. There won't even be a boundary. And Nazir, that bye has actually cost him a shot at 100, I think, during the over.
He can hit 26 off an over.
He's not facing, so it's going to be tough.
He is.
Oh, he turned it down, didn't they?
Yeah, he's clever. He knows what he's doing.
Okay, smart. So maybe he can. 188 for 2 after 9. Did have to be a decent over from Trillichan. 2 for 29, his figures. Takes 2 for 9 in the 9th.
So, last overtime. Looks like Vinod Kumar's going to bowl the last one. 6 balls remaining in this first innings. 200 just around the corner.
Well, that one is up in the air. We want 2 here. If it's not caught, it's not caught, and they will get 2. Not a bad throw because they're never going to take 3. And well, let's just say the Fedora has been under attack. Poor Bawa.
Little Bow Wow might have done a digit, and that doesn't help when there's 190 runs on the board. Let's have a closer look. He had the Fedora. He was running into the sun.
Hat was solid.
And the technique wasn't great.
The old skill tester at the arcade, keeping the arcade theme there. But anyway, it wasn't an easy one. It was a classic Bermuda triangle that was forming. Now, runs at it, wide is called. We're looking at another instance of 200 runs. Although, not there yet. We're not. We'll be hoping that he's able to keep it down below that.
They've been able to keep it down from maybe a 220, 225, which you never know. Still should get to 200. This is the centuries for the year.
Yeah, congratulations to Bill R. First century in December. 107 off 32. He's rolling off cutter, but it's going, and well taken off the field. Well, you got to love the enthusiasm. The Magic is easy to be up and about, isn't it, when you have a score on the board like this?
Yeah, it's a good catch from the 12th man. Running to his right. Couple balls remaining, Vinny.
Is there a nick on this? Apparently not. So 198, so maybe they won't get to 200. I kind of want to see... Oh, I want an A score off this because I want to see a 200 chase. It's so possible here. This could... If they get 2 off this, it'll be the 58th time on ECN we've seen a team get 200.
Remember, there's still 2 balls. They'll get
2
there.
to come, okay.
They'll surely hit 1 out of the middle.
It's in the air, but it's kind of clofted. Trampoline Tortuga time.
There you go. So minimum would be a 200 chase.
We're looking at a 200 chase here.
No, I just think Magic CC have enough Zishan and the tall fast bowlers to go 200 versus them.
Magic.
And Girona are very reliant on the top 2, Bajwa and Mahe.
Magic. Let's see what they've conceded on average. 165. 6 runs to finish. Nazir is going to finish on 83 maximal, and it's 205 for the Magic. And not the first time we've seen them score that many. They scored 200 plus against the Jags in Elimination Day earlier in the year, and that actually knocked the Jaguar out of the competition. I think they're sitting quite pretty with that amount of runs again. What a turnaround after being bowled out for 88 earlier in the day, but just shows you if the top order get a chance, if they get in, then they can be incredibly violent on the bowlers.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they've done. So a crazy innings, a mammoth amount of boundaries in total, Vinny. I think it was 25 sixes. That's up there with the greats.
25 sixes and 8 fours. You're exactly right. And Fedora has made an appearance. Do not adjust your sets. Dudley Boa sporting that one, but really it was the Nazir and Bilal Hassan show. They went out there and kind of raced each other to an extent. And they didn't have too many answers. This didn't help either. A few kind of misfields as well. But I mean, there's only 8 fours in the 10 overs. But yeah, the softball field came into play. And I think there were even times that looked like Girona might win an over. But then so often the last 3 balls went for 6 or something like that. So in the end, I'd be curious to see what the percentages say. Because there's definitely a non-zero chance they chase this down. But I think, take your point as well, that the big question is if Girona can do it against the quality of Magic's bowling. 100 for Bilal Hassan, his 3rd on the network. He got an excellent ovation from his teammates when he walked off. Poor Shazam, had to go first ball after watching that 188-run partnership. And Trillichan went back-to-back. We saw some late Fedora action as Delete put that one down. It was a good catch off the field. There's no problems there. But Girona chasing a cricket score here. 206 is their victory target, and it would be a good 23 above the highest chase we've ever seen on ECN.
107.83. Shahzab Hassan will say to his friends back home, he got a really good one, and the pitch is doing all sorts golden duck. But 205 is massive, Vinny.
What's your percentage that they can win the game?
10.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 5. Because
really?
we're in Barcelona. Actually, no, sorry, the less, yeah, 1. 1 out of 100.
1 out of 100.
Yeah, well, because it's so far ahead of a 180. It's 20 more, you know.
I'm gonna go with 8%. Okay, anyway, we'll see. Supercomputer knows best, and we'll be back to find out whether they can make some ECN history and chase 206 Girona, or whether Magic CC, as expected, would defend the 205. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you very shortly for more Day 14 action here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have you with us on a Super Sunday of action here in Spain. Catalonia region, rich in culture and rich in sixes as well, as far as the cricket goes, as we get ready for the chase. And look, 205 on the board. That's 144 for the batting team to even get their point or keep their point. But are we looking at potentially the highest chase ever on ECN? That's we've never had a 200 chase. To be honest, we've never had a 190s chase, but you never know in this part of the world. Corey, with of course his expert opinion, thinks that it can't be done, considering 1% he's saying in the background, saying that Magic CC Badalona's bowling is just a bit too good for Girona to do what they did to Raval Sporting yesterday, which is pretty much tear them apart, because they hit 177 under 7. Govinda in good form, faces up. And first ball is a bit of a scuffed drive, which isn't going to leave the infield. So not the ideal start. So here we start at 20 plus and over, obviously. Just heavy scoring, consistent scoring in that first innings. I'll give you the over by overs actually, because I didn't give it to you at the end. But there was 101 in the first half, 104 in the second. So very, very consistent scoring. Not often you see 100 in both halves of the innings. Oh, he gets done. It's probably one thing about Govinda sometimes has been a little bit bothered with the well-directed short ball. And you can see no malice intended from Mohammad Zishan. Corey Rucker's back with me. He did say Zishan be a bit of a key in this second innings with the ball.
I think that's the difference. So you're facing guys that have pace. To hit 200 against that's not easy, and they don't bowl too much Bindu and Magic CC. So 2 dot balls now make 206 feel like 215. It would be an unbelievable 40 minutes.
I wonder if they want to just give him the old concussion test, but I don't think you need it for that. It hasn't hit him in the head. And they say it's the 1 for the over. He's saying, hey, but it didn't hit him above the shoulder. Probably got a point.
Yeah.
Anyway, over. 20, 21, 23, 20. 17, 34, 19, 24, 10 and 17. Pretty heavy scoring. This is hit straight, and it's hit for 6. Good comeback from Govinda. Maximo, the first one of the response.
Yeah, well, Bajwa's been in really good form this tournament. He has been rocked twice, but besides that, he's been striking the ball lovely straight. He's a good player, and he looks like he's got some class about him when he goes over the offside. What's his numbers this trip? Who's leading the run scoring in this?
That's a good question, actually. I have to check the leading run scorers. Oh, it's done again with that short ball.
That was the slower one.
Yeah.
That's clever bowling.
Very clever.
Very, very good bowling. Digs this one in, but a lot slower. He didn't pick it, and that's what good bowlers do.
If you're talking this group, then Govinda is the highest run scorer going into the day. 361 runs in 6 matches with the best of 107 not out. Don't forget he also had that 99 not out. Current data isn't too far behind. He's played a lot more games. Crunches a drive, and somehow it finds a gap, and somehow it's gone to the boundary. That might have been a little snake ball there. That somehow has created a gap and then exploited it.
It should have been just a single or a dot, and it just
the wrong way
spun. It just spun off the turf there.
You know what it is? The first bounce has spun one way, and on this artificial surface, the next one he spins the other way.
You get a bit frustrated as a bowler.
That's because he's moved to the right, he's been wrong-footed. Just like, you know, when we see high balls, they like bounce back the first bounce, and then the second one, they hop on. The last ball, the over. And it's going to be lifted up and out of the ground. So they get something out of that first over after all. 16 without loss after 1.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot from Bajwa, leading run scorer so far in this group. What about in Group A? Who was the...
Mohammad Ihsan with 714 runs, including a top score of 119. And
How many sixes did Ishi hit?
he hit 81 sixes in 12 matches, 11 innings.
You know how you've got his runs on the network? I'd love to know how many sixes on the network he's up to.
I can tell you.
Really?
That's very easy. But,
51 games since Golden Ball. Long time ago.
chance?
Well, it would be an incredible Golden Ball if it was. Anyway, back to the action. It's going to be Anwar, the tall right arm, in-swing sort of bowler, coming into the attack. Yep.
Yeah, lifts it away leg side, and Hiramahe gets off the mark immediately with 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Smacks that one away for 4. Just a little bit back of a length, and he picked it early. Didn't move his feet or anything too much, just got his hands through the ball. Nice shot.
There's the short ball, attempted anyway, and that's going to disappear as well. It's going to be 4 runs this time. Sufyan Anwar persists with the short stuff.
Yeah, you can understand why. They don't want to go full because it's such a flat pitch, so they're just trying to dig it in. But Mahe just read that one well, and both openers now have got a couple of boundaries down. This is the partnership. Both these two need to... One needs to hit 100 and one needs to hit a good 50, you'd imagine.
You might wonder how I found the top run scorer so quickly. Just went to the website, EuropeanCricket.com. That's a good ball, actually. It's going to be called a wide. I don't know. This one, for me, I thought I got some of the line.
Nah, that's fair enough, Vinny.
Think so?
Yeah, pitchers win a nice line, but then it just kept going.
That's straight over the line.
No,
That's straight over the line. That's a tough call.
it has to be a wide.
Does it?
Yeah.
No.
The line, if it's the outside line, it goes to the
That
bat.
was pretty much straight over the line. Agree to disagree. And
that's
this
big.
is beautifully hit from
Oh, no.
I'm waiting for a thumbs up. Who's up to that? Is that Emilio up there?
Well, isn't...
Are you okay? Emilio got hit with the coin yesterday at the coin toss. Hit him right in the head, needed the concussion test. And that is
Oh, no.
the close-up of all close-ups. You okay, Emilio?
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Wow. It's good
Could
to
be
see.
a hand model, couldn't he? Jeez. Anyway, that was a beautiful shot from Hiramahe. Oh, not so much.
Yeah, you can't. You need to be almost flawless. Any dot ball is just like gold dust. So
20 and over. That's it. You just there. Your little marks. 40 after this over. There could be 40 after this over. 60 off the next. 80 off the next. You know, you're 180 after 9. You've got a shot. You've got a prayer. Two to come in this over. And that is hit down the ground, but slightly miss-hit, and it's just going to find space, and it's going to hop, and it's going to end up over the boundary. Cuatro carreras.
it's almost like when you get those ducklings and they lose their mum for a second and they just start swimming in every direction. There's no composure in the field. And right now, someone just has to realize, if you're going for the catch, I'll make sure I read the bounce. But they never read the bounce.
Yeah, and then the old slap back wasn't
Just
out of
a
the middle
bunch
of the
of
palm.
just a bunch of lost ducklings, Vinny, in the field.
There's a word for that. What do they call it? Come back to that in a second. First, we'll see another 6 as Mahe dances, and he does get them above that 20 and over mark. After 2 overs, 41 without loss.
Yeah, nice shot from Mahe. Came skipping down that time. The Hollywood shot, and he got it exactly where he wanted it. So 6 more to the total.
I think I'm talking about entropy. That things will, it's a principle that things will become less organized. And what's the easiest way to say it? It's the second law of thermodynamics. That the entropy of an isolated system will tend to increase over time, leading to a state of maximum disorder. And I think that's the direction we're heading.
Okay. There you go. Learn something new every day. Zishan's going to bowl out in the power play. I like that call from the skipper. His first over wasn't too bad.
Last over the power play. We get to see a bit more of this this Govinda versus Zishan. We'll still see more, because I don't think there's edge on that. Maybe hit the ground there. Might have created a little noise.
Just checked his shot a little bit there, Bajwa. Need to back himself to keep going with it.
That Zishan's kind of in Bajwa's head a little bit with the short ball, being beaten by 2 short balls
Oh,
the
it
first
helps.
over.
Yeah, it helps.
Just a little bit, what's the word? I don't know whether he's trying to premeditate or whether he's not confident, just reacting to the ball as he sees it. Already got a shot in mind. Tries to go down the ground and he's gone. Zishan gets his man in the end. It's Waka Sanwa. We might have had a few issues in the last over, but the fielding's no problem this time. It's 16 for Govinda and he's the first to go. Crippling blow really for Girona. And the score 41 for 1.
Yeah, it's beyond a crippling blow, Vinny, to be honest with you. That's a huge wicket. The leading run scorer in Group B goes for 16, and that brings out Vinod Kumar. Bajwa just didn't get that drive out the middle. That can happen, and the first wicket goes down.
Yeah, I suppose he's a big
Oh,
burden on Hiramahe.
the lunch has arrived.
Oh, it has. It's early today. See what they need for a point here, 103 or 46.
Do you want to eat it warm?
Yeah, go on. You go have your
No,
lunch.
you're more than welcome.
No.
I'm too enthralled in this chase at the moment.
You can. How about you can have your lunch when the rate required goes out past 25 and over. It's currently 21.52.
One maiden would do it.
Okay, that's the deal. Deserve your lunch. Vinod Kumar, the new batter. A bit of a rough start to his, I wouldn't say start, but last couple of games haven't been too good for Vinod.
No, he's due some runs. There's always an opportunity when you're batting in the top 3 to get out there and play a big inning. So a little bit of a tentative push first ball, but now he's got that opportunity to show us his power hitting. He's very good straight usually.
This one's going to be called wide. Vinod does have 450s on the network. Best score of 69 back in 2022. It's well bowled by Zishan. That's been a real key here. I think it is really smart to bowl him up front.
Yeah, good pace. Really good pace. Getting it through and getting it to swing late and away just a little bit. So miles ahead now, Magic CC. They got a big wicket early. And right now, Girona falling away.
Vinod Kumar in 6 matches has 20 runs. Best of 10. And he's going to jump all over this and almost an incredible catch from Wakas, but it will be 4 runs and yeah, confidence booster for Vinod.
Yeah, he just needs to get a couple out the middle and it'll always get him going a bit. That was hit well, but it was almost caught actually. He went to the tallest fielder.
True.
Good effort. Got a fingertip to it maybe.
Hello to Wayne in the chat, saying you're obviously very impressed with my definition of entropy there.
Yeah,
Can you consider yourself a bit of a bookworm?
a little bit.
Yeah. What are some areas that you'd say you have an unreasonable amount of knowledge on in the academic field?
Flags. Nah, astronomy. Vin.
Okay, that's good. That's the end of the 3rd over, and I mean it's an okay power play for Girona, but certainly not quite on the pace. It's 47 without loss, 47 for 1, I should say.
Flags are my pub quiz specialty.
Okay, yeah, that's not really as academic as
No,
that.
astronomy's number 1.
Okay, astronomy.
Yeah.
Now tell us about one of your favourite astronomical concepts.
Well, they grew up and lied to me that Pluto was always the furthest planet from the sun. It's not
True.
a planet anymore, but there was a stage where it was Neptune. I always found that fascinating.
So what if Pluto isn't a planet?
Well,
then what is it?
That came later. It's a dwarf planet.
dwarf?
They're not considered. It's not considered as one of the main celestial bodies.
Okay, and what was the reasoning? Like, if it was a planet, I mean, it's going around the sun. What was the
I think-
was the thinking?
They started finding too many similar. And then it got to a stage where, hold on, where do we draw a line?
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's probably about 40 planets.
Like Mucky, for example.
Yep.
It's one of them. And the Kuiper belt.
Yep, correct.
Yeah, you do know your stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't. This is,
I got an A in astronomy school.
Did you? Is that where you were when we sent you off to commentary school?
No,
and
no.
You went to the wrong room.
No, astronomy school was held in New
Okay.
Zealand, down by the South Island.
Seems cold. Not quite as cold as Pluto. This will be. Well, I was going to say it should be one. Oh, gee, that would have been real tight. Throw actually bounced over the stumps. So, tell me, what's the kind of temperature on Pluto? What's like a typical temperature?
We're looking between, pretty sure off the top of my head, it was minus 140 to 200. I'm trying to be a bit more specific now.
Okay. It's
She
pretty
cold.
cold. And she cold there. And that's very interesting. And Pluto, please, around this, this small Pluto chat. So around
It's
this,
a lot of Pluto.
I wanted to go down a rabbit hole with you. And
wanted
so, isn't it around the size of the moon?
It's in this game
think-
just enthralling you though, Vinny. They're
isn't-
50 off 3.3 overs. What else do you need?
Bit slow.
94 off 39. Edged away, and that's going to be bonus runs. You can't have your fielders everywhere. 54 on the board now.
Yeah, I had Pluto a bit colder. So it's actually about minus 225 to minus 240
Yeah, that's Fahrenheit.
degrees Celsius. But I've got another random question for you. Do you know what the coldest temperature possible is? There's a number. And the reason is that at a certain temperature, like atoms aren't moving. So there is no energy. Short one,
that's
and
huge.
smashed by Mahe. It was Shazam Hassan coming in. Mahe, he's all back Big Daddy on him. Maximal says
That was a really nice shot because it shorts at the body, but he got his hands through it quick enough. Nice batting. Well, while he's there, if he can try and face nearly every delivery, they've got a chance. Vinod's not in the greatest of form, 7 off 6. So get Mahe on strike and let him go.
Comeback ball for Shazam Hassan.
Ow.
Miss hit, fouls it onto his leg.
Ow, ow,
Ouchies.
ow, ow, ow.
He's right there, here, right? He'll suck it up. So have a stab at the lowest temperature. There's no wrong answers.
I'll go 500.
Except for all the others that aren't the right answer. Go on.
Negative 500.
It's actually minus 273.
Wow, okay.
So that's why. So Pluto's getting right down towards, absolute zero. Also known as a scale called Kelvin, where that would be 0. So if it's, for example, if it's 20 degrees Celsius, that's 293 Kelvin when you're doing calculations with temperature. And who says you don't learn things here on ECS?
Vinny, what's the required rate right now?
It is 24.33.
And after this ball?
Wait for it. As I said, if it's above 25, Corey can go for lunch. Wayne's got a question for you. Corey, if the sun is in space, why does it light up Earth and not space? Good question, Wayne.
It's a very good question, Wayne.
Do you have the answer?
1 second. Okay, that's going to take it over 25, Vinny.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The rate after that ball is 24.16. Corey, where are you going? Corey's gone to lunch. Well, this is going, and it's gone. Maximo! And Corey, having broken the verbal contract about where he could stay in the box or not, has gone to lunch. We'll say it's 24.5 and over, so it's not quite the 25 we're hoping for. There he is. This is going to be another boundary, so yeah, keeps it down. And well, there's Corey sneaking off. That's Johnny. And well, Corey, unfortunately for him, he goes away empty-handed. 71 for 1. Meanwhile, Isan's come on, the magic skipper. Kumar getting a couple away. Backs away. Makes it a bit hard for himself, but he might get away with this. Running away and 4 runs. He kind of lost a lot of power on the shot because he did back away. But since Corey's still haven't hit that 25 and over, it's still in the 24s. Once you get over 24 and over required though, it's only 6s and wides and no balls that can bring it back. Guess it's just us then. Couple to come in the 5th. And that is launched. That's softball o'clock. Watch out. Oh, hopefully it was just short. Right, Maximo. And that is the Vinod Kumar we know and love. He scored more runs in this innings than he has in the whole tournament so far. That was launched. He's actually scored as many runs in the last 4 balls as he scored in the tournament so far. Won't get under this one though. And that will take us to the end of the 5 overs. And Sharona, 82 for 1 after 5. Kroom's got a theory thinking Corey's off to find the answer. This is what's coming up, of course. The 9th to the 20th of December is the 2nd ever ECCW, a Challenger Division and a Premier Division. And a lot of people excited to see the Irish 11, the Scottish 11. They're the new teams to the competition in the Premier Division. We have Germany, Jersey and Czechia, the new teams to the competition in the Challenger Division. And I know the plan is to actually go to 3 divisions next year, which would be great as well. So join us. We're only 8 days away. Oh, looks like Shazaib's coming back and he's going to go to the boundary first ball. Bit of a tough one off the rope, but Govinda does the fielding anyway. And the result, 4 runs. Kumar to 32. Well, this is more like it for Vinod. Oh, he's back and he's... Well, I think he might be bringing my lunch too. This is going to be stopped by the foot. Corey feels about that. Oh, he's been spotted. Yeah, Corey, all business there. Got full-on MacGyver look. Bit of blue steel about that. Looking good in his K&CB jacket once again. If you missed it yesterday, Corey.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back,
Had to go to a quick bathroom break as well. That's sort of.
We saw. You actually didn't see it. You had Golden Derek following you off as you walked back to the pavilion.
I grabbed you a Pepsi or Pepsi Max. Is that what you ordered?
Pepsi Max is what I ordered.
No worries.
All good. Right, drag, chance, and drops. Oh, well, Mahe. The rem is hit from him. It goes out to deep mid-wicket. And Bilal Hassan, well, for a guy who just hit 100, he gets a lot of negative feedback as this one spills out of his hands.
Yeah, and that definitely should have been caught. I mean, no excuse. They went straight to him.
It was a bit of a wrister, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, Finny.
Missed the hands. Good to have you back. Actually, I've got to be a bit surprised.
Oh,
That's going to be 6. There's Hiramahe.
They'll check the height, Vinny.
Makes them pay straight away.
He charged, so I think it's going to be okay for height, but they're definitely going to have a second opinion.
Top of the water bottle. Where's it? Here's on the charge. How high?
Oh, that is quite high.
But it's coming down. Is that before he hits it? I think. I think they go benefit of the doubt. You've got to give to the bowler if it's on the charge.
Yeah, definitely close though.
Close. And I think they'll say it's just okay.
No, people do also have to realise, because we commentate so much and there's quick turns, there's not much time for a little personal break.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you can go.
No, it's all right. I'm still in this game. Mahe's still there.
The irony is, as soon as he came back with the lunch, it went over 25. It actually stayed in the 24th for ages. And it might not stay there for too much longer, because that's going Yeah, then sometimes you can just tell it's the straight line. It's going to hit the tower. How many Grizzlies is that tower kind of rated to take? Because it's taken a few, and we could have a classic timber.
You know how we talk about sixes in an innings, 29. What's the most in a match, though? Because
Great question.
This game's got a lot, quite a lot. I mean, they're giving it as big a tilt as they can. They're behind, but some power hitting.
That's going to go as well. Gone. Maximo, that's up on the net. Most sixes in a match, I've got 46. And that was Zurich Nomads versus Geneva. It was 203 to 178. And that was pretty much one of the closest to a 200 chase we've had. They fell away in the last couple of overs. But they were 151 off 7. And I remember that they needed 51 of 3 overs. But then there was a 1-run over.
Yep.
That was equaled in Forfisher versus Pakai Care, which I think was the 190, like 198, 191 in the ECL. Remember the ECL Championship week this year?
Yep.
That was also 46 sixes. How many have we had right now in this game? I'll tell you in a minute. It's not ideal from Wakasanwa.
I reckon Hira, Mahe might have tried to run there. It might have been just a little opening to get to the other end.
We're at 35 sixes for the match.
So how many more do we need?
So we need 12 more in 6 overs.
That's probably straight. If they do that, they'll get close to the chase, actually.
Probably.
Yeah, that seems a little bit too far.
25 and over required right now. Wakas. Trying to stop the bleeding. Down leg side for another wide. Did you ever get back to the question about
no, we've
about
moved
why...
on from the astronomy chat.
Okay, we're
what are we up
past that
to?
now?
Yeah, what are we up to? Sort of after the break, ready for the next topic, Vin?
Yeah. Well, tell us what topics would you like at ECN University today? What ECNU?
ECNU, I like that.
Tell us what you'd like to learn. It's an open university. All right, that one is lifted up. It's more trouble. Guess who? This time it's taken. So, that's pretty well for 33. Could see him kind of finding his touch, but didn't quite get the full extension on that whip to mid-wicket. And he'll be gone for a nice little cameo. Second wicket falls at 107 for 2.
Yeah, he makes a 30-odd. A little bit disappointing to get out now, but that's not Bajwan. That's Vinod Kumar, who's been dismissed for 33. It's a disappointment for him. Mahe's still there, but this game slipping away from Girona.
Scored more runs, though, as I said, in that innings than he has in 6 games previous to that.
That helps.
A wicket to Wakasanwa. She's heading a long way down the leg side. And I think, look, I'm actually going to order you to eat now because I know you'll probably get grumpy otherwise. So Corey's going to have his lunch. But yeah, ECNU, where do you want to go next? It's like a free-range university. New batter in here. Here's Amrit Pal Sidhu. Gets them not at 4. Right now, we're looking at Hira Mahe, who will get a single. I suppose now we are kind of looking at, I think, a bit more of that 144. Can Girona make sure of that point? It's a 3% chance, though. This is in the air, and well, wasn't sure whether to approach it or not. Mohammad Zishan, in the end, he does well, gets close and just basically blocks it with his body. So he's sniffing around the catch, but when he can't get there, he just has to kind of try and get his body in the way and hope for the best. Just a little knockdown. I mean, let's go down the leg side. I suppose the thing there, if you believe it's going down leg side, you're probably better off just letting go for a wide. See the line of this ball. Plays it outside his front pad. And that will be the end of the over. So Mahe will take the strike. 33 required of the last 3 overs for the point for Girona. 111 for 2 after 7. Hello to Dave Owen. Saying, looks like Corey has a big bag of Pluto. Looks heavy. Oh, he's gone the quiche today.
Very
Good, okay. Leek and spinach quiche Corey's tucking into right now. Ripoll Warriors taking on Girona in the final 2 matches of the day. Match 68 coming up. Starting in about 40 minutes with Girona winning the toss, electing to bowl. And the Warriors get the goods. Waka Yunus actually takes the gloves for the Warriors today. And I've still got 1 spare Waka Yunus that's supposed to bowl, so that helps. All right, here's the Ninja. He's starting with a ball that, I'm going to say, goes over the tram line. He probably doesn't like the call. Does bite back off the pitch. This is one I got to admit I thought didn't come back quite enough. But the umpire thought otherwise. And it's a good comeback by Ninja. There's been several masked famous people, or just kind of with faces obscured. Wilson off Home Improvement comes to mind. As this is going to be flayed away over the offside, and that's gone for 6. Maximal. Hiramahe's brought up the 50, by the way. And he wants to keep on keeping on. And disappears over the point boundary. Wakasan was over, by the way. In the previous over, didn't have a boundary and only went for 6 runs. Not a bad spot to miss, but yeah, just missing by a little bit that time. But we like our characters, and not too many games of cricket going on right now. You get a fedora and a mask in the same game.
It just feels so normal.
All part and parcel of the ECN experience. Straight drive Mahe, zero interest about running the single here. He's going to try and do it on his own. He's got trust issues. And the thing is, if in this situation, if you're not going to win the game, you just need to focus on getting the point. So I don't think you need to necessarily turn down singles. We're getting to kind of 6 a ball to win the game. Now in the air, false shot. And he's got it. Well, 3rd touch the charm. And Hiramahe probably should have taken that the ball before, you know. He puts himself under unnecessary pressure. And that, you know, depending on how things go, maybe they will end up failing to hold on to their point. Look at this, a bit of the old fumble job there, but Sufyan Anwar will take it. Mentioned earlier, there's a few big boys in this Magic lineup. Hiramahe, one of the slower trots off the field, you'll see. He's out for 61. It's 118 for 3. They're going to bowl with him still on the field as it's down the leg side. Had made the dirt though. A wicket for Faizanullah. What do you think about that? Majinda, the new batter. A bit short, slapped away. The field's right back there. And well fielded, only a single. Oh, this has gotten interesting for the point now. 24 required off 12. and 2 new batters in the crease. So it's 8 overs down, Girona, 120 for 3. Well, 325 runs for 5 in the game. And that blue line is the one that Girona are trying to stay above, and Magic would love to push them below it. Yeah, Dave said he's a card-carrying lurker, but he just had lunch, so he's popped in. Hello, Dave. Always great to see you. It's one of the cool things about my job, seeing people pop in and out. Perhaps cross a bit, but we'll get a leg by. I saw Maiden Waters in the chat for the first time in, must have been a couple of years yesterday. Someone needs to get hold of Keanu. Good to see Keanu. See what he's up to. I do like to follow the channel where he tries things. That's up, it's in the air. Oh, and he's caught it. I was a little bit worried about how that was going to end up. And, a little half turn at the end, so Sidhu is going to have to go for 1. Have a look at Hassan Zaman coming back here, and then, yeah, pretty good technique. Gave himself the best chance of catching it and to start. So, yeah, maybe 4-point potential. I know it sounds crazy to say, oh, you have to work hard for the 4 points when you get 200 plus, but you still do. It's all in proportion. Amritpal Sidhu is going to have to go for just the 121 for 4. And that's an edge, and that's not going to get past the keeper. So it's getting tough for this point. They need 23 off 9 now. New batters Trilochan Singh. Wakas Anwar with a really good spell. How about 2 for 5 off 9 balls bowled? This will only be a single as well, so you need to kind of find 3 boundaries in the next 8 balls. Corey's had his quiche. What's the main course? What do you got?
Burrito.
I went burrito. Solid bet. You eaten it already? Yeah. Roll the dice. 22 off 8 required is Manjinda. He can hit a long ball. Tries. Huge swing, but Wakas Anwar's brilliant contribution continues. And Corey's trying to get himself blocked from the chat. 7 inside the ring. Last ball of the over. Corey's got a bit more time to enjoy his lunch. All right, goes to the skies. Well, this should be caught. It's Shazam Hassan who's under it. He takes it. And he might have a sore finger after that. He's been in the wars a little bit. Doesn't really get the cup. He goes the kind of what I would call the clapper method. It works for him in one way, in another. He might have a bit of a sore digit. Remember Rod Marsh used to say, yeah, crocodiles eat fingers. And that's the old crocodile style. And at least he does hold on to it. So, geez, what an over. There were 2 for 2 in that over. Manjinda goes for just 122 for 5. And suddenly, yeah, they're in lots of trouble here. They need, what, 22, I think, for the point. Here we go. Last overtime. That's not going to be a boundary either. So yeah, 22 off the over required for a point. Made that 21 off 5. So who can step up? You know, Dilip Bawa, he's been a last ball hero before. Man that was wearing the fedora in the first innings. A little Bawa as Corey coined him. Here we go. That's a pretty good shot. So it'll keep things alive. Gets 4. Batting pretty low at 7, actually. And Boa, for me, probably deserves to bat. In this lineup, I think he's batting 4 for me. He's willing to go offside, which I think some of the middle order players we've seen aren't that willing to do. Ah, likes it. Look, where's your glove, though? Where is the Tiger today? He's probably playing, isn't he? Tiger Woods. Oh, good wide Yorker. Leave. ST. Well, we had 2 fielders on the ground here. Or 2 players. He goes down, then he hits the keeper. You see a real stance from Shahid Nazir. Went over like a marvelous oak, getting cut down in its prime there. We'll say his various wicket-keeping techniques. This is almost like at the end of Karate Kid 1 when Daniel had the leg swept. He's trying to do it on one leg. So really, it's going to be a 4-point win now. We know that. There's another swing and a miss. So Boa, it came out, hit a boundary first ball. Last ball then. And that will do it. They're not even going to bother taking the single. That sums it up. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. And right now, Girona are down in this one. Magic putting the 200 on the board and defending it. Easily keeping Girona below 70% of that total. So the margin is 78 runs in the end. It's Magic CC Badalona 205, Girona 127. All 4 points to Magic. So they will finish their day. Funny old day, wasn't it? They get 2 wins out of 3, but in the first game, they lost very badly, didn't take a point. I suppose they catch up that point by winning that game right there by taking all 4. Mohammed Naseem comes in for Ripoll Warriors, who will be the next opponents for Girona. Girona winning the toss, electing to bowl. Expect to see Rajawaka out there. Maybe Partik Gill. I thought he's had a pretty good series as well. Sufyan Ansah to watch for the Warriors as well. Let's have a look at the highlights. And yeah, Guri was shaken up a little bit there, wasn't he? Wore that short ball from Zishan early, and they were kind of on it for about maybe 2 overs. And we had a few strange ones that seemed to find holes in the field. But really, once Govinda went, it was a game that took a slightly different turn, didn't it? And this is how he did go. He was trying to time that one over the top like Samwa with a simple catch. Hiramahe then had to try and take centre stage, didn't he? That was a bit of a painful blow. Vinod Kumar actually hit some good shots as well. That was when Mahe got dropped by Bilal Hassan. I think he's probably a player of the game for scoring that 100. But this one was taken. Vinod gone for a bright 33. Zishan, pretty central figure. It was juggle time for Sufyan Anwar, who was able to get Mahe for 61. And that actually meant that Magic CC had the opportunity to take all the points, and that's exactly what they did. This has been the problem for Girona as well. Top 3 and outside the top 3. So in this game, the top 3, they make 110 off 44, but then anyone below the top 3, they make 9 off 16. So they're just really not being able to back things up. You can kind of see that there on the scorecard. 61 for Hiramahe, the captain, the top scorer, scoring those 61 runs off 21 balls with 7 sixes and 4 fours. 33 for Vinod Kumar. Good to see some good signs in his batting. 2 sixes and 4 fours for Vinod. Govinda was out for 16. 3 for 6, Wakazanwa. Brilliant effort, actually, with the ball. And, you can see Faisnullah had a bit of a party as well, 1 for 9, and Hassan Zaman only conceded 5. And earlier on, we did see Mohammad Zishan bowling pretty well, 1 for 22, including the important wicket of Guruvinder Singh Bajwa. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes, 25 probably, take you into the next one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. With Corey Ruckers, I'll be back for the next one as Ripple Warriors enter the fray. Can Girona turn things around? We'll be back with match number 68 very shortly, right here on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Stadium here in Barcelona, or the baseball one anyway. It's a really good aerial shot of the surrounds, and you can see where we do play cricket there in the foreground, but then you've got the amazing parks in the background. Of course, you've got, see on the left, that's the Adios Pelota area where it just kind of drops off to who knows where. Right now, it's time for match number 68 on the calendar, and that's going to be Ripoll Warriors versus Girona. Let's see what happened in the coin toss a little while ago when Tyrone Peters had the coin in his hand.
Girona to call. Tails is the call. Tails it is. They're going to have a bowl.
Yeah, you saw there, they sent out Vera Kumar to conduct the toss, along with his opposite number there, Raja Wakar, and also Tyrone Peters. And the result of the toss is that Girona have elected to field first, so we'll get to see the Ripoll Warriors with first use. And yeah, Ripoll Warriors obviously have had a bit of a mixed start to the competition as well. I think they'll be pretty keen to try and square the ledger. They can get up to 4-4 with a win here. Girona are the ultimate Jekyll and Hyde team if we've ever seen one. And they did have Hiramahe in reasonably good form the last game. Govinda, obviously, going to today at least, was the leading run scorer in the tournament. For Ripoll Warriors, though, you look at Raja Wakar, he's a beast, the captain. And Patik Gill is a really, really useful player. Sufyan Ansar actually scored more fantasy points than anyone in the tournament. So, yeah, Wakas Yunus and Waka Yunus. Yeah, well, the good news is they won't be bowling in tandem today because Waka Yunus has the gloves. And that's not a sentence I expected to be saying during my cricket commentary career. Who knows? Maybe we'll have Wasim Akram opening the batting. But, hey, 43% the Warriors slide underdogs against Girona. But this has been such an unpredictable kind of series. You never know what you're going to get. It's the old proverbial box of chocolates, isn't it? Welcome back to all of our viewers on Fancode, of course, in the subcontinent, as well as everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great that you can be with us for the 4 to 5 games today. I will be leaving a little bit early tonight, so this will be my last game. I'll leave you with the dulcet tones of Corey Ruckers for Game 5. Rico will be back tomorrow. I believe Rico's back in Barcelona tonight, and Rico will actually be taking you through the rest of the week. So yeah, we've got Monday to Friday ECS, including quarterfinals Thursday, finals on Friday, before the Tri-Series ECIs featuring Spain, Italy, and Croatia. Almost ready to go. Gulab Chitana is going to get things going for Girona. Good to see him back in the lineup. They kind of missed him with the ball last time around. Rajawaka. He's an imposing figure at the other end. He's out there opening the batting with Sufyan Ansar. Let's see if Chaitana can get it straight first up. Ready, steady, clock ticks over, and we're away. First one is poked away and just gets over Chaitana. This one was kind of tramline-ish. And Waka is off the mark, over to Sufyan Ansar then. This one is a wide. Just pushing it a bit too far, Chaitana. That's better. That's more where Chaitana wants to be. That's up, misses out. There he goes walkabout this time. This does go over the tram line though. It's interesting because I think Chaitana's established he's not really bowling at the stumps. He's trying to bowl tram line, so Ansar actually gets over there, takes a bit of a risk. Go to Aiden, nice to see you in the chat as well. Wow, this one goes late, doesn't it? Ansar finding it real tough going here, dealing with the spin, the swing. Not really one that you'll find in the textbook there from Ansar. Just losing his balance. Pretty defensive for the first over. Corey said if he blocks another one, Corey's out. All right, well, let's find out. Sufyan. Yeah, it's more like it. And the stumps will do the backing up at the bowler's end. End of the first over, and it's 2 without loss. And respecting his promise. Coming back into the commentary box is Corey Ruckus.
Yeah, good to be back, Vinny. Really excited for the afternoon session.
Talk me through your Spanish squad for the ECIs. Until this time next week.
Alec Gunn, young keeper. Amir Hamza's making runs, taking wickets. Away skipper with Lorne. Bubba Khan. Booney needs runs. Hopefully he gets them. Christopher Gwilym Lopez, left arm off spinner. That needs game time. So does Martinez. They're T20 players, 50-over players, but they need game time. Lorne Burns, we all know. Matty's a good young player. Tiff's the best wicket taker in T10 cricket. Big Bubba's home. Big Ishan's home. Murad's got pace. Sebastian Hughes Panay playing for Durham too. Shiraz Iqbal, a great ECC. Adnan Tahir and Asad Rabbani development players coming for the tour to enjoy and learn a little bit. It's going to be fun. And
you know your stuff.
It's a good group. It's a good bunch of boys.
See, I'm sure. Who knows? Maybe there's coaches of some countries that get a list like them. Like, which one's he again? You knew them all. You passed the test with flying colours.
They're all in there for a reason. Sometimes there's more reasons than what the competition might even hold.
Adnan Tahir was an interesting one that you said. You've got an eye on him for longer forms. It just gets him in around the group. It's Waka.
Wow, this is uncharacteristically slow, Vinny. This is shockingly slow. What's going on? Ripple Warriors all of a sudden just...
Waka's one of the best hitters going around. He can't seem to pick the right line at the moment.
He'll hit the next one. Gee, just struggling, Vinny.
3 off 8 balls to start.
Well, look, if they're only on 5 by the end of this over,
Listen,
you're done.
I think we'll see a boundary before the end of the over. Surely. Gets a piece of it, not really the whole thing, only a single. And we go to Answer, who started 0 off 5.
Well, this is beyond a contrast to what we're used to seeing. 4 runs in the first 9 balls, Vinny.
Unbelievable.
Is it unbelievable?
Depends on your perspective.
Well,
Well,
he hits it straight up and he gives his wicket away.
How disappointed would you be with an innings? If that was your opening batter in there and you're the coach, what would you be saying to Sufyan Ansar?
Hook him and don't let him take the field again. 0 off 6. Wow.
Yeah, good catch. And Sufyan. Shock of an innings, really.
Yeah, not enough words. Oh yeah, there's the selling the mayo. Yep, that's how you sell it.
Everyone's buying it. All right, here we go. Jill Chan. As
Wow, this is just crazy slow start. We haven't seen, not even close to this, Vinny. Nothing like this at all has happened in any other game.
yeah, it's a bit of a come back to earth. Waka's due to hit one. And he'll be gone as well.
Oh, well.
Probably one of the worst opening partnerships I've ever seen.
Well,
considering the talent that Raja Waka has, he's going to go, and honestly, that was hard to watch.
It's almost like he's trying to chip it up, not really trying to hit it, you know? And
good catch.
Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous from the openers. They've let themselves down here as the power play is disastrous, Vinny.
Still over to go. Raja Waka goes 2 or 5.
Just slow start. And there's 1 over left in the power. Now, Hera loops it up. You can't block Hera.
Yeah, sirens. I don't think it'll be the ambulance, the fire brigade. All right. Here we go with over number 3.
There you go.
It's more like it.
Oh, ow. It's hit him on the foot on the full.
Oh, dear. Poor Guri. Oh, this is the first ball we've actually seen hit hard.
Jeez, that hurts. Does get hit hard, and he just got oh,
is that 6? Look, and then keep it rolling forward.
That hits the other leg, and then slows down. Oh, yeah.
I think that's 6. Was that 6? Did that ever hit the ground? I mean, I think it's been called 4, I guess. But that was so weird. Yeah, I think it did get called 4. Oh, poor Guri.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. Anyway, but Gills found some life.
Something in the air, maybe.
Yeah.
Next one. They won't get a run at all.
So 13 off the power play so far. That makes it 19. That's a good shot.
19's okay.
Yeah.
And, he's able to get that one up and out of the ground, Partik. Couple of good shots from him.
Here just bowling some
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Why would you have Sufyan Ansar coming out and blocking 6 balls when you got this guy to come in at number 3?
Don't know.
Why would you do that?
Don't know. You just got to get your order right, don't you, Vinny? Your order means a lot in this game. But yeah, they're now trying to recover, obviously. That's a nice shot. On the ground. And it can't be reined in. Bajwa with a pretty sore foot, you'd imagine, 4 more.
Poor Guri.
So another boundary as this over has gone for plenty, and they needed this over desperately. Vinny, it was looking disastrous after 2. And that's what Hero can do. When he bowls pace on, it's actually not the worst, but when he bowls loopy, he gets smashed. 3 overs down, though, a very, very slow power play, 23 for 2.
Really slow power play.
Abnormally slow power play.
How many people predicted that?
So a small cluster.
2, 3 and 18. Oh, jeez. First 2 overs. I feel I need... If I had toothpicks, I would have been poking my eyes out. Anyway, onwards and upwards. Let's head into the middle overs.
So, plenty of noise out there. 23 on the board. Good start for Girona.
After those first 2 overs, I'm surprised we've got any viewers left.
Yeah, well, we've got them. Don't you worry, Vinny.
Nazim batting 4 here. Safely home at any rate. Patrick Gill gets the strike back.
Yeah, gets the strike back. Gets an opportunity to keep going. Got to need a lot of boundaries from here on in. We know that Girona will back themselves to chase anything under 140. Plenty of noise out there, that's for sure.
That one's going to be punched through the offside. Gill, yeah, he's read the room and he says, we need some runs here, and he's providing them. He
Yeah.
gets 23 in quick time.
I reckon Gill was maybe sitting in a different team meeting, and he's playing a good little innings at the moment. Single-handedly trying to get their score up.
It's a bit of width here again. They go on contact, and potentially might have had an overthrow. Throw pulled the keeper. AJ Pulsing a long way away from the stumps.
Just one more run to the total. Good bit of fielding. Direct hit would have been interesting.
Got a nice hop there, didn't he? But see, pulls the throw. Direct hit was gone by a lot. Even a good throw next to the stumps probably was out as well. Some release wrong that time.
It's got to be a wide. There it is. Oh, they worried me for a brief moment. Thought he must have just forgotten. Must have been a big
I think
wide.
he's just waiting to see if there'd be any advance in the play. But, Trillichan certainly had his moments where he's lost his control, but when he gets it right, he's a handy bowler. That's lifted up and smashed. Maximo from Mohammad Nazim. Need more of that, don't they? Warriors going to get back in this contest.
Yeah, nice shot. 6 more to the total. And Ripper Warriors slowly find their way back.
Couple to come then in the 4th. And that's lifted up and out of the ground as well. Nazim finds his batting boots. Maximo Seismas.
Yeah, nice shot, that one. Over pitch, Vinny. And now they've awoken, the Warriors. 6 and a 6 as they try to recover after the first 2 overs. So anyway, a little bit of a delay as they try and get another ball thrown onto the field. Ripple Warriors now on 42, trying to play the recovery act after a very slow first 2 overs. It's going to be a wide. There's an appeal, but don't think there was any noise or edge on that. So 43 on the board now.
Last ball of Trillichan's spell. Or not. As, that
What
would
day is
be
it?
a wide.
Sunday afternoon.
It's got a Sunday afternoon feeling, this game so far, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's sloppy. Sloppy start from both teams a little bit here. The batters haven't got going, and just a couple of wides coming in for Ripple. Sorry, my beg your pardon, Girona. Just a couple of too many extras.
Oh, slow ball almost takes out the stump. So a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And after 4 overs, it's 44 for 2. But the first 2 overs went for, I'll give you exact numbers here. First 2 overs went for 5. The second 2 overs have gone for 39.
Unbelievable. What a comeback, Finn. Look at that. You look at the worm and you can see it's a very interesting scale worm. 5 off the first 2, 39 off the next 2.
You could jump your skateboard off there.
Oh.
How much for a skateboarder?
Gave it a go for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Hat backwards. Could be that age as well.
Nah, long sort of shorts.
Oh, yeah. Long
camera.
shorts,
I had the
longs.
camera. I was the camera roller.
Oh,
Was that guy? Team man.
Do you like kind of jump something or do, what do they do, the rails?
50-50 grind.
Well, you know your stuff.
A kick flip.
I'm not a skateboarder.
I can tell.
And what are you, like 900s?
Ollie. What?
I know it mostly from blooper videos. Chatana bowled a brilliant first over. Let's see if he can keep it up in his second over. Different game now. They're trying to hit him. Maximo 6 carreras.
Yeah, 6 to the total, and all of a sudden Ripple Warriors have arisen, and they get themselves to 50.
Well,
Vinny.
it was the kind of innocuous delivery that was bamboozling Sufyan Ansar in the first over.
What does Sufyan Ansar's run this tournament then? Can he actually make a few?
It was an interesting choice. Hit leg side, and that's going to pitch just inside. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, so a 6 and a 4. Nice shot that time in the wheelhouse, and he pumps it away. Sun breaks through the clouds for a little bit. Vinny, been a cloudy-ish day up here in Barcelona.
Has been. It's quite a pleasant afternoon. Looking at 17 degrees right now. We've hit the expected maximum. Chatana. Banged through the offside this time. Finds the fielder. Only a single.
Well, credit to Gill. Since he's come out there, he's thrown the handle at everything.
Yeah, Gill's had the right approach, and yeah, you'd have to ask why it wasn't opening. Still on course for 143 here, despite that start. That's short, and that's getting hit. Turner, probably should have quit while he's hand. That's hit the bag.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Bottom of the bag.
I think tonight, Vin, might be one of those cooler sort of nights at the ground. Just got a little edge to it in the air, doesn't it?
Let's have a look at this. Bang into the kit bag. There used to be extra points when you hit one into the other team's base. And this is hit, and that's going to be 6. So a tale of 2 overs starring Gurutab Chatana. His first over, we had 5 consecutive top balls and only 2 off the over. This time he's gone magical, 23 off this with the ball still to come.
Yeah, complete contrast. Unbelievable comeback, isn't it, Vinny?
Big swing. You perceive some sort of edge, but don't think it's there, and that'll take us to the end of 5. Ripple Warriors are 67 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, it goes for the big Hollywood slog. There was an appeal, but pretty hard for us to sort of judge from the screen. Didn't hear anything through the effects mic either.
In-game analysis now, and let's go over to Corey Ruckers for special comments.
Yeah, hello and welcome to the in-game analysis section. My name's Corey Ruckers. My analysis so far, Vinny, is that this game has been maybe a little bit... can't say that, can't say that.
Thanks, Corey. Would you say it's a level 3 on the heat scale, or...?
I'd say it's been a slow burn.
Okay, gotcha. Sometimes the slow burns are the best. We'll see. Looks like Jacob's off for the afternoon. Hope you have a good one.
Usama with the ball now back into it.
Good to see Usama back in the lineup. Wasn't in the side last game.
Those 5 game days, Vin. Here we go.
Pretty good start as well. Gill shows a bit of respect and taps it out for a single.
Yeah, there'll be a better bowling attack having the left armour, obviously being able to bowl. Great position from our umpire there.
Umpire Shane shared a lot of his Spanish notes with me that he'd taken, actually. Very nice of him. Doesn't need him anymore. It's pretty good. Oh, well fielded in a way. That's the case of the ball fielding the man, I think, for Trilochan Singh.
Yeah, he stops runs. It doesn't matter how you stop it. Got to use that body and get it in the way. And there you go, just crushed into his kneecap. Good fielding.
Saved any run. Yeah, ticks it in.
Having a left-arm bowler just changes the angles a bit. And he's actually got a bit of pace about him as well. So good bowling from this man on your screen.
They missed him last game, didn't they?
Massively. Massively. He's a key to their bowling lineup. Girona were meant to come to the ECL a few years ago, actually, weren't they?
I think you're thinking of Minaj.
Oh.
In fact, you're way off. That's
Sure.
okay. Yeah. Minaj, but the lost team.
Nicki Minaj.
Then Badalona Shaheen would have. But, in the end, it was Sporting Alphas that
They
competed
did
that
quite
year.
well, didn't they?
They did. This is a little French cut, and that's going to go for 4. Nazim, some pocket of sweat there. He'll take the 4 runs.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you make the runs, you just got to make them, don't you? 4 more to the total. $73 on the board here.
Oh, that's on the ledge, and that's going to go for 4. So he's showing all types of edges here, Nazim. Just keeps picking up these boundaries.
Yeah, rubber the green, just going their way all of a sudden, Ripper Warriors. Every edge seems to be going for 4, and, well, that won't bother them too much.
This is going to make him hustle. They'll get through for another run.
Yeah.
Into 6 overs, 78 for 2.
Yeah, 78 for 2, Vinny. Good comeback, but still feels like they need a couple of big overs in the back half here. 4 overs to go. Another 60 runs at least.
Openers combining for 2 off 11. That hurts you.
Yeah, 2 off 11 is pretty hard to do at this ground as well. Most players will at least get some bat on it, get an edge. So 2 off 11 for them. Anyway, back to the action. Singh, the new bowler. Singh hit out the ground. 1 more massive 6 today. That is huge. That clears the gate comfortably, Vinny. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a brilliant shot that is. Just lift up easily. Deposited. Fantastic shot.
Give me some good energy there, Vin. That was out the middle of the middle, wasn't it? You get too desensitised to it.
Well, this one straight to the fielder.
Yes.
It's John with the fedora with the sunglasses over the top now. You like the look?
Yeah, I do like the look. Yeah, you get too used to some of these big hits, Vinny.
It's true. Hey, 6 runs are 6 runs. Drop us a message in the chat if you'd like to contribute to the discussion. And that is going to be hooked out of the ground as well. Maximo Nazim. And these two have made batting look a lot easier, haven't they? At number 3 and number 4.
Well, it's an unbelievable comeback, really. Considering they're playing an 8-over game, the first 2 overs were wasted. They've made 88 in the next 4.
Nazim to 46. And that's just lifted up, and that's 50 for Nazim. He brings up his 50 off 16 balls. What a good knock. Coming in with his team behind the 8 ball at 5 for 2 after 2 overs. Now he's 52 with 6 sixes or 7 sixes now, including that one, and 2 fours in his innings.
Yeah, incredible, isn't it? What a big comeback this has turned out to be.
Jinder is missing the mark on that occasion.
I mean, they could have still hit 150 here, Vinny, which is just a beyond belief turnaround.
What about the slow first couple of overs and then the mercurial recovery to a potential 150 plus here. There's 6 more as he just swipes it off the length, and Nazim lighting it up. Hundreds up as well for the Ripple Warriors.
To be fair, Nazim doesn't look like the biggest of stature men. He's quite skinny, you'd say, but boy, he gives it a wallop. And runs are flying here. Girona trying to find some form in the competition. They've been a bit hot and cold, and right now they're going through a cold spell.
Supersonic alert. I can't believe he's missed out on that one. It was a brave bit of bowling, I suppose, from Manjinder. It'll end up with a dot. End of 7. 103 for 2. I'm going to play a bit of ECL roulette. And it is going to tell me 12. Oh, the Malta. Oh, you know what's going on in Malta right now?
Well,
So,
go on.
Royal Strikers, I think, are going to get there. But there's been an appeal, and so we can't lock that right in. I won't mention the team. That they're appealing their exclusion as the ECL representative. They believe they've got grounds that think they deserve to go.
Okay.
But I have a feeling if it goes the way I would expect it to go, it will be Royal Strikers with Priyan Pushparajan, etc.
And who are they appealing to?
A higher body.
Okay. So a bit of controversy.
Bit of controversy.
Can you tell
People
me
love
what the
the
team
ECL.
is? Why not?
For legal reasons.
Well, tell me what 2 potential teams could come.
Royal Strikers or another one. Swing and a miss. Usama certainly come on and done a pretty good job.
Yeah, he's been very good indeed. Obviously, his left arm seam's been effective. So 103 on the board, 36 for Gill. Nazim ticking along 58.
He hides the ball here, Usama. That's going to be pulled away. Was short. Gill jumps all over it. Moves to 40 now.
Yeah, it gets to 40, and well, this partnership has really clicked, hasn't it? Coming out of nowhere. And Ripple Warriors truly believe that they're in this contest.
Well, they were driven into nowhere and had to navigate their way out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, he took off for no particular reason there, Nazim.
I think just a bit itchy to get back on
Yeah,
strike.
if that was gathered cleanly, it's definitely run out potential. Bang. Maybe you need to flick. Because he's left-handed, he started trying to move his body before he actually had the ball. That's a short shot. Turned into a half volley and boofed it. Maximal Gill to 46.
Geez, every now and then there's some shots around this ground that sound like a cannon, and the echo, he really put his whole body into that. Another 6, and one of the supporters out in the background enjoying the action. Well, there's a few people by the blue wall peeking their head through.
Yeah, we got show and tell time today.
Trying to understand this new sport.
Gill on 46. He'll glance. He'll only get 1, but it does mean he'll retain the strike. So at the end of 8 overs, Ripple Warriors are 114 for 2.
Yeah, 114 for 2. They have recovered quite significantly They are trying to make sure they get a good ending as well. It's good to see some local public checking out the game.
Worm watch.
Yeah, drastic, Finn. Look at that. What a recovery.
Yeah, kind of plateaued out a bit, but around the 14 mark or so. Here's Vinod. I thought he bowled pretty well last game, but doesn't always tell the whole story. There we go. Good to see some of the youngsters coming in. I think they're trying to navigate how to get through the protected area. Right now, the bowling's not protected because Pratik is going to go maximal and brings up his 50. A half century in just 20 balls.
Boy, it was in the slot and he really pumped that away. Sounded good off the bat. Another 6 to the total, Vinny. These guys just love hitting the long ball. If they get to 150 after the start they had, what a turnaround.
Pratik has his third 50 of the series. He's been a shining light for the Warriors. They've had a good start to their tournament. They're trying to play their way back in. Oh, here's the grubber.
Yeah, there's that spot.
One thing about Vinod, he's a great character. I will say that. Now, is this that middle length? I think it probably is.
You just got to keep finding that spot. That's the key.
Nazim's reaction was priceless. You probably don't get 2 of those in a row, though. All right, in the air, holding up. This really should be caught, and it is caught. So Nazim is going to have to go. Nice catch by Govinda Singh Bajwa. He did see the glasses hit the turf, but luckily the ball didn't. End of a really good partnership for the Ripoll Warriors who get this innings back on track. It was worth 116, but in the 9th over now, 121 for 3.
Good innings from Nazim, 58 off 20, Vinny. Did a job for his team and got them back into this contest.
Into the bat job, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
And new batter comes out and smashes it. Well, that's some sort of shot there. This is Wakas Yunus.
Irrespective of all the maybe things going on in the background and the things we see, Vinny, how many of these blokes just can hit a ball a long way?
100%.
Oh, it's crazy.
Nice for the over. Don't think so. Just missing, but pretty good ball regardless from Vinod Kumar. And finishes only over. Doing a pretty good job in my book. He'll take 1 for 13. Assuming that last one's a leg by. Actually, yeah, it just hits the foot. Front, actually hit both pads, both feet / pads. And of the night, 128 for 3.
Yeah, 128. It's a big recovery. Can they get to 140 and pull something off here, Vin? Oh, you reckon you could stay for game 5 for us today? Can you give us that 1 extra %?
Love to, but unfortunately with a prior engagement.
We'll guest commentator for the whole thing, maybe. Oh, I know, Vinny. Anyway, we're going to miss you. Let's get to little bow wow time.
I'll be back on Thursday, don't worry. Yeah. Bajwa, I should say, is going to get hit for 6 first ball. It's one that's gone to the other dugout. It's the umpire holding the fedora right now, or is someone else wearing the fedora?
Oh,
that's my question.
If I'm the umpire, I'm taking my opportunity to put the fedora on.
Where's the hat?
Hat gate.
Hides the ball for a while. Little edge, and that's going to be for it. It goes down to the spectators.
Well, grab
there
it, boys. You can touch it. It's not going to...
They probably don't know if it's on the field or not. There you go. They're probably... Geez, that's hard. Yeah, good arm.
Yeah.
La pelota es dura. It's hard ball.
It's interesting that
we've actually seen that's better reactions than some of the fielding we've seen today. Man, gives it the old little. There you go. Swing to miss this time. And taken by Ajay Pal Singh.
If you've never seen the game before, your brain is actually in this weird space where you're trying to understand what's going on, but it's not easy.
Even then, you wouldn't know. Like, am I on the field? Am I off the field?
Yeah.
Right off the end of the bat. They're going to take a bowler's ends on, keeper's ends on, overthrows on. Now it's not on. Yeah, so I'll give you an example. It's pretty obvious to us, right? where the boundary is. True? We see a rope as cricketers, or we see even like a line, even if it was painted, we'd like, okay, that's the boundary.
Yeah.
But if you've never seen cricket before, that's not so obvious. I got to tell you a story when I was playing it. A game at my university once. Ajay cops out on the end of the fingers. Because also, I think there's an inner ring. And some people would think that might be the boundary or whatever. Or they might. So those people then might have thought they're still on the field. Like they might think that's part of the field. They shouldn't touch it. As this is whacked and almost stopped by Usama, but it was to his non-preferred side. That'll be 4 more. But I was playing it's one of the games like university versus like one of the makeup teams of ex-pros and all that. And I was wicket keeping, and then as I turned around, there's a guy just holding his engineering books going to engineering class. And he didn't even realise that this was part of the field.
Oh, okay.
Because to him, it's just like a bunch of people playing. He's just gonna walk through. Because there wasn't really anything happening. Last ball coming up. That just shows you, not all obvious. That's going to be 4. And would you know it, after only 5 runs off the first 2 overs, they recovered to a pretty much bang on par, 148 for 3 off the 10 Ripple Warriors.
Yeah, okay, can you believe it? 148 for 3, a good recovery. And in the end, they get themselves to a pretty good score. Can Bajwa make some runs? We'll have to wait and see. 149 required.
Guri's just promised us 100, so we're looking forward to that as we fly into the highlights of match 68, the first innings. And, well, you might notice there's no highlights from the first 2 overs. That's because pretty much nothing happened until the 12th ball. We saw a wicket, then 1 became 2, double failure from Rajawaka and Sufyan Ansar at the top. But then this partnership took flight, didn't it, with Partik Gill 62 not out and Muhammad Azim 58 able to mount the recovery, and they put on 116 in 6.4 overs. And yeah, some of this was really, really good ball striking. And once again, Sharona just kind of had a bit of a loss about how to break this partnership. There's just a bit more energy from the Warriors when we saw Partik there and Nazim, and that was pretty important. Eventually, Curry took a good catch there to get Nazim for 58. Ruckus Yunus came out, played a nice little cameo, 17 off 6, and the Warriors end up with 148 for 3. Great view of the beautiful city of Barcelona. You kind of see the view that we get. It is absolutely magnificent. And the scorecard, a lot better than it might have been after Rajawaka and Sufyan Ansar went for not too many. Partik Gill and Nazim turned things around. Then Wakas Yunus put on the finishing touches to steer Ripple Warriors to 148. Bowling-wise, we saw 7 bowlers used. Trilachan Singh, 2 for 24, grabs the figures. A wicket for Vinod Kumar, who was only able to get the one over. Chatana with 25 off his 2. Osama probably bowled better than his figures suggest. He took none for 22. We'll take a break then, and we will be back in just a few minutes. 149 will be the target for Girona. See if they can get their batting boots back. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back to Barcelona on a slightly cloudy Sunday afternoon, first day of December. We're watching Ripple Warriors taking on Girona in match number 68. In the first innings, Ripple Warriors scored 148 for 3 off their 10 overs. And so the target will be 149 for Girona. 130, 0-3 or less is the mark that the Warriors could restrict Girona to take all the points. And I suppose there's a chance, looking at kind of 21 and over, but there's an outside chance that we might see a 4-pointer to Girona, especially considering they chased down 177 in less than 7 yesterday. That was quite an incredible knock. The man on your screen there, Govinda Singh Bajwa, 99 on out in that innings. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, to take you through all the action. Corey Rucker's back in a minute. Looks like we've got Wakas Yunus to get us going. Wakar Yunus behind the stumps for Ripple Warriors in this game. Ready to roll? .149 for a Girona victory. Good ball first up. Slides past the outside edge of Govinda Singh Bajwa. Once upon a time held the record for the high score on the network. Backs away slightly and calms it over deep third, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo. Lifted up and out of here. Yeah, so Guri, was kind of ahead of his time in a way, because he hit this innings back in 2021, and I'll never forget it. Because it really pushed the boundaries of what I thought was actually possible in a T10 match. That's when he scored 156 not out. Oh, this one bounces off the bowler's hand. See a tough return chance for Wakas Yunus. Now, since then, that has been beaten. It's actually been beaten 4 times, but he's still there. Look, not too many records survived from 2021. So he did that on 23rd of February 2021, and playing for Gracia. And yeah, it was an amazing innings. But they're, in fact, all the, I think they're all the 150s we've seen on the network. Need a big one here from the openers. You'd imagine if they're going to make a dent in this total. Oh, he's got him, and he's got no idea how he's caught it. Gurvinder's belted this back, and I actually don't even think the bowler is looking at this ball, and it's just lodged in his hand. Oh, Guri, my Guri, watch this one. Comes back and just sticks. And I think Wakas is pretty happy that's hit his hands and not his face. He's not even looking. And it's lodged in the hand. And look, he throws it up, and a cruel twist of fate. The ball ends up back at Govinda Singh Bajwa's end, so he's out for 7. And they'll be wondering exactly what happened, which is actually, I think, what the bowler's thinking as well. How about the look-away catch here? Look at that. Look at the hands. Look at where the head is when the ball goes in the hands. And, that's Player of the Day stuff. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Mr. Player of the Day, Corey Ruckers.
What a catch that is out of nowhere. Jatana gets promoted to number 3, but yeah, wow. What a caught and bowled, Vinny. New batsman comes out, pumps his new first ball, and it almost hits him in the head.
Oh, yeah! Has he done that?
Yep, great fielding.
I'm scared it's not in the camera shot, but I actually think he's done. He's basketballed it back in.
1 run.
Let's have a look.
And almost hit him in the back of the head. Well, he was running back, and then it lands just over his shoulder.
Takes off inside, yes.
Well done. Very well done. I think it's only a single.
I think he takes off inside. Yeah, he definitely takes off inside. And then he just gives the old slap back. Yeah.
Like it.
That's probably one of the best ones of those I've ever seen. And that's been the end of the over. It's 9 for 1. Great fielding. 52 matches since the Golden Ball.
Yeah, 52 matches since the Golden Ball. We have to wait and see if this one will turn out to be. It feels like it is in that little Goldilocks zone. That is a huge wide.
That really swings a long way. It swings unreasonably out of the hand of Naseem, though.
Well, he's going to take the jumper off because of the size of the wide.
That was really swung. Go straight, and just another basketball-like attempt. But Jatana will get 4 runs.
Yeah, he gets 4 runs. It's over pitched, and nice shot, dead straight over the bowler's head, and where the sight screen would be if this was a high-level cricket match. But in the end, 4 to the total, 135 required.
Bowled him as Jatana swings all around it. Naseem drives through the gate, swings it one way, swings it the other, knocks over the castle, and just like that, it's 14 for 2.
Yeah, 14 for 2, and in the end, has to be said that Girona haven't had a good couple of days after their first 3 games of this comp that they won and looked so comprehensive. They're just going through this patch of, I don't know, hard to describe, losing wickets and getting hit for runs quite comfortably. This game, you'd have to say Ripple Warriors finding back pretty hard. 2 early wickets, runs on the board, not going to be an easy chase.
Disappointment there, but good bowling, considering the first one went so far out. That one actually angles in, doesn't it? And a little bit of swing through the gate. Here's Mohamed Usama. He swings and misses. Can't deal with the angle across him.
Swinging like a rusty gate there, Vinny. Loose shot from Usama. Gonna miss you, Vin. Feel like you're getting out at the right time, though. Good bit of rest for yourself. Couple of days off.
All right, that's skied. And it is Adi. Spallotta bounces over the wall. As Usama gets off the mark with 6.
Was that the little cameraman tower over there? Because if there was a cameraman sitting right on this, where the stand is, that would have plonked him straight on the head.
Lucky we don't have anybody over there.
Great work from 2 circles, and plonk.
Oh, it's off the, I thought it was off the ground.
So if someone was holding a camera there like that, it would have been dangerous.
Remove camera 3.
Honestly, it's a matter of time before one of our camera crew get nailed.
Wow, this is up in the air. It's holding up, and it's taken. Wow, from rags to riches, Sufyan Ansar shows he can move fast as Naseem breaks through. Double strike in this over, and that's 3 down now. It's 20 for 3.
Yeah, 3 wickets are gone, Vinny, and Usama goes the old backyard cricket 6 and out. disappointment for him. And Girona now 20 for 3 back against the wall.
So Warriors fighting back. Well, a real tough first 2 overs of the game. Summer's got an interesting technique, does like to kind of go inside out, likes to go through cover a lot. He's got in a kind of nowhere land there, didn't he?
Yeah.
End up poking it up.
Oh, pigeon watch, Vin. Bill Laurie.
That's good. I asked for more. But there's the fedora as well.
Oh.
Hate to make a mess on it. Yeah. Oh, they,
Oh, don't hit it.
way to get your eye in. Kumar gets a chance. Looked in better form earlier, but he won't get off the mark here. Doesn't get a response from his captain. End of the second over, and the score's 20 for 3.
I think Mahi knew how many balls were left that over. He wants to face as much as possible himself. Anyway, let's have a look at the standings. And, well,
Pretty clustered.
big game.
Yeah, Ravel Sporting have finished their 12 games, and kind of catch-up day for Magic. Yeah, no, 150s, another way to put it. This is in order that they were scored. So these are the 150s in order that they were scored. You can see we've had, how many this year? So we only had 3 before this year, and we've had 7 this year. And it was quite a memorable one, wasn't it, when Lace Deploy beat the record back in 5th of October 2023. Hamza then, I called that one 193 not out of 43.
Can we go back to that list, Vin?
Yeah. Should be stopped. Nicely done there by Partik Gill. Good all-round cricketer. What do you like there? What do you see in the list?
Lefty, 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 righty. What was Powen Deep?
In Cyprus.
He's
a righty.
Just noticed 5 lefties at the top, which I thought was quite ironic, as that one has been flat batted for 6. Nice shot from Vinod Kumar.
Yeah, nice shot. Up and over the top. Maximal time. Yeah, Powen Deep is a righty. Want to go out to the list again?
Nah. Point proven.
And now?
Top 5. So the first 5 150s were all left-handed. That's quite ironic.
This one comes in and it goes out again. Maximal. 6 mas.
Yeah, that's a bit more that Vinod Kumar would be wanting from his innings. He's very good when it's full and straight.
So we've had 10. Imran Asif's right-handed, Sazi Bhuyan's right-handed. So, okay, here's even more interesting. The first 5 were left-handed, the next 5 have been right-handed. Theory blown out of the water. Good observation, though.
Oh, thanks, Vinny.
Still paying attention.
No, my players.
Do you think we'll see the day that someone will score 200 individually in a T10 match?
Oh, depends how much cricket up here we're going to have.
Hamza had the chance as well. He was 188. He was 189 with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous.
He got dropped on the boundary. It would have been a 6. And then the last ball was like an edge for 4. That's why he ended up on 193. But I was like, hold on a second. Are we going to get a 200?
Would have been
here?
to call a 6 and a 4 and got the 199. That would have been nice.
Matthew Elliott for Australia scored that. This one was pretty high. And it'll be hit down the ground for 4. Probably at that pace, probably coming down. Check out the replay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's okay. Coming downwards, Vinny.
Oh, Sufyan Ansar coming on to bowl. Trying to have an influence on the game. 18 come off that one. And it's 38 for 3 after 3.
Just got to look back at that 2 and 3, and will that come back and haunt them? Drastically low overs to start this game.
Wakas Yunus coming back in over number 4.
Isn't this Waka Yunus?
Well, Wakar Yunus is at the top of your screen. He's the wicketkeeper. Yeah, so you don't mind playing in this tournament as well? I've called a lot of famous named. Okay, I'm going to do a random question on myself. Leg side first up for a wide, plus I'll get another one. Cricketers I've called that have this, like, famous names. Obviously not the real thing. We've had a few Imran Khans. The one that comes to mind first is probably the one in.
Give me a non-Pakistani
Portugal.
one. Then I'd be interested.
Just let me warm up. Shahid Afridi, obviously.
A non-Pakistani. There's heaps
Wait.
of Pakistani ones. We've all done lots of
Well,
Pakistani
just, you know,
ones.
let me warm up into it. That one is short and it's hit out of the ground. Yoz. It didn't move a bit. Still scribbling things in the notebook. But Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Short, and he got every piece of that for 6.
Not a famous cricketer, but a famous musician, Josh Butler of Guernsey. Partial credit. Dun, 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 dun.
Copyright infringement, Vinny.
Too accurate. It's a good looking shot. Straight bat smack from Mahe. It goes Maximal.
Oh, stand down.
It's almost landed perfectly on the effects mic.
Remember the old sonic boom in Split, Croatia? Let's have a look how close this is.
Very close. Oh,
yeah.
That would have blown everything apart. He's got a lovely check drive.
Apparently it was already hit.
T10, Vinny.
Lifted it up. What a shot from Mahe. And he's going to say, hey, it's Mahe Day. As the 50s come up as well. And there's just plenty going on with Hira Mahe.
Mate, he hits a big ball, this man, and just these chipped 6s everywhere. He's had a good tournament, to be fair. He's making a lot of runs. Not with the ball, getting smacked with the ball, but with the bat, he's been good.
Eunice.
If this was the real W Eunice, this would be
Give him the old
beamer.
Yeah, I was going to say the old Andy Simon special. And instead, this is going to be slot, and is it external? Not quite. It's an embankment. And Maximal 6 more to Hira Mahe.
What's Mahe's numbers, Vin, just in general? He gives
I'd say good to very good.
Gives it a fair whack. There's the big boy.
He's been around for a while.
Yeah, he has.
He's another guy that's over 1,000 runs on the network, averaging 29 and striking at 189.
So that seems a bit low for what you see. I think he'd have a strike rate above 200 the way he strikes the
I
ball.
suppose he did play a fair few games
Pre-ball swap.
Yep.
Costs ya. If you're a new player coming in. 83. Old boy, he's in the 40s. He looks young.
He's younger than me.
Older than me. Shot.
Don't think he'll go to the boundary though.
Oh.
Another good slide stop from Partik Gill.
Tell you what, Partik Gill's had a good game.
Yeah, he's had a good tournament. Getting really smart. Got lots of technique. Feet first. Ball was never going to get through him. Oh, still no look. Kind of jab to fine leg, and it's going to get Vinod Kumar 4. Quite a clever shot. I think he does know there's nobody down there. He's a bit worried it's going to hit him in the face, but nice shot.
Yeah, good shot. Clever batting. Gets funky, Vinny. The no-look sort of ramp scoop shot.
We've had a no-look catch, and we've had a no-look leg glance. End of 4 overs, 70 for 3.
Yeah, 70 for 3. So we're getting down to the last 6 overs of the game, but they're well ahead of the rate now after the early wickets. You sure you don't want to hang around for the last, Vinny?
I would love to.
I need you. I need you to
My
step up
driver's
for
coming.
me.
My driver's going to come
What
pick
if
me
I
up.
call the driver now and I'd say, look, come another day?
Yeah, I know, but I'd love. There's not really. 3's a crowd in the commentary box. I know you got you and Rika the next 3 days. I'll have to observe from a healthy distance. Or not a healthy distance. That's up in the air, and that's 6. So here Mahe pumps another one into the wall. Maximal, say smas.
6s galore, isn't it? Some beautiful ball striking right now. As Girona starts to come. Good batting.
Rolling slow ball. That's out of the ground, and that is, I mean, out of the ground. Maximal for Mahe. 6 more.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really lovely shot. slower ball, big six.
I think playing out in quite an unexpected fashion at the moment. Now we're seeing Girona with the run of the game. A lot of momentum shifts this game.
Jeez, he's got a good bat in his hand, doesn't he? Sounds beautiful.
Outside, rocks in again, and he's going to get smashed again. Maximo says smash.
Well, if I'm Girona, you just get this big man on strike as much as possible. Another low full toss, hits it away for 6. Lovely striking.
I mean, Ansar went for 18 in the third. Got hit for 3 boundaries. I'm a bit surprised they bring him back straight away in the 5th.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a miss hit.
That's his 50, Vinny.
Yeah, it'll only be the one, but yeah, we'll bring up his 50 in 13 balls. Very fast 50 from Hiramahe. Gets a warm reception from his teammates as well. Falling across this time. I think it will be called wide. Another full toss and another ball that gets worked away. Sufyan Ansar has had probably one of the worst games you can imagine. He's giving your mate the Riz a run for his money.
Yeah, he's not had a goodie. It's runs galore. He didn't make any impact with the bat. And right now, Girona have run away with this. It could be on 100 after 5 overs.
Short, this one up in the air, and that gets hooked for 6. So Ansar, he's battling the negatives in the fantasy points in this game. He'll end up none for 48 to go with a 6-ball duck. And no impact with the bat, negative impact with the bat. Really, in-game analysis coming your way from Corey Ruckus.
My in-game analysis is that having 2 commentators really adds some zest to the program, and I can't wait for you to say, surprise, I'm staying for one more.
So you say that, but actually the viewers really like you on your own because it's just this, you know, especially late in the day, you just lose your mind at such a gradual but consistent rate. So yeah, I'll be the best thing about this, I'll be listening. I'm on my way. I'll be listening for the rest of the day. Don't you worry about that.
Let's hope it's a clean match and you enjoy listening to me, Vinny. As we go back to the action, Raja Waka. Oh, it's a giant wide.
Jeez.
The wides have been in the air today, Vinny. You know when you get to the wherever you're flying to and you open your suitcase and you see me inside, don't be surprised.
Oh, well. Another one down the leg side. Another wide.
Is this the opening bat as well?
He's the captain.
Oh, Skip's not had a good game. 2 off 6 or something, and now wides.
Oh, can bowl straight. Oh, dive comes. Turns out it was an unnecessary dive.
Yeah.
He does get back.
Hiramahe going for the big dive back into the crease. Really wanted to get back on strike, didn't he? Probably a good call in the end. I don't think that it was on.
Not even going to call that one.
Well, it's almost as if
Nah.
I'll be in that suitcase, Vin.
Close up.
Just getting the line all wrong. Well, can he get it outside the off stump? Got to adjust the line and bowl it outside the off stump. There we go. It's a bit better.
Yeah, split the difference.
It's a bit better. It's a bit straighter. Weird old game, this one, Vinny.
Funny old game, cricket sometimes.
They're on 5 after 2 overs.
I just feel that pitch is about as wide as a popsicle.
And your guest commentator from remote, Rick Fulful.
Yeah, no, 2 straight ones in a row. Now this one is going to be turned on by Mahe. He gets 4 runs in this captain versus captain battle royale.
Well, it's a battle royale, Vinny, that is for sure. So 4 more. Who's playing in the last one, by the way, Vin?
These 2 teams, of course. Double header coming your way here on ECN.
Oh, gotta love a double header. Another big wide down the leg side. So, disastrous over. Wides galore, 11 off 3.
That one gets hit straight. Tower. Oh, might have gone over actually. That was a bomb.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Comes down the ground, turns it into a half volley. Hits it away for 6, so big drive from Mahe, who's enjoying himself. Looks like Ripple Warriors have conceded to the fact that they're probably going to lose. Surprised he hasn't come over the wicket just to try a different angle.
32 off 8 for all the points. Full toss. This is hit and it's caught. So get something back. Has a feel of a consolation wicket, doesn't it? But yeah, pretty good catch out there by Akil Ansar. So here's Girona. You'll lose a wicket. Mahe, kind of bottom of the bat there, wasn't it? Ansar
Thought he was going to kick the rope
did
at
the rest.
one
Yeah, I was a bit
stage.
worried that he was going to graze the rope. Something Savio Thomas did that. Remember in Malta a couple of weeks ago, took a catch and accidentally kind of moonwalked over the rope. But that'll be the end of Hero for 60. It's 117 for 4.
Yeah, 117 on the board. He's done a lot of damage and put his team in a very good position to win this game.
$32 off 7 for a bonus point. As Dalit Bawa comes out, minus the Fedora. Did see him batting in the last game as well. And Raja gets a wicket. And gets it right here.
Well, 1 for 17 in the end. It was a long over. That's Girona still in control. 32 needed off the last 24 in Barcelona. That is pretty easy to do, but maybe crazier things have happened. So back to the action. It was all Hira Mahe with a quick fire 60. Vinod Kumar with 28. 117 on the board. We've got 4 overs to go, 32 runs required.
Does this game have one more twist?
Oh, you betcha. It's got something, Vinny.
And a few twists and turns.
Well, it looks like they're going to go to... Well, this guy's been good. Partik Gill has batted well. He's fielded well. So I'd like to see what he's got to offer with the ball as well.
All right, time for change of pace with Gill. That's a real change of pace. That's absolute 0.
Yep.
Up in the air and 6. So Gill comes on, doesn't have too much luck. Keeping things quiet. So, yeah, they need a supersonic here. 32 will get them all 4 points. That keeps it alive.
Well, that does keep it alive if Vinod Kumar can go bang, 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 bang to get all the points, but I think they'll be just happy with the win. It's been an impressive chase after a couple of early wickets.
Goes again. He's still got B6 more. Maximo. As Vinod has found his batting boots here. Long overdue, really, for him on day 14.
Just so hard to be a spinner at this ground. He takes that across him, but it's a good shot. And, well, the ball flying 20 off 4 is definitely doable. Not now.
It makes it undoable, barring extras. And we have seen probably a few too many of those, haven't we?
So when will you be back, Vinny?
I'll be back in the commentary box on Thursday with you, actually. You'll be going straight through.
What?
That's exactly what's happening.
Oh, Vinny, you work me till I break. You like it.
Hey.
You enjoy the sweat in my face, don't you?
Yeah, but we love it. Let me just emphasise, I will be listening. There's
Shot.
another 6. That will get us closer. So they won't quite do it in the 7, but it won't be too far off.
Yeah, another ball will be thrown on as another Grizzly has gone lost into the abyss. And, well, it's been a day of 6s once more and some crazy cricket, but 14 left to close this one off. And Vinod Kumar looking for his first 50 in this event.
Slice that one through. So Kumar may still get to the 50 after all, but we'll have to go to the 8th over, which does mean that the Warriors take a point out of this. Last game of the day, and I'm going a little bit early today, but Corey will be with you to take you through it. And
with you in spirit, but physically? No,
Yeah.
wait, the other way around.
Well, however you want to do it. That's coming up in around about 40 minutes.
I like that Sahil's got just one name, Vinny. That excites me.
Yeah, true, like Shat. So I'm just off for a little bit of a mini break in an undisclosed location. Thanks for the questions.
I know. Okay, I could rhyme the place.
I do have a favourite city to go to if I'm off.
Why can't you tell the viewers? They know I'm from
That's
Netherlands.
Okay. That's okay. I'd like to keep a bit of mystery
You
about
do
it.
like a bit of mystery.
Yeah, I do.
Well, one day I'm going to let it all slip.
No, not today, because I'm listening. Here we go. Marwa faces up as Nazim comes on. It's 2 wickets to his name already.
Yeah, one more to the total there. So we get down to the last 13 runs required.
Knocked out for just the one.
Yeah, so another run chase that's in that near 150 mark, Vinny, that's been controlled thanks to a couple of big innings. Just impressive ball striking up in this region once again.
Looks like they were motoring towards the target, but now just kind of creeping up on it. But what it does mean is that Vinod gets another chance to try and bring up his 50.
Oh, it is still beating Vinny. That chance at a 50 here. Can Vinod Kumar get one more boundary away? But sure, he'd love to bring up a 50 in 17 balls. It's been a good innings. Azim with these long run up.
Oh, he backed away and didn't get the ball he wanted. Probably could have just stood still. Maybe had an easy flick away to fine leg for four and bring up the 50. And that'll do it. It'll be 50 for Vinod Kumar. Good to see him back in form today. Good signs in the last game. This time he converts into a half-century. Maximo! An 18-ball half-ton for Kumar.
Yeah, that'll give him a lot of confidence to get a 50 after a couple of low scores, and he'll look now to finish the game and make sure he gets a not out. So 5 required, Vinny.
Well, it's in the air. It is coming down inside the field, and it's going to tie the scores. Oh, it was a bit of a steeper, if ever I've seen one.
No one wanted it.
Well, I'm not surprised, given the game situation. And look, actually tucks the bat under the arm. He either thought he was out or it was game over. He's had to untuck the bat, and we will get to the end of the over. Scores tied, 148 for 4.
Well, they got ahead of the rate and they never let up. After the 3 early wickets, it didn't matter. And Girona will take a valuable 3 points as we get to the last, you'd imagine, ball of the game.
12 dot balls for a golden ball. Again, doesn't seem forgivable that you haven't bowled this guy 2 full overs. Matik comes on, just one to win. Oh, tries to get funky. It'll do. They get away. It'll be 4 runs. And Boa enjoys hitting the winning runs. Maybe not exactly the way he meant, but a little bit of buy play there for Girona. They've enjoyed themselves, and they will come up with the victory. And they'll end up doing it with 11 balls to spare. Same teams will play in match number 69. And that one is coming up in about 35 minutes. Roll the highlights. And yeah, funny old game, that one. It's that is the highlight. And there's your player of the day, if you don't mind. One certainly took everyone by surprise. And in the end, and despite that's one of the best pieces of fielding that I've ever seen. And it's not meant to be, was it? As we saw the occasional burst, but really, in the end, just not enough runs on the board. Some big hitting there. Good to see Vinod Kumar coming back into form. And really, we saw some monsters here. Mahe once again with a very influential knock. His half-century. Some of them were actually putting the crew in danger as well. Catch late on the piece, but it was a bit of a consolation wicket field, wasn't it? As in the end, Girona pull off another big chase. Well, not quite as big as the one that we saw before this. They won 77 to 6.5, but they will have to settle for the 3. Looking at the scorecard, 57 to Vinod Kumar, just 19 balls. Good return for him. 60 for Hiramahe. Leads the scoring though, as Girona pull off the win with 11 balls to spare. Bowling wise, 2 for 24, Naseem, as well as a wicket for Wakas Yunus and 1 for Raja Waka. We will take a break. Corey will be back with you. I'll be taking a little bit of a break, but I'll be back just before we get to the quarterfinals, which is my next day here on the ground. Many sound to him, Mr. Maximo. Hope you enjoy the rest of the day. I'll be lurking next to him on the chat as well. See you soon with more action on ECN, match 69 between the Warriors and Girona, coming your way in about half an hour right here in Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the last game today. We do have another repeat of what we just watched a little bit earlier. Ripple Warriors taking on Girona. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for what will be an important coin toss.
The Ripple Warriors to call. Tails is the call. Tails it is. They will be bowl first.
Well, the two captains there looking at each other a little bit sheepishly. Hopefully they got that right, as the Ripple Warriors have elected to have a bowl first. Will Girona be able to get runs on the board and then defend it? Unfortunately, we've had to say goodbye to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. He's left me in the bleachers to get through one more game on my own. And, well, these are the two lineups. I'm a real big fan of Wakas Yunus and Wakar Yunas, as this is going to be a really interesting encounter. Girona, they won pretty comfortably before, so you'd usually think they go into this as favourites, but I've got a feeling Ripple Warriors could then respond with a win in their own right. They played a decent game. It was just the first 2 overs in that previous match which probably cost them the victory. Only 5 runs off the first 2 overs in the previous game. This is the supercomputer, and it's prediction 65% to Girona and 35% to Ripple Warriors. So we're all set to go. The players making their way out for what should be an enthralling match 69. The sun is set, the clouds are out, Vinny has left, but we've got 20 overs to go. This is when you really earn your keep late in the day. Start producing some commentary gold, hopefully. So, Bajwa opening with Mahey. Typical opening pair. Bajwa pretty unlucky in the previous game. Played an extremely good straight drive, which was a freakish caught and bowled. We'll have to wait and see if this game will be a little bit closer. Players are almost ready. The umpire's almost ready also. So the two boundary riders in the power play look like it's going to be a deep mid on and a deep mid off. The clock's going to tick over to 4:45 PM local, and we are going to be set to go. Bajwa on strike, facing Wakas Yunus. Ball number 1 of this T10 encounter. Slight delay as the umpire just wants to eke every second of the day out. Here we go, ball number 1 of this match. Hit away, cut nicely from Bajwa. He'll open up proceedings with a boundary 4. A little bit short, a little bit wide. And he's not going to miss out on that. 4 to the total. Yeah, so welcome back everyone in the chat. Looks like Dave and Johnny haven't done too much for their Sunday. They've been watching all day long. Well done to you two gentlemen. Do send your questions in if you've got any. Shot. Pretty good shot, Matt. And you can understand the temperature has dropped. Fielder has a cheeky grin there as he knows that was absolutely laced. I think if that was another 5 centimetres to the left or right, that would have been a boundary for sure. But he had to stop it more out of self-preservation. Cramped up for a little bit of room. The keeper's going to go after it, but he's going to be beaten by his teammate. So that'll be a leg by to the total, and that will bring Mahi on strike, who has been in rich form with the bat. Not so much with the ball, but with the bat he's been able to really hit some big sixes. Another 50 in the previous game. I'm sure he'd love to go big here once more. Yeah, what a nice way to open your account. It's a wide half volley, and he's not going to miss out on that. Just pumps it away for 6. Full wide delivery. Nice bat lift. The old SS in his hands. Absolutely launched that. Lovely shot. This time a little bit cuter as he clips that away, and that will race away this very quick turf. 4 more to the total. 15 off the over. Just a typical over up here in Barcelona as the runs tend to fly around this tiny little ground at the top of the mountain. Clipped away nicely, and that's going to be 1 bounce 4, so that'll be 19 off the first over, and it looks like they've done it without even raising a sweat. Ripple Warriors will be disappointed with that start. Good batting from the Girona openers, and the score is 19 for none. Let's have a look at the calendar here. This is where we've been in 2024. Just sport, cricket, everywhere. So we went to England for the very first time on the 27th of May, and out to Italy, Rome for the first ever Women's Western Shield, and many stories throughout the year. As we come to a close, only the Women's ECCW coming up on the 9th of December, our last event for 2024. Over number 2, Hamid. Edged away for 4. Unlucky Hamid. Welcome to the world. It's not always pretty, and it's not always perfect, but it doesn't matter. 4 to the total. Question from Dave: will you watch the Formula 1 on replay tonight and the Liverpool versus Man City action too? Don't you worry, Dave. Let's just say multi-screen has been activated. So I'm not waiting for replays. I've got about 4 screens in front of me raring to go. Shorter ball. That's a lovely shot from Bajwa. It's a little bit of a long hop from Hamid, let's be honest. It's not the quickest of pace. And Bajwa, who's got the most runs in Group B in the tournament, Mohamed Ihsan has the most in Group A. He isn't going to miss out on a ball like that. 14 to him, and a nice shot for 6. That time cut away, but oh no. Well, it's horrific fielding, and it could cost them the full amount of 4. It will. It wasn't hit hard. It was hit along this perfect outfield that doesn't have any wobbles in it. And somehow it's gone through the fielder's legs, I believe. Let's have a closer look. Oh, to his credit, maybe it hit a little bit of dirt. But 4 more to the total. Yeah, let's just add 6 more to the total, and this game starts how every other game traditionally starts. Runs, and runs in a premium. Bajwa, he's a very good player both sides of the wicket, and that's one of the good signs of a good player. He doesn't get too leg side happy. 24 off 7 for Bajwa. Bit of an over-adjustment there from Hamid, who has got 2 balls left and probably doesn't want to fall in the supersonic category, which is a 30-run plus over, but you wouldn't put it past him. Well, that's going to take him pretty close to the supersonic number. 27 so far off the over. Oh, boy. Ripple Warriors look a little bit dejected, if anything. Trying to take a wicket, trying to get a dot ball, or just even a single. There's Vinny, who just got the Maxicopter. He's off. See you, Vinny. And I think he's seen enough and he's fed up, so I'm not too sure we'll see Vinny again for this tour. Oh, yeah. Keeper just does well to stop. So 28 off the second over. Ball just deflects into the fake stumps at the non-striker's end and perfectly lands in the bowler's hand. Last ball of the over. Hamid, unfortunately, looks like he's going to go supersonic. Can he make this just a single or less? Nah, he can't. And Bajwa sent that to the moon. 53 up inside 2 overs. Bajwa has smoked that. Great technique. Bang. Thanks for coming. Lovely swing of the blade. That's a great camera angle. And Bajwa should be very happy with these tournaments so far. Let's have a look at the table. Girona 5 and 3, a bit hit and miss at times, and Ripple Warriors the opposite, 3 and 5. Ravel Sporting are up there with 16 points, but let's be honest, only 3 wins. It's already danger signs for them. Hawks and Magic CC, though, they've got a lot of cricket to come. So we'll have to wait and see how this all pans out. As Nazim will be given over number 3. Deep mid off and deep mid on are on the rope, but I'm not too sure it's going to help. This man hits a big ball. Exactly like that. It's not going to help. 59 off 13 deliveries. Overpitched, and these two are in top form right now. They're on for 200. We're on 270 pace. We're on world record pace. Mustafa Qureshi asked in the chat, how big are the boundaries? 50 metres? Which I think when we're up here, you could easily make these 60 metres and we'd still see some high scores. It's well bowled, just brings the length back a little bit, and they'll only be able to get through for a single. Yeah, 50-metre boundaries on the ECN network, pretty consistent with what we usually have. Has been chat about maybe expanding the boundaries, but I think, as Vinny would say, we've drank the Kool-Aid. Can't really change that. It is what it is, and some of these batters, when they get in, really feast on the short boundaries. Slight appeal, but it's pitched well outside the leg stump. Clipped away beautifully. That's going to be 1 bounce 4 in the dirt of the baseball field. Lovely shot again. If you bowl a half volley to this guy, he just doesn't miss out. So 4 more, and Girona look like they're on track for a mammoth total here. Clipped away, and that's going to be another no. Brilliant fielding. Well, out of nowhere, we see a bit of brilliance. Great tap back from that man. Just saves a couple of runs. He did this before with a very acrobatic stop earlier today. He's done it again now. Good fielding. So last ball of the power play. Nice little shot around the corner, but it's well fielded and will be a dot ball. So not a bad over from Nazim. It only goes for 12. That's the score at the end of 3. 66 for Noun. I think Junaid Kawa with the chat. in the chat. Highest power play score, I think ever, was 93 for none. Pretty extreme score, but that's just a guesstimate from me. If Vinny was here, he'd tell you. 17 overs left in the day. So we start a brand new over as Yunus will come back for his second. So Bajwa back on strike. So some big scores in the competition so far. 199, and Tese sniffing another big score here. The one tying him up for a little bit of room. Question from Dave, how do I think Test cricketers would fare in T10? Well, give me some names, Dave, and I'll let you know. I think that they would hit huge scores with the ball and the bowlers they'd be facing. It would be ridiculous. Some very good test players out there that can also obviously hit a long ball. Bajwa goes aerial. He actually doesn't have that out the middle of the bat. And, oh no, we've got a collision, I think. Well, did they miss each other? And Bajwa's going to run. They're both on the ground now. And that looked like it could have been very bad indeed. But I think they missed each other. I'm not sure. As everyone takes a moment just to compose themselves. Let's get a closer look at this replay just to eat more time out of the day. It was hit in the air from Bajwa. Let's have a closer look now. Did they get each other? No communication. Uh-oh, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Keep it rolling through. And there is the kiss of death. Ouchie. There's a collision there. Maybe knee into the appendix. And that might be serious, as we're going to have a bit of a break here. I think it could have been a lot worse than you think. I reckon they'll be able to get up and get on with it, and that's the most important thing, but that could have been a lot worse. So they seem to be on their feet. Maybe we can show the replay one more time. Goes miles in the air. It's a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. And bang! There you go. Right into each other. And look at this. It's almost like they held hands and kissed at the wrong time. And it's just all happening. It's all mistletoe. Bit of mistletoe action at Barcelona. Oh, we can have a giggle because they're both in their fielding positions and they're good. Good to see they're okay. No collision in the end, just a little bit of a scary moment. So, we get back to the action. Bajwa actually took a 2 there, I believe. Sometimes you see when players go down that some people might not run the second, but Girona, they want every single run. Lack of communication, Johnny. You are correct in the chat. Good observation from you, Johnny. Oh, there we go. What a ball. We don't get enough of that, do we? Terrific Yorker from W. Yunus. We've heard those words before. Still a very impressive opening partnership at the moment. Clipped away, shouts of catch, but no one's catching that. That's in the bleachers for another 6, so that will be 4 overs complete. And they are really enjoying themselves, these two openers. They've had a good tournament with the bat, and the score is 76 for none. So 76 for none. The lights have come off. Vinny's got the helicopter home. I'm left to pick up the pieces in what could be best described as a chaos day again. Plenty of noise in the games and plenty of action. But yeah, very thankful there wasn't a Steve Waugh, Jason Gillespie type collision. We've had those before. I think in that one, Steve Waugh broke his nose and Jason Gillespie actually had a broken leg. And Australia had to continue the test match with 9 players, which didn't end too well. So let's get back to the action. And getting back to the action means 6 runs. Bajwa gets another one out the meat of that bat. Brilliant batting from him. He moves on to 45 now. Overpitched in the slot, and he's got a lovely extension going inside out over the offside. I think in Group B, he's probably one of the best exponents of going both sides of the wicket. Jars that one out. That's actually quite a good ball. They are slipping in the odd Yorker from time to time. It's a good delivery as well. Better length that time, and Bajwa has to show a fair bit of respect. So 83 on the board, 3 balls left in the 5th. Mahey back on strike. He's also motoring along, 33 off 10. Well, high in the air. Has he got enough of that? The fielder says catch, but there's no one back there. That'll be 4. And a brilliant shot again, inside out, over cover. Goes for 4. For a brief moment, they thought maybe we've got the deep cover in place. But in the end, weren't able. To take the wicket. Well, that one rattles him a little bit of extra pace there from Nazim. Good bit of bowling, gets that one a bit higher. Yeah, right under the arm, but I'm pretty sure he'll be okay. And he's a tough cookie. Don't worry about that. And this one sort of hit down the ground, not in the position I think he thought he would hit it, but good fielding in the end, as that will just be a single. Oh, the throw hits the side of the pitch, but it'll just be a single. So another over complete, 5 overs down, 88 for none. Having a look at what's coming up pretty soon on the network is the ECCW. I think everyone's looking forward to this, to be fair. An exciting event. The women's get their opportunity to come out here and play at the beautiful Carnamore Oval. Challenger Division is a new addition to the tournament, which is very exciting indeed. So we have the Challenger Division and obviously the Premier Division, where England will go back into it as the firm favourites to try and make it 2 in 2. I think some of the squads would probably be getting close to getting released for that as well. So another W Yunus comes on to bowl, and that's a goal straight over me in the commentary box. Nice shot, 6 runs. Anything they try right now isn't working. Girona are enjoying themselves on this very flat track. Another monstrous hit, and that's going to be 6 more next to me in the commentary box. It doesn't matter where they bowl at the moment. This man just hit 6s. Mahey has brought up his half-century, and they're on track for another 200 score. And it seems in the last few nights that team batting first has smacked 200 consistently. They're definitely on track for that. Well, this time it's not out the middle. But you know what? It doesn't matter, because there's the top spin vortex bounce, and that'll be 4. It's almost like a video game. 6, 6, 4. The score is ridiculous. Just more of the same, isn't it? So it looks like that bat's finally been broken. Well, maybe that will bring him back to parity a little bit. It's probably one of his favoured bats. Yeah, I think the handle might be gone in it. So quick change from the 12th man, and Mahey and Bajwa will be able to continue, both wanting to go really big in this last game. And the change of bat maybe is a change of fortune. Oh, it's a big change of fortune. He's actually worn a couple in this innings. Haven't seen too much of that in the tournament at all, really. Once again, just threw the shot a tad early, right into the rib cage. Old solar plexus copped that. Shorter ball, the new bat hasn't worked. This should be out. It will be out. A nice safe catch in the end, and Yunus has the last laugh. Got him on the rib cage, bowled a pretty decent over, and an important wicket goes. The score now 104 for 1. Ripple Warriors take an important wicket, and also gives them an opportunity to get in the huddle and have a bit of a word and maybe chat about how they want to go about it. Just getting a bit big on him. That short ball made it a little bit difficult. And in the end could only sky it. So you can see there on the scorecard, 104 on the board. They're still in a very good position. The lights are in full effect here at Montjuïc. So it looks like Osama has come out at number 3, the left-handed batter. And he'll join Bajwa, so you've got 2 left-handers at the crease here. Ansar comes on to bowl. Osama now shaping up for his first delivery. Yeah, and he gets a Gundy Christmas ball. It's the Christmas special. That's exactly what you want to face first ball. Fine leg and square leg are in the ring, and he gets the drag down the leg side. So, good result. He'll pick up 4 and get his account going. Oh, well bowled, could come back from Ansar. Looked like he looped that one up just that little bit more. Oh, yeah, that sounded meaty, and it is meaty. 6 more to the total. These guys are playing some very good cricket at the moment, and it looks like another 6 has gone on the board. Low full toss, that's straight to me in the commentary box. Oh, and I've blown a finger trying to stop that as it goes for 4. There's a lot going on in this commentary box at the moment as well with the multi-screen activated. That's not what I needed right now. Plenty happening. Screens have gone everywhere. And 4 to the total. Oh, that's massive. That's going to be 6. So it's all happening here at Montjuic. Runs are just flying, aren't they? Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Tomorrow being a Monday. Obviously, credit to all these players who are taking some time off work to come and play. Hawks playing in 4 games and not going to be easy. And they're going up against Barcelona Calendar. We also have 3 games. And with Ripple Warriors, we'll be back also. Well bowled. Gill comes on the bowl and slows that. 1 right down. Right down. Clever bowling. Well, hoiked away. Shouts of catch. It's going to go into a pocket of space though. 4 more to the total. And once again, despite the early wicket, the runs just haven't stopped. Bajwa gets himself to, yes, another 50 in this competition. He's having a good time of it, is Bajwa. Good to see. He's a very likeable fellow. And he's enjoying his time out at the crease as he just smacks another 6 over the leg side. So Bajwa cashing in. He moves on to 57 now. Dave asking if I'm okay. I'm okay. The screens aren't in a great position right now, to be honest. And 6 more to Bajwa. He moves on to 63. Good striking from the big man. So 2 balls remaining in this over. Bajwa goes and takes a little break there, maybe something in his eye line. They've got the keeper back, so you got every license to sort of charge and not worry too much about being stumped. Flighted delivery, and Bajwa says thank you very much. He has been the standout batter in Group B, hasn't he? He had Mohammad Ishan in Group A and Bajwa in Group B. Those 2 players really have enjoyed their work at the top. It has 149 on the board for 1 after 8 overs. So 2 overs left. They're still staring down the barrel of a score of 180 plus. John asking about when do they ask the representative for the Spanish ECL team? Probably in the middle of January due to the issues in Valencia at the time when the competition was meant to be held. It's going to be in the middle of January, so it's going to take some time. As that ball zips through quite quickly. Nice pace there. Usama came out the blocks and started well also, 22 off 6. Pulled around the corner, oh, and he drops it. It was pulled straight to him, almost like a hot potato. I don't think he expected it, and he took it on the wrist more than anything, and now grabs the knee. So multiple issues for the man with the purple shoes. Hooked around the corner, yeah, not the best technique you'll see. Just think, got a little bit shocked really. And in the end, drops the catch. Not a bad over this from Yunus. It's definitely causing some troubles. Seems to be thinking I might just bang it in on a very heavy length. Oh, he gets that wrong. That's a massive 6 over my head. Bajwa is having a good time of it. 6 more to the total. Low full toss, and he wasn't going to miss that, was he? Another 6. And another 6. Well, when it rains, it pours, and Bajwa maybe thinking he wants his 2nd century of the event. He has a century, and he also has a 99 not out. Brilliant batting from him. 81 now off 27. Oh, that might be the biggest of the day, which tells you something. Huge from Budgie. 87 now. It's with the Seagulls. What a shot that was. Boom. And there's nothing better than a guy that hits it pure and straight. Brilliant shot. 87 on the board for him, and the score 168 for 1. Christopher Ward saying, why is the keeper standing back to a spinner? Why not? Probably doesn't feel that he's going to have much effect when your team's going at an extreme amount and over. Oh, I think they've given up, Ripple Warriors. Seem like they just want to get the bowling innings done and focus on the batting, if you ask me. Oh, reads the room, does Usama. Now, people might be thinking, why has he done that? Look at these non-striker, what he was on, Bajwa on 87. Usama's done the team thing there, and, well, maybe actually he hasn't done the team thing, he's done the Bajwa thing. Obviously he feels that he'd love to see his teammate bring up a century, so he feeds him back the strike, and fair enough, why not? Bajwa gets enough, make that 93. He's one more good hit away, and then maybe work the single to guarantee himself a century. .93 on the board for Bajwa. Well bowled. He jars it out. Now he might want 2. Don't know if he'll get it. He'll get only the single. 94. Makes it difficult for him, actually, because he's at the non-strikers end now. What does Usama do? Does he work a single, or does he give him another opportunity? I think Usama's probably going to try hit this one, and maybe Bajwa gets stranded again. He does. That's actually the worst possible result for Bajwa. And the team gets absolutely nothing. And in the end, I think they know he might be stranded in this one. Good to see the sportsmanship as per usual. Full straight, good Yorker delivery. So we get down to the final 2 deliveries. Bajwa might get stranded in the 90s again, but you wouldn't say he'll be too disappointed. He's batted beautifully, really. So Gill with 2 balls left. Jatana gets a go. And Jatana chips a 6. Lovely shot, Jatana. Didn't look like he tried to hit it too hard. Just a little chip shot. That will go all the way for 6. Just goes to show timing is everything. So 6 more to the total. Last ball of the first innings. And he squeezes it for a single. I don't think they'll get the 2. Bajwa does the team thing. And, well, he got close there. We're going to have to slow this one down and have a closer look. Got really close. I think he might be out. Deserves a not out, to be fair. He's always doing the team thing as Budgie. One player dropped his bat. The other went. Let's have a closer look. Here comes the throw. 94 and out it'll be. Yeah, you can see there. So doing the team thing. Selfless. Could have easily taken the not out. But in the end, he will end up with a very good 94. As the innings is complete. Let's have a very quick look at the highlights, shall we? 10 overs left in this day. It was that familiar opening pair enjoying themselves, hitting the ball to all parts. And credit to them. When they hit it, it stays hit. They will get a warm round of applause from his teammates. They tried to help him get to a century, but I don't think that mattered in the end. It's the team game. They needed every run possible before. They might need it now. There was some good fielding in between, but has to be said, it was a lucky escape on this one. The old Christmas kiss. When life comes at you fast, you got to be careful. And these teams who have played a couple of times already, probably some fatigue setting in, but it just felt like the bowling group didn't have too many plans that were going to work. A little bit of spin at the end got Osama out, but really the damage was done. This would be a record chase, I believe. So we'll have to wait and see how it pans out. This was the last ball. I think a lot of batters would have just taken the 1 and taken the not out in the 90s, but not Bajwa. He wanted every run for his team. And that does bring us to the end of the first innings. Let's have a very quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And it was comprehensive from the opening pair, 94 and 54. Usama comes out, he puts on 24, only 4 extras. Well done on that behalf, but it's a good big score of 183 for 3. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. And, well, not pretty reading. 1 wicket at the bottom there for Gill, 1 for Yunus, but really those economies were very high indeed. We'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Montjuïc Oval Field Stadium, whatever you want to call it, because we have the last innings of the day. 128's the bonus point parameters. If they restrict it to anything less than that, the Ripple Warriors won't pick up a point. But more importantly, they'll be looking to try and chase this score. 183 was the first innings total, would be a record chase if they were to get 184. Not going to be easy, but you just never know in this crazy game. And the way the ball has been flying up here, if someone gets on a heater, maybe, just maybe, it will be a record-breaking night. Or maybe not. We'll have to wait and see. The players have made their way out to the middle. Welcome back, everyone in the chat. I know there's a lot of people that have supported us and tuned in all day as we get ready for over number 1 in the run chase. Ho, 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 ho. Well, Jatana misses the wicket by about 3 metres. They've gone with Makbul and Ansar, and that's interesting in its own right from the Ripple Warriors. So it's going to be a wide to start. Doesn't want to bowl that again. Got it all wrong the very first delivery. That's better. That's probably a wicket. Should be caught. Or maybe not. It's not. It looks like it held up in the night sky. And Bajwa just couldn't get there in the end. He came screaming in. At first, I thought it was going to go straight to him, but it didn't have enough legs, and he had to make better ground, and he had to react a bit later than he would have liked. And a dropped catch means that the batsman gets alive. Huge mistake there. Well, it's not going to cost him much because the next one's caught. And there you go. That's cricket for you. It's a great leveler. Jatana ends up getting rewarded after the disappointment of the dropped catch. The very next delivery is skied. And the score then is 1 for 1. Ripple Warriors desperately want some points out of this. Not too sure Makbul will be too happy with what's just transpired. There's Derek. Good to see Derek still awake in the evening game. That's probably going to be a bye, maybe wides as well. Did it get some tram line? We'll have to wait and see what the umpire says. No, it's going to be wides. So, slight disappointment there that didn't sneak it inside the line. The umpires have been magnificent, I think, in testing conditions. Close one, but wide given. When you're chasing a score like this, you need nearly everything to go right. Big edge, and that's the sort of thing you need. You need all the luck to happen as well. That edge there balloons away for 4. No third man in place. Not many teams use the third man up here. Seem to be quite content with trying to cover deep mid on and deep mid wicket. Flat bat, straight, and Ansar will get 4. So back-to-back boundaries. That one was a little bit more convincing, as that one's been hit away to the boundary. If they can get themselves to maybe, let's say, 60 off the power play is a fair ask. They'll definitely keep the door open, but the power play very crucial in this chase. And obviously all the little wides and little extras will come into play also. Most teams have been good about the clock so far, so even if they have bowled wides, they've been able to get the overs bowled in the allotted time. It's close, you know. Pretty close. I know it's difficult to get an LBW from around the wicket, but that wasn't too far away. Jatana, he was pretty confident. Probably still pitches maybe just outside leg, but it's very rare to get an LBW from around the wicket. But that was close, I will admit, that was very close. The umpire did have a good look at it. And 6 runs, so they do get to 19 off the over, and that was important. They didn't want to fall behind too much in the first over, so 19 runs off the first. As Ripple Warriors try and create a little bit of history on the network, 53 games since the golden ball. Will it be a high-scoring one tonight? I think we might get one more in the year. At least one more would be good. We've had a fair few this year. We went on a little bit of a drought at one stage, but we've come back, roaring back with golden balls. So Usama, the left arm speedster, to bowl over number 2. Oh, that is absolutely hammered. And I'm not too sure who that was at mid-wicket, but they were never going to catch that. Almost took him out, actually. It was hit so hard, flat bat, and went straight to the man at mid-wicket, but it almost blew him apart. Bit more self-preservation, if anything, 4 to the total. Add 6 more to the total, a 4 and a 6. Nice shot, again, short ball. Usama does traditionally like to dig it in. He enjoys sort of going with the short delivery, and sometimes it works for him, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, it's a flat sort of swipe. Oh, there's going to be a run out. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, and the keeper misses it. And now they'll run. It's cartoon cricket. It's the longest single you'll ever see. And it should have been run out. But disappointment there as the keeper just couldn't pick it up. It was a bit of a half volley, I think, that if Mahay was honest with himself, he didn't throw it on one bounce perfectly, nor the throw on the full. It was a difficult one for the keeper. Opportunity missed. Not this time, though. There's the edge, and Yunus will go for 6 and out. So, despite missing the run out, they get the feather edge, and they are pumped up tonight. Plenty of noise out there, and they're the things you need to go your way in a mammoth chase. A little bit more of a thickish edge for 4 or something like that, but a thin edge hurts you. See the big deflection there. Great work from Spring Media, aka 2 circles these days. Just digs it in, that's what he likes to do. He likes to stay on that heavy length, back of a length. You can understand why with so many players being able to hit the long ball here. You don't want to go too full. That'll be wide down the leg side as Gill has come out at number 4 with a mountain to climb. Well, Everest was climbed eventually. Maybe Gill can climb the steepest of mountains tonight. Inside edge will get him off the mark. Got 1 ball left in the second over, and the power play so far is definitely leaning more towards Girona. 2 wickets, and they've kept it to around 15, 16. It's a big ball. Anson needs to find the boundary, doesn't he? Can't let that rate just keep climbing. Shouts of catch, it won't be caught. That'll be hit for 4. Tiger Woods with the glove does a bit of fielding out there. So 4 to the total. And just hanging around Ripple Warriors, they need a lot more of that. As 2 overs are complete, 36 for 2. So there's the table so far. I think you understand why Ripple Warriors, who are trying to chase, really need a big performance here. They don't want to slip down and be stuck around that 5th, 6th, 7th in the group. Got to get into that top 4 somehow. Chitana being rewarded with another over after he's 1 for 18. That one's hit hard along the ground, but no mistake there from Bajwa, who gets across to do the mopping up. Another edge. And we don't often see too many thin edges fly to the keeper at this sort of level. But that's 2 in the space of about 8 balls or so. So another wicket goes, and the Ripple Warriors, now who were probably dreaming of something special tonight, fall well behind. 3 wickets in the power play, never a good sign. Another good catch from the keeper. Pretty simple for the keeper, nothing special about it, but you still got to hold on to it. He's got the gloves for a reason. So Eunice comes out with a lot of work to do. Tries to send it to another dimension. You'd have to think now with 3 wickets in the power play and the asking rate already up into the 20s, basically rounded up. I think it's a matter of time. Ripple Warriors might fade away here. That's going to help though. Lofted over the offside for 6. A lot of bottom hand in that shot, and they need a lot more of that if they're going to stay in this contest. Over-pitched and not the prettiest shot I've ever seen, but effective. 6 runs. Clipped away, shouts of catch, but it's found a pocket of space. That'll be 4 more. 47 on the board. Pretty decent rate, but 3 wickets are worrying. A lot of these teams don't bat extremely deep. So last ball of the power play, you'd have to imagine needs to get this to the boundary rope as well. Isn't going to be able to. It's a wild, wild swing. That will end the power play. It's been a pretty adventurous one. A couple of wickets, some decent boundaries, but Girona, they're 84% favourites for a reason. Score 47 for 3. Having a look at the comparative Manhattan graph, that 2 overs to start, 53 off the first 2, and it's a disastrous start for the Ripple Warriors because then you always feel like you've got to play catch up, and that's exactly what's happened. It was all set up from Bajwa's first innings, total of 96. Batted really well. So Singh looks like he's going to be given a bit of a bowl here with a job to do. Gill on strike. Gill pulls into a pocket of space and we'll get 4. Nice shot from Gill. Didn't get it out the middle of the bat, but hit the gap. That's half the battle. So 4 more to the total. Slight appeal, but that's not going to hit another set of stumps. Another aggressive pull shot. It is along the ground, but it is 4 more. So 2 boundaries in the over, both 4s. It is difficult though, they do need to go at 20 and over. Still a lot of work to do in this over just to make it a positive one. That helps. Just 1 run more. That's been hammered, but that's going to find the fielder. Good little parry up to himself. Just the 1 run there. So this over, the ball almost takes his head off as it's flung back in. Despite a couple of boundaries, still only gone for 10. And when you need to go at 20s, got to find that 6 somewhere. Just the odd extras every now and then. Helping the cause for the Ripple Warriors. 38 balls left in the day. We don't need extras. That helps. That's a massive 6. We've been saying that it's growing for a while, this pressure, but that relieves it somewhat. They've got 17 off the over now. They caught back up. If you can find a boundary off this last ball, turn it into the 23 run over. Keeps them in the hunt, but it's going to take something pretty special. And I don't think that's going to be 6. That should be out. It is out. Bajwa holds on to the catch. It was a steepler, and in the end, he holds on to it. And the sustained hitting, which is required, is not going to be easy. 64 for 4 now, 120 required off the last 6. It would take 6 magical overs in a row, which definitely isn't going to be easy. Credit to Girona, currently outplaying their opposition tonight. I'm sure these players will be feeling some fatigue. It's been a long day for some. Still got some time to go. 6 more overs left. Will we see a late fight back from the Whipple Warriors, or will this just be a blowout? Well, the old slower ball wide this time. They're finding new ways how to do it. That was a big, big wide from Osama. That's a lot quicker. That's what he usually tries to do. Quick and short. And he slows it down again. I think what he's trying to do is when he slows it down, he does get the ball to swing a little bit more. But Gill hasn't been able to get going as much as he would have liked in this one. 11 off 8. It's too much to ask now, isn't it? I think we know the writing's on the wall, and it's just a matter of time before I get to pack up all the equipment and head home. Back to the hotel to rest the weary. It'll be just the one. Been an interesting day of cricket yet again. I think Vinny saw enough though, decided that it was time to hit the sheds. Good luck to Vinny. 3 days of rest for him, well earned, as per usual. There's that extremely slow delivery and not picked at all. An edge will fly for 4. Wakar will open his account with a loose stroke, but that won't bother him. 4 more. Still plenty of noise out there. I think Ripple Warriors might have to accept that they're playing for just 1 point here. Got that one to go a little bit again. Got the hand down just in time to hit the keeper. So they'll scamper through for 1 bite. And again, another very loose delivery, just not controlling the swing. Another wide down the leg side. So Osama just getting it all wrong right now, unfortunately for him. Losing his line a little bit. Pulled away. Oh, it's almost the greatest run out of all time. Osama almost loses his head and affects a run out in 1. Hands up, goes behind. If that hit the stumps, that would have been one of the craziest run outs you'll ever see. In the end, it's a self-preservation and just a single, but that was a crazy moment. As we have a look at what's coming up for the rest of the year. Not too much, really. ECCW is a massive event. Excited for all the women to show their abilities again. However, it must be also said that it is the end of the year and is a little bit sad indeed that we will be ending another great year of cricket action. That one's pulled away nicely into a big pocket of space, but just the one. Ripple Warriors definitely now only playing for the point, you'd have to imagine. 75 after 5, 29 deliveries left. Credit to Girona just to do their job tonight. They got the runs on the board and then they've bowled pretty consistently. And that's sometimes the biggest battle. Lofted over the offside and 1 bounce for Mahey. Tried to make ground to his left, but he was never going to be able to get there. And 4 more to the total. And that one's crunch, shouts a catch, and he holds on to it. Good catch in the end, considering that it was hit pretty ferociously. Didn't seem too confident, but did enough. And holds on to the catch. Another wicket goes down. As we get to the closing of the night. This one is all but done. Guess the only thing to look at now will be can Girona finish the night with all 4 points. So Nazim will come out with 2 balls remaining in this over for a little bit of a hit. Still have 2 balls. That's big wide down the leg side. Oh, well bowled, better line, better length. So last ball of the over. That one's a lovely shot. What a cricket shot that is. Walking down and going inside out over cover. Not something you see every day. 6 more runs to the total. Adventurous shot, but the runs are still flying, aren't they? Have a look at that scorecard. No one really got going at the top of the innings, and when you need to chase a score like this, usually you're pretty reliant on the top 3, one of the top 3 going somewhat large. Just hasn't happened tonight, unfortunately, for the Ripple Warriors, who will be disappointed to not maybe pick up a point here. That one is slapped hard, and that will be 4. So 4 more to the total. Nice shot. Looks like Mahay's going to come on and bowl a little bit of that sort of loopy spin. He's batted well, but his bowling's been hit around the park, to be fair. That's a bit flatter, and doesn't matter. That's 6 also. Tiger Woods out there, tries to take the catch. Can't do much about it, though. That'll be 6 runs. Oh, well bowled. That's better. I think when he bowls at that pace, it's a lot better than the loopy stuff. So a 4, a 6, and then he picks up the wicket. Full straight Yorker. Gets it through the batter, and another wicket will go as we wrap up the night. Almost gets that through as well, as Ansar finally comes out to have a hit. Pulled away, nice shot. 1 bounce, 4, that brings up the 100. Oh, it's another big appeal. Huge appeal, really. 10 out of 10 for the appeal. Good voice, but Not this time. 7 overs complete, 102 for 6. So 18 balls left, as you can see. Good umpiring all day. Credit to the umpires. It's a long day for them as well. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Hawks 11 taking on Barcelona calendar. In the mornings, they have 2 games in the evening as well versus Ripple Warriors. Ripple Warriors also have a very busy day. So back to the action. This is high in the air. Shouts of catch. It's a half chance maybe. Let's make it a 0% chance. As that one just eludes the fielder. He tried his best but couldn't get there. In the end, that hurts. Top edge, and that flies. It really does go. That's going to be 6. So the old top edge always helps. More runs to the total. $110 on the board. 19 needed off 16 to wrap this up and maybe save a point. That helps. Another wide. Been a lot of wides today. Just haven't been able to get their lines right, the bowlers. I know they're under pressure bowling up here, but definitely need to get working on their lines and lengths, that's for sure. That one's going to get a little bit of pad on the way through, and that will be a run out. Oh, no. Well, here we go. Pull the stump, do something. I reckon that's out. I don't even know what the rules do when you've got fake stumps, but in the end, I think he does the right thing. He just lifted it completely. A little bit of comedy cricket to wrap up the day. To be fair, though, it was always going to be run out. The batsman had also given up the ghost. Maybe if he tried a little bit harder to get back, who knows if he did it the right way, but fair enough, that one is out. So we get back to the action. Hit ferociously. Bajwa does a brilliant job, and that would have wrung his hands pretty hard. That was smoked out there. In the end, he's able just to parry it down. Well bowled, gets that one full and straight that time. Just the last few wickets trying to get themselves to the point. That one respectfully pushed back. So plenty of action going on still. We've got 17 needed of 12 to try and wrestle back a point, a ripple. So 112 for 7. Looks like they're going to go back to Mahi here for his bowling now. Sort of these hybrid spinners, sometimes quick, sometimes a little bit slower. That one slapped away. There it is. Well, I wonder why he hasn't been bowling more of these. It's this quick sort of full delivery. And when he does that, he's much more effective than sort of the loopy, slower balls that he's been bowling earlier today. Much more effective, full and straight. And when you can do things like that, usually you have better chances of things working out. So, looks like we're going to go right down to the wire to find out who will pick up all the points. Back to the action quickly. Play and miss this time. Big appeal. Given not out. Once again, I will say the umpires have been good under different sort of pressures. That one in the air, it's going to get over the inner ring. Just enough on that. It'll go for 4. 16 takes it down to 12, I believe. There's that super loopy delivery. When you're bowling it to the tail ender, it's a little bit different compared to bowling it to maybe the top order players. Quicker delivery that time. So we get down to the final over. It scores 117 for 8. As we do get down to the last. Been a good effort from the bowlers tonight. They've done their best work trying to make sure they get all the points. We'll find out in the next 6 deliveries if they're able to achieve that. Pulled away, that's going to help. Will it be a 4? No, good fielding. Very good fielding indeed. So 12 off 5 for the final point. Pulled, shot, 6. That helps. That makes it 6 off 4. Makes them slightly better favourites to make sure that they wrap this one up. So 6 off 4 required. Doesn't get it out the middle. That'll be a turned down single. Ansar saying, I have to be the player to do it. So 6 off 3 to save a point. This is why the bonus point definitely does help the competition. Otherwise, this would have been a blowout to end the night. 3 balls left, or 6 runs. Whatever happens first. That'll be a wide. That doesn't help. Just getting that slower ball all wrong. That's a nice looking shot, and he's not going to run. Can he stop it? He can't stop it. So that'll make it 1 off 2. Tried his best, did Mahey, but just couldn't get there in the end. So that makes it 1 off 2. You'd imagine Ripple Warriors will save a point, but Girona will be happy with their day's work. Especially in the night time, actually. The evening's work, I should say. And bombed. That one goes for 6. Lovely shot. Really lovely shot. Gets that one over the top. Oh, and that's 6. And that will end it. So Game, set, match. That was a nice way to finish with the 6. Of course we finished with the 6. Too much going on in this game, isn't it? But that is game, set, match. And, well, we get a lot of 6s in Barcelona. It always seems fitting when we end with the big boundary. Credit to all the players once again for today and all the officials. It's been a long one on this Super Sunday of action. So Hawks 11 taking on the Calendars tomorrow morning, and then Ripper Warriors in the afternoon as well. As that is game, set, match for another day, another very fascinating day of cricket. Let's have a very quick look at the highlights before we wrap everything up, shall we? And it was mighty exciting. It had a lot going on. Especially early, we thought there is a chance here that we see something quite fascinating. And realistically, we probably didn't get the run chase. We would have liked to underlight something special. However, we did enjoy all the action. A couple of edges through to the keeper is something we don't usually get, as there were some thin edges that flew through. And the ball did fly around the ground, but the wickets sort of kept them at bay, didn't it? The wickets happening regularly. Good catch there from Bajwa. Overall, I think that the Ripper Warriors will learn from it all, but they will be a little bit disappointed that they aren't able to take more points in this one. Just the 1 point in the end. But Toronto, they'll go home. They'll drive home on a Sunday night happy. That was a comical run out where it was all sort of happening. Stumps were getting pulled out. Hero came on and bowled a little bit at the end. I like it when he bowls full straight and quick. I think when he's got that pace up, it's always that little bit better. So he had the pace going and did a good job as that wrapped up the day. We'll have a quick look at the scorecards before I say goodbye for the evening. I wanted to say these players tried their best, but 140 for 8 was all they could end up with. Wasn't to be. They gave it their all, but a big chase required a little bit of a miracle. We've already looked at that scorecard. Give me the bowling scorecard and let's wrap it up for another day. Here's the bowling scorecard. And, well, they shared the wickets 2-1-1-1-2, sharing it around. Good job to all the bowlers to contain them to 140 for 8. So that will wrap up another fantastic day. Just want to say thank you to all the Blue crew. I know it's long days and they're smashing it out. Well done to all of them. And the umpires, I think they've been fantastic. But mostly a big thank you to all you viewers who tune in ridiculous hours to watch a lot of cricket. We believe that we love your support. And I want to wish you all a super Sunday evening. Have a good rest. Rico Full will be back tomorrow. He'll be the lead. Don't you worry. It's a good night for now.